One moment. Okay. I have to do a thing. Oh god, it really doesn't like what I just did. Oh, it doesn't like what I just did. I am. Hi guys, I figured out how to make Rico audible. Hold on a moment. Oh, why is it doing this? Ugh. I know this monitor setting is actually just going to be my microphone, and I don't need that. Why? Is this a Discord? Is this more Discord horseshit? Is that what it is? It's not. Lose audio. Yes, I do. as soon as I move an audio line from Discord over to OBS, it just silences all of it. Yeah. I think it's because Discord has started doing this, having a lot of I don't want to say like censoring is not the right word, but they will like silence a lot of audio if they don't have like full control over it. Because I think they've been doing that with like YouTube videos and stuff like that, and just like monitoring all of your input and just going, hey, is this going to the right place? No? Alright, well, we're cutting it. Cutting the feed. I don't know. It is really weird. I don't know how to... Well, this is an OBS thing. This is a Discord thing. Yeah, Discord silences audio if it doesn't like it. Yeah, pretty much. I've been getting worried about Discord ever since they, and I'm sorry to my chat who can only hear one side of this. Working on fixing that. How about that? Discord is like a new CEO that was a former like Activision Blizzard CEO, yeah, I think. I know. And it's like, oh yikes. Oh yikes. Yeah, no,
it's very sus. No,
I don't like anyone from there.
if it weren't for the fact that Gilded is, you know, Roblox based, I would consider going to Gilded. And I know TeamSpeak 3's, you know, up on coming back, but like it's also sus.
Yeah.
Like the TeamSpeak 3 stuff is still pretty insecure, and I wouldn't trust it yet. And it's also a mess to actually understand how it works. they tried to take over the fall of Discord basically, and they want to be the new Discord, but the things they're doing are not necessarily things that Discord Discord users would prefer.
Right.
While you look at Guilded, and Guilded's just a better Discord.
Yeah.
I do hear Rico. Oh, nice. My condolences.
Yeah, whichever one works better for you, but it does mean that y'all can actually hear.
Hello, friends. My favorite thing I said to people is that because I'm a menace, it means I should be double teamed.
Joe, I really hope the best for you on that one. Don't let your memes be dreams. I wish the best for you. Glenn, you heard someone was yelling at Ren? That's a lie.
Yeah, that didn't happen.
Yeah. I would never leverage the time you've spent playing Persona 5 as a way of as a jumping off point to yell at Ren. I know you know better. You're the reason for it, or half the reason for it.
It takes two.
In this case, it sure did.
Have you played It Takes Two?
No, I haven't.
Really? Because I haven't either.
Oh no. Yeah, I promised Day that I would play Split Fiction, but I
got back from Vegas yesterday.
That still leaves It Takes
Vegas
Two
was great, and weirdly enough, Jack Patillo was there.
That's gonna be interesting.
Yeah.
That will be interesting.
We could actually play like a fun game together instead of making fun of a
I volunteer as
heinous experience.
I love that you uploaded that to YouTube too. That's gonna be permanently memorialized.
Yeah.
they'll always have that to remember.
Yeah, I took the last couple days off from like uploading VODs, but I keep trying to I try to have them scheduled like once a day now so that there's some kind of consistency to when like my VODs and stuff appear. Ironically, a little bit of that got clipped because YouTube's like, hey, there's these two parts of here that have this song. Granted, it's allowed to be used, so it's not a problem, but that could change. I'm like, you know what? Just cut it. Just get it out of there. And I can re-upload the whole thing later if I feel like it.
That's fair.
But it just identified like two songs from like Glitch City, which their stuff is free to use as like background and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I just went like, I'm gonna be cautious. It's already a 3-hour video. Whatever. How many people are gonna know the difference? Notice.
Nah, that's fair.
I didn't know there was.
Wolfenstein is a shooter, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I've seen some gameplay.
Wolfenstein is very much like a comparison, like a. I would almost call it like a partner game to Doom, because they were very similar games, just with slightly different themes. And by slightly different, I mean there is a very slight difference between demons and Nazis. It's a very slight difference.
It's just Russian Doom.
Yeah. Yeah,
Russian Doom.
I don't know why it's Russian.
By the way,
it seems more like
Vegas was so
German,
fun.
but
would you be
sure.
interested in coming to MagicCon Atlanta if your hotel was comped?
Oh, thank you for reminding me. I forgot to check the dates. I will do that tonight. I'm sorry. everything is better with Russia included. I don't know if Ukraine would agree. Anyway.
Yeah, I don't think that Ukraine agrees.
I don't know if that's true.
The funny thing is, as you said that, I was also thinking the same thing.
Yeah.
The dates are September 26th, 28th.
Yeah.
They'd be 1 and 2, I guess.
I need to check my work calendar to make sure nobody's asked off around that time. That's what I mean. Okay.
Okay.
Let me find my folder. Make sure not that one. At a time.
Has it been like 2 tournaments in a row where you've had like an actual like VOD recording of a match?
I don't remember if I did that last time. I think I did once, but I also... It wasn't because I forgot to record it. There were a couple where I'm like, I think this would be fun to have part of my stream be this match. And then go off and do the thing. In this case, it was... I don't know why I thought about having the recording, and then I forgot about actually saving like the URLs and stuff. So that one's going to be a lot longer, because there was a lot of times where it's just like Day and I silently talking because it didn't record my voice at all. I found out later. I don't think it has like any audio at all. It's just the whole match just stretched out over like 30 minutes.
Funny. Just realized
what do you
something.
mean runtime? Why are you trying to open wine? This is a URL.
I just realized that like your whole thing has like honeycombs for your chat, and I sent you something that also uses the same shapes. My camera also uses the overlays I use also have freaking hexagons.
It's great.
I just have sci-fi honeycombs.
It's true. The irony is that is where mine is heading to. I wanted to have a bunch of circuit overlays, circuit patterning underlaying everything.
Yeah.
But I didn't really know how to do it very well, so I kind of delayed that.
No, that makes sense.
Incredible. It took 2 rounds of trying to open wine, giving up, and then just opening it in a browser. Oh, hilarious. I don't know. So I've got round 1. Is there like an order that we want to do things? Is it just like alphabetical, or what are we doing?
We can just do them alphabetically. That's fine, because like no matter what order we do them in, it's gonna end up the same way anyway.
This is true. This is true.
Yeah. No, I think that's fine. We'll do round 1, 2, 3, just alphabetical order. I kind of typed the names in randomly too, so it's already randomized.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Like, if we were to go with the 1-2 order, there is technically an order, and it would start with, like, Tate and Mike or something like that, but I don't think that matters too much.
Probably not, honestly. Those locked in place.
I love Lewis's name.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, my thing looks really cool on your screen. I'm frozen though. But...
You are frozen. Wonder why.
Oh, are you capturing the window for the camera?
Yeah, okay. I had it minimized, that's why.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what happens.
I undid the minimization. There we go. Now we're moving.
Dang, my camera looks really good on your screen.
Turns out pretty well.
Maybe I should just belong to you. Just kidding.
Don't say that. Don't say that in my chat. Don't say that in my chat.
You hiring? You hiring?
Hiring is not the thought that half my chat is gonna go to. All right, I'm just.
I love the headset.
Yeah. I just drew a little headset and slapped that on. That's my commentator mode.
I love that. Oh my gosh.
It's so stupid.
All right. You ready?
All right. Yep. So for background for people who aren't familiar, Rico hosted a OmegaRuby randomized tournament where actually go ahead. What were the settings for the randomizer? Just like the moves, like Pokemon options, all of that.
It was move sets, so basically learn sets, the TMs, but the TMs were based on typing, so the type was randomized to prefer same typing for both the move sets and the TMs, and tutor moves and stuff like that. Not that anybody went for tutor moves.
They're a pain.
They are. Types were still vanilla, so all the Pokemon types are still the same, but and their evolutions were still the same. The items throughout the games were randomized. We did include some legendaries, but not all legendaries. We wanted to start soft. It kind of turned out. It kind of turned out that the legendaries that we did allow were pretty balanced with the mega evolutions that were present. So that's a nice little tidbit.
That's true. Like most of the time, the legendaries were like they were problems, but they were reasonable problems. It was usually I have to deal with that thing, which is just true for Pokemon matches in general. It wasn't oh god, there's not a damn thing I can do about this.
Pretty much.
Unlike.
It's really funny because I feel like the imposters were scarier than the legendaries.
Listen, let's not spoil that. Let's not spoil what a terrible person I was. But yeah, all the encounterable
Pokemon were randomized. All that good stuff. We did have to hack the actual randomizer in order to make it a little bit more fair, because there's a lot of abilities and stuff that are a little cracked.
Yeah,
especially the legendary mega abilities. A lot of those were kind of we wanted to control that a bit just in case. And even then we missed one, the very first one we mentioned. Which was parental bond. We forgot to take parental bond out, but we took everything else.
That was like the one thing we all collectively decided this ability cannot be allowed to go to everyone in the world. And then we immediately saw somebody with parental bond, like, no, we gotta run this back. We cannot do this.
Yeah, and it turns out there were 6 Pokemon in the game that had parental bond.
It
was so many.
Yeah, so parental bond is the ability for Mega Kangaskhan, where whenever you do a move, your little baby Kangaskhan, who is now out of the kangaroo pouch and on the field for the Mega form, then does a follow-up hit for I think 50% damage. So
I think it's based on the game you're playing, because I think for the first game
initially it was 50.
70, yeah,
and then they nerfed it down to 25.
Yeah.
And I think Gen 6 it was still 50%, and they nerfed it after this gen, I believe. So for this game, it's essentially a 50% power boost, but also a multi-hit move, which means not only do you get a 50% increase in power, but it will break through things like Focus Sash and kill things anyway. It is one of the most insane moves that Game Freak has ever put in a game, and it was a competitive nightmare move. And I even nerfed it's scary. So yeah, that had to go.
Yeah, and yet it was the only one that was left.
Yeah.
But yeah, we took out most of the OP legendaries for this run because we didn't want it to be too unbalanced. We wanted to bring in legendaries in a certain way because when we were looking at it, we didn't know how megas would be balanced, but we also didn't want to have, like, you know, the things like Mewtwo and stuff like that would be a little bit too heavy for competitive, at least for just how strong they are in general. we wanted to go in soft, and I feel like that went pretty well. But as for some of these ability combos, I think it was a really creative tournament. So I don't know how everything went. I only know a few battles because some of them were live. I'm really excited to see some of these.
Yeah, and Glenn, just like since you pointed that out, and for clarity, I did not have control over the rules of the tournament. I provided input, but I was just one of multiple people, many of whom were participants in the tournament, who are all to various degrees of competition knowledge. We're like, hey, we should probably have this. This is fine. No, this is too much. And we were kind of pushing around, back and forth, trying to figure out where the line should be. I don't believe there is a single person who was like, yeah, parental bond is fine. Because it's not. It's not even my opinion on this. It is just not okay for, as you can see on screen, there's a couple great examples of things that should not have parental bond. Metagross, Mega Charizard, Garchomp, do not give them parental bond. Don't do it. They don't need a 50% boost. We also decided this time around to ban slacking. You will not see that one. If you know about Truant and know what happens when it no longer has Truant, slacking without Truant is one of the most powerful legendaries that exists in Pokemon. Don't do it. It has like over 700 base stats, making it one of the most powerful Pokemon that Game Freak has ever put in, and the only thing that balances it is the fact that it attacks half of the time. If you get rid of that,
it's ridiculous.
It's so stupid. It's so fast too. It's so fast.
The really funny thing is, in our very first tournament, only one person brought slacking, and they only did kind of mediocre. But if everybody was bringing slacking, I feel like it would have been really fun. It would have been a mess.
No, I'm pretty sure I wasn't the only one who looked at slacking and went, I am not bringing this to a tournament. I'm not doing it. I drew a line in the sand for that one. And then our second tournament was just like, we've got 7 slackings or something like that floating around. It was
a common encounter. That was the problem.
Yeah, so many people had it. It was really easy to find, and with a couple exceptions like Rico here, most people were just, oh, what do you mean I can have Dark Void slacking, putting the entire enemy team to sleep immediately because I've got the fastest Pokemon in the game with an 80% chance double sleep chance. What's the problem? And I'm over here screaming into the void like, what are we doing?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, you did metronome rock climb slacking, and if someone put a ghost in front of you, you were done. So you were not the problem here.
You did in fact kill my slacking because he couldn't attack you.
Correct. As soon as I saw slacking, I'm like, I need a fucking ghost on my team. I need a goddamn ghost on my team.
I think I was the only person that nerfed my own slacking just so it would be more fair.
Yeah. Disgusting.
Yeah, it was dirty. Oh. I was also the only person that brought 2 of the same Pokemon. That was Kingdra. We didn't have rules for that.
We did not have rules. We did not have rules for that. And I looked at the team like, why?
Kingdra's a really annoying Pokemon to fight.
I hate it. Yeah, you want to like, Glenn, if you want to see me suffer, put a Kingdra in front of my face. I still have bad memories when I was going back and playing through Emerald and frickin' Juan just existing. Like,
yeah,
this is before fairy typing. Like, nothing gets through this bitch. I hate it.
I'm surprised there weren't more fairies in this tournament. We should definitely start. We should definitely start actually commentating.
Eventually, yeah. What's wrong? What's wrong with Kingdra? Okay, this is one of those cases where it is just me. Kingdra at the time, because it's a water dragon, it really only had, I think, one weakness, and that was dragon moves. And having dragon moves at that point, very difficult to come across. Very difficult.
Not to mention, it has so many resistances.
It has a lot of resistances. It is already very tanky, and it's really sturdy. It's hard to break through. You don't find like moves that are really effective against it at all, and it still hits reasonably hard. Like, it is a moderately powerful, moderately tanky Pokemon that just ignores almost everything that you try to do. And it has one of my least favorite moves in the game that's so annoying to deal with, Water Pulse. So it is constantly hitting you in the face with a stab move for bonus damage and confusing anything that you put in front of it. So half the time, you're not even able to do damage to it, you're hitting yourself. And the rest of the time, it's using Restore to get its own health back. So you're just in a 45-minute slugfest with a seahorse that you can't do anything about. It just takes so long. It's not
100% true.
Yeah, it's not anything that's really like a problem to deal with anymore. You really won't see it often in any kind of competitive sense, and Game Freak doesn't because it's an older Pokemon. They usually highlight like newer Pokemon for gym leaders and challenges and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And Fairy type just gives you another avenue to get through, and Fairy type moves are way easier to come across than Dragon type.
There's a lot of really good fairy moves these days, and it's not hard to get a really good fairy move on a Pokemon, so it covers most of your issues there.
Yeah. So it's not nearly as hard to deal with as it was back in Gen 3, but at the time that thing was whoa.
Yep. So I had 2 of them.
Do what?
So I had 2 of them.
Yeah, you did. You brought 2 of them with you. And it was also a problem. All right. All
right.
Commentary. How about that? How about the thing we claimed that we're here for? So we're gonna start off we're just gonna kind of go through round 1 matches right now. Go through basically the alphabetical folders of sort of arbitrary decision on who was the first name. This is an asymmetrical tournament, so there wasn't really a strict order to anything. And we'll try to follow along with the perspective of who's doing what. Feel free to ask questions. If something happens, you just kind of go, wait, what does that mean? Like, why did that die so quickly? or if you miss something and want us to kind of go back to a previous turn, feel free. Otherwise, we're going to be doing our best to keep up with everything that they're doing bit by bit.
Yeah. The other thing I'll mention is I don't think we mentioned that abilities are shuffled, but they are. And not only that, but Mega Evolutions have a different ability to their base form. So
yes.
So yes.
And we were limited to either a Mega or a Legendary. So if somebody has a Mega on their team, they cannot also have a Legendary, vice versa.
I love that we see 2 pseudo legendaries and a Mega Radiant.
Yes. Two.
Well, sorry, Adom has 2 pseudos and a legendary, or not 2 pseudos and a legendary, but 2 pseudos and a Mega.
Yeah.
While St. Louis here has two pseudos. Or
yeah.
I guess
two pseudos, one of which is a Mega.
Yeah. Pseudo Megas are scary. You're
not kidding.
I don't know anything about how Mega Tyranitar worked in the tournament. I don't know anything about it.
I don't know if it really. I don't know if I remember it doing a lot. We'll see.
Let's see.
Do we want to just like let the matches play out and then like go back and commentate on stuff that stood out, or do we want to kind of pause it as we go?
We could do turn by turn, I suppose.
Okay.
Well, at least I think that's a feature. I don't know.
I think it has like go by turn. Oh, let's just.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, it'll be positive. So, start it.
Positive things.
Yeah, so we're starting with Venusaur and Electivire.
That's an interesting combo.
I wish it showed us what their abilities were.
I could set that. I could do that if you want. I could have that on the side so I know.
That would help actually, because Showdown is not going to tell us what those are. It's going to say what their possible abilities are, which is not going to be correct while it's randomized.
No, you're right. Give me 1 sec. I can do this. Okay, and I have the folder. Fortunately for me, I actually have the folder ready. So it should be in here, and one of these folders has it. This one, Nuzzy saves. Okay, so this is Adom. I'm gonna open 2 versions of this. So take games. Open a second one of this, and good to go in a moment. So Adom and Lewis. Oops. Okay. Actually, this is gonna be kind of hard for me when it comes to the. No, I can use Discord for the rentals, but anyway, party. So Electivire's carrying a muscle band right now, and their ability is Quick Feet. Venusaur has Hyper Cutter and is holding a Quick Claw. As for Samurott has a zoom lens on, and their ability is Hustle. As for Togekiss is carrying a Life Orb, and their ability is Technician. If I remember correctly, Technician powers up moves that are less powerful, like 60 and under.
Yes. It's one of those things that's scary about things like Scizor, because you find a lot of multi-hit moves that have low individual power. Technician boosts them both by 50%, so what's normally like I'm going to hit them twice for 60 power means I'm going to hit them twice for 90 power.
Yep.
And that turns a 120 move into
not to mention they have a fucking life orb on Togekiss. Yeah. That's pretty smart. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, especially if that Togekiss has any sort of regenerating moves.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm sure the zoom lens is there on Samurott to make up for the accuracy loss of Hustle.
Yeah, that makes sense. All right, let's go.
Immediately freeze dries.
Freeze dry and bolt strike.
Oh my
Holy
god.
crap.
Okay.
Holy crap.
So freeze dry is an ice move, which normally water resists, but it is the exception where it is actually super effective against a water type. Samurott's water ground. So that is now 4 times effective on that thing.
That's nuts.
Which is why it chunked something as tanky as Samurott and something that doesn't have as much power as like Venusaur's not on like the stronger side. It's also similarly tanky. It just chunks it for 3/4 of its health.
On something as tanky as Samurott, that's nuts.
Yes. And then Electivire lands Bolt Strike, which I don't remember the power of that move. But it is, you know, that's just standard. That's just standard electric type using an electric move on Togekiss that is weak to flying. However, that is almost certainly a special attack move on a highly special tanking Togekiss. That hit so hard.
It really did. It really did.
And the zoom lens, not enough. Samurott used Crab Hammer. Zoom lens boosts the accuracy. Venusaur still dodged.
That's hilarious, actually.
And
I love the commentary there too, or the comments there.
Like punching a football to the sky. Yeah.
Speaking of Tyranitar, though, that's just come in. Tyranitar's ability is Poison Heal. I don't know if that's ever going to come into effect, though.
What item is it holding? Oh, that's right. It's holding the Megastone.
Tyranitar, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that's a choice.
It's a very interesting ability.
Yeah. Normally Poison Heal is it's an ability on Gliscor that is they're often given a toxic orb. Yep. It's when you want Gliscor to be tanky because it applies poison to itself from the orb after the first turn, which means you can't hit it with a non-volatile status effect like burn or sleep.
Yeah.
So it takes away your ability to hit it with status effects not named Confusion, and slowly regenerates health every turn from the toxic. You put that on Tyranitar, which is normally pretty tanky, being a rock dark type. Yeah. It's usually a good idea. I would kind of lean into that. But going Mega means you're not going to do that.
Yeah, unless you can give yourself poison, in which case, like, it's a move, but Tyranitar is a little bit fragile in terms of the typing.
Yeah.
Tyranitar has a lot of weaknesses.
It does. So
it's not really a tough Pokemon.
Yeah. It does make it's like I say I might lean into the poison just because I try to give it protect and really kind of use it as a little bit of a staller, since it's got to set up moves and things like that usually. But yeah, you know, I don't know what all of its moves are in this randomizer.
if you had the ability to set it up properly, then it could definitely pull it off. It's just you'd really need the time to do so, or at least a really good set, something like map block or something like that to at least give yourself the edge to set up, like to start the setup. That would be fine.
It is also a good one to have protect on because one, it's really big and scary. Two, it is kind of fragile, like you said, so it makes it a bit of a lightning rod. And if you give it protect to try to bait out the I definitely want to kill this thing immediately, its partner can have a lot of freedom of movement and things to do.
And that's strategy.
I try to do that. Oh my god, it missed Aqua Jet again!
Oh no!
And the freeze dry frozen! And then it dodged the bolt strike! What is happening? No. We go back. What
That's
do you
insane.
mean? Missed, landed the freeze dry, which is not super effective. I know it seems like it's one of those things where I tend to forget that rock is not weak to ice. It's ground that's weak to ice. There's that triangular relationship between rock, ground, and ice that I often get really reversed.
Yeah, that might have been the case with Adom here, and Adom was going for a super effective move, assuming it was ground, but it still froze anyway.
Yeah, it landed the freeze, which means that is a mega. That's at least one turn of not doing anything at all, potentially 3. That just wild lucky turn of nothing, essentially nothing happening because everybody missed or didn't get to act because of the freeze. It was just one solid turn of what are we doing here?
I love that dodge freaking bolt strike. That's amazing.
I can't believe it. What did you say Electivire's ability was? Quick feet?
Yep.
What does that do again? I don't remember.
I believe Quick Feet is useless to Electivire. Hold on, it raises the abilities, Quick Feet raises the ability bearer's speed by 50% when inflicted by a major status ailment.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So
well, that's not going to do anything. It's funny to me because like Quick Claw hasn't triggered on Venusaur, which means it is just the fastest thing on the field right now.
Which is crazy.
It's wild that Venusaur is the fastest thing. When there is an Electivire right next to it, it is faster than Electivire. What?
That's pretty insane.
Especially with Quick Feet Electivire.
That is true.
All right, Aqua Jet actually lands this time. The freeze dry happens again, which I guess that's fully intentional. So despite being a grass type, it's not using a grass move.
Which is funny.
It's not using a grass move on something weak to grass. It's still using freeze dry.
That might be an issue of inexperience because Venusaur does have a grass move.
Poor Lewis. I'd like to have a move. All right, Bolt Strike does land this time, knocking out Samurai. So now it's 4 to 6.
Yep.
Bringing out
Who's replacing Samurai?
Minxiao.
Shiny Minxiao.
Shiny Minxiao. I guess that explains the name Pride and Joy. Sitting alongside God's plan.
It's Lewis's favorite Pokemon.
I really like Minxiao.
Oh, it's carrying a weakness policy.
Oh no.
Not to mention it has Sturdy.
Okay. No, I mean weakness policy Sturdy. That's good.
That's a combo.
That is a combo, yeah. All right, so freeze dry happens again. Lands a crit for 33%. Power up punch on.
Oh shit! Power up. Oh, it was a freaking illusion.
It was an illusion.
It was an illusion. No wonder it was so fast. That's hilarious.
Oh my god, it was it was a Hydreigon with illusion. And Power Up Punch was still super effective. Alright, well that explains the lack of a grass move.
Well, it is a dark type.
Yeah. So it is a dark type, so the punch is super effective. Took 61% of its health.
Yep. Wow.
Wait, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Electivire used what now? Electivire.
It's a flying Electivire.
Float like a bumblebee. Oh my god, Adam. Adam, please.
Fly like a bumblebee.
Oh no. All right. Well, into the air it goes. God's plan still frozen.
Oh, it's flying because of Min Chao.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay.
If Min Chao doesn't take any damage here, Lewis could just kind of hold on, let it get hit with Fly, survive with Sturdy, let Weakness Policy activate, and go absolutely nuts. But
that's true.
Unfortunately, it's more than likely gonna get focused down by the Hydreigon.
Yep.
Because it's still faster. Hydreigon is still faster than Min Chao right now.
Yep.
Especially with extreme speed. Oh wait, no, it has extreme speed. I misread it. Oh my god, it used extreme speed to finish off the Hydreigon. It did take the hit from Fly on purpose.
This is insane. What a strategy.
Sharp increase to attack and special.
That was so smart.
The Mega finally thaws, lands 1,000 waves. A legendary move.
Yep.
Artist, welcome in. Day, welcome in as well.
We're on the first battle, don't worry.
Yeah, you haven't missed much.
Yeah, you did miss a bit.
a little bit. This is crazy. That was a crazy turn of using E-Speed on the Hydreigon, which we thought was a Venusaur the whole time, but that thing has Imposter. And then while taking the hit from Fly, it has Sturdy, so it survives with 1, triggers the Weakness Policy, now is a 2.5 times attack bonus. 5 stages of attack increase, I think.
Insane.
No, wait, that's 1, 2. Is it 5?
I think it's 5 on attack and 4 on special.
5 on attack, 4 on special attack. So it is almost maxed out on all of its boost modifiers. And then the Mega Tyranitar unfreezes to use 1,000 waves. Which would still... Did I say Imposter? It is illusion, yes.
Yeah.
Use 1,000 waves, which would have hit it while it was in the air anyway.
Yep.
But taking out both of it. So now you have an incredibly well set up Min Chao and a now free to move Mega Tyranitar.
It could be spicy. There is a Charizard coming up.
Okay, well, they picked probably the scariest thing I could imagine throwing out, and the Metagross and the Mega Charizard Y, I think. Is that Mega Charizard Y?
Yeah, that's why. So Metagross currently has a Magic Bounce as the ability, and it's carrying a Razor Claw, which is spicy. As for Charizard has Gale Wings.
Oh no.
and they're carrying they're carrying the Charizard Y item, obviously. So yeah.
Wait, I'm which one is Gale Wings? I think I mentally got it confused with Aerial 8 for a second. What was Gale Wings?
Gale Wings is priority to flying attacks.
Okay. And magic bounce reflects any status moves, basically back any status changes. So
yeah,
that includes poison, burn, not as a secondary effect. Like you can use like fire punch and then trigger a burn. But if you use Will-O-Wisp, it bounces. If you use something that is just a status drop, like metal sound or whatever to reduce defense, it'll bounce that. And Razor Claw is increased critical chance.
Actually, I think I'm wrong about Charizard Y. Gale Wings was the base ability. I don't know what its ability is right now. Hold on. I could actually see that. Can I? No. I don't think I can. I don't know what its ability is.
Well, hopefully it does something that lets us see what that is. What was its item again?
It's holding. Well, it's Mega Charizard.
I'm still getting used to Megas. My bad.
Yeah, the Metagross is carrying Razor Claws, so that'll be interesting if it actually procs.
That is we will never know. Wait a minute. It has static. We do know.
It has static.
It used extreme speed, killed the Mega Charizard, and is now paralyzed in response.
There's something wild about using extreme speed at such a strong attack power to one-shot a Mega. Yeah.
And it may never have a chance to do anything ever again because of that paralysis. However,
it's also Lewis, though.
Yeah, it is done its job. That thing has taken out two very, very big threats, a pseudo and a mega, back to back. It has done work. Resist the rock slide. It does not flinch. There's the Psy Shock. It only has 1 health. That was definitely going to kill it.
Yup, guaranteed. Oh, now we got a Melodic. Melodic is currently carrying a Shell Bell and has Flame Body.
Okay. So another contact status move. And Shell Bell is interesting. I wonder if it's gonna hit hard enough. Usually it Melodic is again, these are all things that I throw out. They also go straight out the window because it is randomized. But it's worth noting some of what's normal for these things to kind of I think highlight how weird some of them were.
I would say if you do have a Melodic in this situation, Metagross is going to be resistant to water and Venusaur will be resistant to water, so Surf would be a great choice for Shell Bell.
That's true. I hesitate to use Shell Bell over something like Leftovers on Melodic because of how tanky it is and how Recover is usually pretty free.
Yep.
Because it's a water type, it has obvious weaknesses, but not a lot of them. And
water is a pretty solid typing.
Yeah, and even with the flame body typing, it makes it even scarier to hit. Because if you do hit it, you get burned, and then Melodic recovers. Your attack is halved, so it's even harder to kill this thing.
Yeah, as long as it's a physical, and both of these Pokemon do benefit a lot from physical on Lewis's side, so that's very likely the case, but...
Right. They are also both weak to water, so Surf is probably coming up.
Yeah. Well, Dragon typing on Mega Garchomp shouldn't have that.
That's not a Mega, but it should still have the Dragon.
Oh, sorry, it's Tyranitar that's Mega. There's so many Mega Garchomps in this that I forgot.
Yeah,
okay,
no.
Okay. But it is
still a Dragon type either way.
It's still gonna be normal damage. All right.
Let's see what they did. Bone Meringue. It's over. Oh my god.
That's just GG.
Just deleted that Metagross. Wow.
Oh my god.
A Garchomp with Bone Meringue.
That's strong.
Wait, we didn't talk about Garchomp's abilities and items, did we?
Oh, it has Water Veil.
Water Veil.
And a Razor Fang.
and a Razor Fang. Okay. I would have laughed if that was a Bone Club on...
Oh my god.
On Garchomp.
That would have been hilarious.
That would have been amazing. Yep. Okay, so that's kind of what we're talking about with how tanky Milotic can be, because that is a super effective freeze dry that didn't even do a third of its health. And having some degree of tankiness makes this really, really hard to deal with. Melee, welcome in!
Welcome in!
Beth, hello! Welcome in, everybody. Thank you so much for the raid. We're doing commentary on a Pokemon random tournament. Oh my god, is that a resub? Is that... Oh my god, is that...
Yo,
you know what? Thank God thank God I've only been streaming for less than a year. Right? Yep. It's definitely not 2 years. Definitely not.
Hope the stream went well.
How was Cyberpunk? Are you getting the handle on things? Boomerang no stronger than EQ, but obviously the double chance of crit isn't bad. Yeah.
Especially with Razor Fang.
Yeah, the Razor Fang, the increased crit chance, multi-hit, ways of breaking through focus sashes and stuff like that. It's in my opinion definitely worth the accuracy risk.
All right.
I didn't run anyone over this time, so I am improving.
That is
improving. Improving driving ability to stay off the sidewalk. My thing is okay, so this is a little bit of a divestment from the commentary, but it is a thing in Cyberpunk that has always kind of frustrated me a little bit and needs to get out into the world. I don't care about hitting pedestrians anymore in Cyberpunk.
Whoa.
The reason why is because I will be driving on the road, not on the sidewalk, not even a crosswalk. I'll be driving on the road, and then somebody walking on the sidewalk will see my car coming, go, "Oh no, there's a car coming," attempt to dodge in panic. I am not going to hit them. They are on the sidewalk, I am on the road. I need this again specified. I am just driving straight, I'm not swerving, I'm not even going incredibly fast. But they panic, dodge off the sidewalk into the road, into my front hood, and get splattered immediately. Like, this is dumbass deer level of roadkill. And I'm like, what do you want from me? And then somebody sees me run a pedestrian over that has dodged off the street into my car, calls the police on me, and now I'm trying to run from the cops. I'm like, I was on the road! Why were they on the road? What are we doing here?
You did have the right of way.
I truly did. They dove and they literally said, oh no, just, I guess, got their wires crossed between I must save myself and I don't want to live on this planet anymore, and jump in front of me. This has not happened one time. This has not happened 7 times. This has happened 40 plus times. It has happened over and over again, and I was losing my mind. And now I'm at the point where I play that game where it's like, if I hit a random passerby, I'm like, I was driving straight and now you're a paint splatter. Why do you even want me to emotionally deal with this? Like, I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my mind.
My empathy meter's lower.
It's gone. It's toast. I do understand, Melee, that you are the struggle of seeing a character that you desperately want to smooch and are not allowed to because the story says no. Cyberpunk also has that issue with me because there are 4 potential romances, roughly, and you have 2 for a male V, 2 for a female V, of either gender. And it's like, that's all you're gonna fucking give me? There are too many hot people in this city. What the fuck is wrong with you? More!
With as long as the game has taken to be developed, you'd imagine there'd be more than 4 romance options.
Pan Am also refused the only one bed play. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one where you can only romance her if you're a male V. And I hate it. I hate it. I'm like, this is like, these two are girlfriends. I don't know what you're talking about. She's too goddamn fun and angry for me to not be interested in her. I know, she's the best. All right, that's enough lamenting over Cyberpunk for me. It's a good game. Y'all should play it. I'm sure there's a mod for that. Probably. Shocker of the century. I've never really delved into a lot of Cyberpunk mods, even if I know that there are a bunch of them. But
there are a lot.
The game is already just like really, really good for me, so I haven't dipped my toes in that world.
Makes sense.
Oh my god. All right. Well, sorry. Carrying on the freeze dry that only chips my loading a little bit. We've got an energy ball.
Huh.
Slamming Mega Tyranitar in the face. Immune because bulletproof. Immune because bulletproof. Wow.
That is so well planned. that is so well planned.
That's crazy.
Holy shit.
Is it Pokemon a good game because you don't fight for yourself but let others do the work? That's one way of putting it. That's one way of putting it. You get to hang back and watch everything other people beat each other up.
Well, Energy Ball was one of the TMs that was available. So I think what Lewis, well, I don't think it was really planned for them to have the ability on Tyranitar, but
yeah,
being immune to the ball moves and stuff like that is actually pretty interesting. Tasty. It was God's plan.
Would I eat God's plan?
I mean, that also means you're immune to Seed Bomb, because bomb moves are also in there.
Yeah, no, like bulletproof is really good.
Especially on Tyranitar.
Yeah, that's a great ability to choose. Like that, it's worth choosing that as your mega for that reason alone.
Yeah,
that's solid.
No. It lures grass moves and you're just not going to be attacked by most of them unless you get hit by like freaking what's the really high powered grass move that's common?
Not the charge moves like
no, not the charge move, but the other one.
Leaf Blade?
No. Well, that's also a good one, but I'm thinking of the 150 power one that's free.
Oh, look.
Not Frenzy Plant. Or is it 100 power? No, not Giga Drain, not Woodhammer. I'm thinking of the one that every tournament we do, there's always going to be somebody that brings it because it's extremely high power and it's I like that everybody's guessing everything that's not the answer.
Well, you've given us so much to work with.
Hold on. High power grass move. Watch this. It's gonna be totally here right away.
Most of the ones I'm thinking of are like newer than this game.
Power Whip.
Oh. Okay.
Because Power Whip is 120 power and it's free to use. That would have been really good on Venusaur.
I mean, assuming you can still learn it. It's not fully free because it's got kind of terrible accuracy, but
yeah.
can be worth it. Also, basic need to be protected because you're not more than 300 pounds heavy. Yeah, you live in a world where there are the wildlife being tamed actually makes everything scary. Like this.
That is true. Fucking Whale Lord can destroy a city just by falling on it.
Yeah, and then you have people that kind of go, but I want to breed more of them. What? You're telling me you're gonna let a child do this without a license? No. Go home.
Imagine just walking your 6 Whale Lords to school.
They're just flying the air, blotting out the sun, and just like, God, I cannot wait for this kid to move. Please go on a Pokemon journey so you can take this problem somewhere else.
I feel like that would be one of the biggest, most realistic complaints in the Pokemon universe is your neighbors being loud as fuck because they have Pokemon. Imagine all the Pokemon out there that are extremely loud. Somebody has an Exploud for a pet.
Ugh. Dynamax Wailord can crack the crust of the earth. It's true.
True.
Oh man. Okay.
All right.
Now we have the real flower power, not the.
Yep. The real Venusaur.
Yeah. Not the.
Yeah, the illusion.
Mm-hmm. And once again, they're throwing out a bone meringue. Not 100% sure why. I don't think it's effective against either of them, but it hits hard enough. All right. And then a rock slide and a flinch. This fight is done. There is finish off with a Dragon Claw. That is round 1. Oh my goodness, what a turnaround. If anything it's going to be doing, it's going to be these two absolute units.
Yep. God, Minxiao was nuts.
Minxiao was crazy. I was sad when Minxiao went down, but what a purpose, what a mission it had.
It met every requirement it needed in the first battle. The thing is, once you know its gimmick, then it's not going to do as well.
Yeah.
Theoretically.
Yeah, theoretically. It is kind of hard to deal with. There's not a lot that you can really do about...
Sent a pic of my dinner.
Hell yeah. There's not a lot you can really do about Sturdy, but Bone Meringue will probably be able to do something about that. And yeah. There's a couple ways here and there. I am interested to see what happens if you don't get a lucky freeze on Mega Tyranitar.
True.
That was a big one right there.
Yep. All right, second battle.
We're starting with Togekiss again and Samurott, same opener, but this time a Metagross and Melodic.
Okay, one of those is definitely an illusion.
One of those is, well, no, it doesn't illusion go for the last Pokemon in the series?
No, so when you're playing on Showdown, you get to pick which one you want the illusion.
Oh, okay, yeah. Could definitely be an illusion. There's the Freeze Dry on Samurott. Sticky Web reflected the Sticky Web, and the Crab Hammer. Oh my god, with a Meteor Mash.
This is nutty.
That was a violent opening against Lewis. That is a violent opening against him.
Yes, absolutely.
This Freeze Dry, again, 4 times effective.
Yep.
And I don't believe Milotic had that move, so this is probably, once again, Hydreigon.
Yep.
Especially because of how fast it is. That's Hydreigon over there. And Magic Bounce the Sticky Web, so now Lewis has to deal with his own speed drop every turn. Managed to land the Crab Hammer for just shy of half of Metagross's health, but that Meteor Mash absolutely ruining Togekiss once again, whose only action was to slow down his own team.
Unlucky start from Lewis, who would have guessed? At least the first match was insane.
Yeah, no, it was Lewis had bad luck on the first match too, but he still recovered.
Mm-hmm.
So we're probably gonna see it again. I'm sure Lewis has got an inkling that this Milotic is not as it appears to be.
Ozzy, we've only covered the first round of the first match. You
haven't missed a whole lot, but Lewis did have a very unlucky freeze after getting hit with a freeze dry. So
that was crazy.
Yeah, it was
that first round
tough.
Was insane. All right, let's go.
So there's Cradley, which this isn't the same Cradley. This has a different ability. What's this Cradley's ability?
The Cradley. Oh no. The reason it does it. So this is the Cradley you think it is. The problem is it's facing melodic.
Oh. Okay, I see. That's right. All right, gets hit with a freeze dry again. Survives the Psy Shock. Lands a crit. Gets the Metagross out of here, and because it's facing that quote unquote Milotic, it is actually able to set up Stealth Rock.
Lewis in this situation should have known that wasn't a Melodic because of how fast it was, but he probably didn't notice that. Otherwise, he wouldn't have threw his Cradley out in front of it.
I mean, unless he wanted the Stealth Rocks.
Mm-hmm.
Like unless he wanted Cradley's moveset to be out there. I can't say for sure.
Yeah.
There's the Electivire coming out to replace it. So we've got Aqua Jet, Freeze Dry landing again, surviving at 1 HP, but doesn't matter because 1,000 Waves just finishes them both out of here.
Okay.
We got our Minxiao and Mega, where Lewis is down to the three heavyweights.
Yep. It's gonna be a tough fight.
They both have reduced speed. It doesn't matter. E-speed breaks the illusion. There it goes. Freeze Dry crit. Freeze Dry crit on Mega Tyranitar.
Okay.
There's the Fly again, which is still dangerous, but it's faster because the Sticky Web and anything not named Minxiao is slower than that Electivire.
True.
Rock Slide did land on Hydreigon at least.
Mm-hmm.
So we're probably going to see this weakness policy on Minxiao trigger again, but I wonder if Adom is going to well, I don't think Adom can do anything with E-Speed coming his way unless he swaps it out.
True.
Well, let's see if he remembers. He did not swap it out, decided to take the hit to the face, and Sturdy once again triggers. We once again have a weakness policy, and there goes the Electivire, turning this around into a sweep and chipping both of these two with the Stealth Rocks. Oh man.
Back from this.
I don't know if you can, but it depends on how much E-Speed can get through, because I'm sure Lewis is going to be mashing that button.
Yep.
But I don't think the Tyranitar is fast enough to get a flinch on either of these two, and I don't know what else the Tyranitar has going for it.
As long as...
Oh my god! It didn't matter! Flower Power's Quick Claw activated, but it's still E-Speed, and it just one-shot it. Absolutely smothered it. And there's the Surf. There's the Surf for real. Restores the health of the Shell Bell. And then Rock Slide hits really hard.
Well, it does have Stab.
Oh, and then half health on the Charizard because Rock type. Those Stealth Rocks hit so hard.
Ooh.
So it is a full health Garchomp that I think will be a little bit slower, and two pretty low health on the other side.
Yeah, static's
freeze dry. Oh, and it is dead.
Yep.
Absolutely knocked it out with a freeze dry. Surf hits. It took out its own Charizard, but it didn't matter.
Yep.
There we go.
That was a good win from Adom.
If only Imposter actually worked. Well,
Lewis didn't know it.
Lewis didn't know. Lewis didn't know.
Lewis didn't understand what happened.
As a reminder for people, so Imposter, Cradley has Imposter. You'll be seeing this a lot. Spoiler alert, in my matches. But there is a condition where Imposter doesn't trigger, and that's when the Pokemon on the other side of the field is also lying. So if the other Pokemon is transformed in some way, Imposter won't do anything. So because Imposter was put in front of an illusion Pokemon, nothing changed. Exactly. Lewis mentioned this, he was mad. Yeah. It's understandable. All right, which means we now get to bring ourselves to round 3. All right, let's see what they're starting with. Cradley and Samurott. All right. Dangerous thing to start with when Adom has constantly put the illusion Pokemon on that side of the field.
Yeah.
Venusaur, Electivire. All right. Changed it up this time. That is not a fake Bumblebee. That is the real one. So now Lewis actually has a transformed Pokemon. However, it is a transformed Pokemon against an electric type and a grass type.
That's very interesting.
That is a I don't know how well that's going to go for him, but we will see. Now it is possible that the flower power is actually the fake one, but we know the Electivire is real at least.
Yep.
So turn 1, 1,000 waves immediately hits them both because it's because of speed tie.
Yep.
Opposing cannot escape. Illusion didn't break. They are both real. We do not have an illusion Pokemon right now. Bolt Strike.
A one-shot Bolt Strike. Let's go.
Wait a minute. Do I forget what typing Samurott is?
Water Steel, I think.
Okay. I think I misspoke and said Water Ground earlier and got that confused with Marsh stuff, but yeah.
Oh, gotcha. Oh, is it just water? Oh no, Water Steel is the penguin.
Yeah, okay, so it is a pure water type. Yep. Thank you, I forgot. There's the freeze dry. All right, well now we got Togekiss out here. I wonder if it'll do more than getting itself annihilated immediatly. However, I don't think so. There's still a freaking Electivire over there, and it is one-shot the Togekiss every time. All right, 1,000 waves is going to keep Togekiss alive. It's actually going to land Sticky Web because Metagross isn't out here. And there it is. There it is. Would I eat a Togekiss? Yeah, probably. I bet Togekiss tastes pretty good, yeah.
Probably, yeah.
Oh my goodness.
I bet it's Aggie. Probably.
Yep. 1,000 waves again, parabolic charge. So it's not a... Wait, the Togekiss used parabolic charge.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Because it's a low power attack, but it gets boosted by its technician, and it has a life orb. So it's healing from what it's damaging. You can also heal off your own Pokemon, so...
Yeah.
It's a weird choice for Togekiss, though, because Togekiss is so fragile.
Is it fragile?
It's not the softest thing in the world, but like it's not the strongest thing either.
Yeah, I mean, it's not the strongest, but at least as far as like special defense goes, that's usually kind of that's its game is mostly being survivable. It's just in the randomizers we've been running, it's always just been, hey, by the way, we're gonna constantly give you terrible natures and abilities that make it into a glass cannon.
Yeah, it's usually more of a sweeper with a bit of defense. So yeah.
What do you mean? What do you
Sacred
mean?
Sword.
What do you mean? What do you mean you gave Sacred Sword to Metagross? What? What?
Sacred Sword.
All right, 1,000 waves again. This is just going to constantly ruin Adom's team. There we go. It's finally dead. It's finally dead. Now we get, oh, the Technician boosted Draining Kiss plus Life Orb. That's gross.
That is pretty nice.
That's a gross combo. It's not the Dragon type Charizard, so because it's fire, it's doing half, but still. Oh, and there's the static. It gets paralyzed because of static. This Togekiss is boned.
Nice.
All right, Mega Tyranitar. Milotic is back. There's the expected freeze dry. Didn't do a lot of damage. Rock Slide. Does it get the flinch? Nope. Oh, it did. It did get the flinch and broke the illusion. In one hit. There's the parabolic charge hitting Charizard for a good amount. And a hefty amount on both, yeah. Freeze Dry thrown out again. Rock Slide, super effective. There they go.
Still going for that freeze.
Yep. And then that's the real Milotic by itself against Lewis's 4 Pokemon.
I don't think it's gonna live.
I don't think it's gonna work out very well. Oh boy, there's the Draining Kiss. Yeah.
Yeah. That heals a lot because of the frickin' the boost.
Yeah. It does do a lot. All right. Lewis once again fighting through 2 rounds of terrible luck to clutch it right at the end.
That's gonna be. I think that's gonna be the recurring theme.
I think you might be right. All right, so next up, yes, we're going by alphabetical in whatever first name Rico chose to use. So
exactly.
Here's Artist versus Tio.
Yo, let's go. I'm looking forward to this one.
Artist currently in chat right now. Yeah, they brought you into this. All right, so we got Tio. Who was Tio using a rental team or?
Tio's using a rental, yeah.
Okay. So Tio's got.
That's my Venusaur that he has too.
Rico's Venusaur, a Durant, a Greninja, Vanillix, Porygon Z, which I always love to see, and Mega Metagross up against Artist Raichu, Mega Sharpedo, Haxorus, Excadrill, Archeops, and Samurott.
So I can say this much to you right now. Archeops has crap, I forgot what it is. Let me go in the other order. That Mega Metagross is the scariest Pokemon on his team. Do you know why?
Why is that?
It has the most cracked ability that it could possibly have. It every time it attacks, it'll power itself up because it has contrary.
Oh God!
So if it uses something that reduces its stats, it increases its stats.
Oh my God!
And that's on a Mega Metagross.
Yeah, that's vile. And it's also worth pointing out in a similar vein to Slacking, but not to as violent as a degree. Archeops, because the abilities are randomized, it does not have its defeatist ability.
No, yeah.
Which is one of the things holding that one back. So you get to see full power Archeops around.
Yep.
They can no sight boost.
The Venusaur has synthesis, or synchronize as an ability. I don't know what the other ones are right now because that's a rental team.
Jay, what do you mean there were some asshole rental teams? What could you possibly be talking about or referring to? That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. It's definitely not 2 rounds from now we're gonna have to witness this again.
For artist team, Raichu has a Rocky Helmet and Intimidate. Sharpedo has Tough Claws or not Tough Claws. I don't know what the mega ability is. But it's carrying Tough Claws. Or wait, sorry, that's the ability. It's carrying Sharpedo, right? The Haxorus has Safety Goggles and Compound Eyes. The XADaemonic has Strong Jaw and it's carrying Soft Sand. The Archeops has Poison Heal and it's carrying an Expert Belt, which is a really good item. And Samurott has Airlock and it's carrying Wise Glasses, also a really good item.
All right, let's see how these go. Blech, words.
Let's do it. I believe Porygon has the ability to change all its normal attacks into fairy moves.
I think I might have Pixelate. I kind of forgot what my team was. I feel like I also had one of those, or maybe I just kept stealing it from people because I love it.
Makes sense.
All right, we got Raichu and Excadrill versus Durant and Venusaur back again.
I named it Duke. I really want to see what
Days Durant.
I'm so excited.
Raichu's there's the Intimidate, but Hyper Cutter ignores it. I love that Venusaur has Hyper Cutter. Immediately, Durant to swap out into Greninja, which is an interesting choice when you're staring down a Raichu. But I suppose Tio is just very brave.
Tio's not worried.
Yeah, Greninja hits the field before a Sticky Web, so it shouldn't get slowed down. Fire Fang basically got dodged. There's the Quiver Dance on Venusaur. That's a little scary. That's a little scary right there.
Nice.
Maybe I misunderstood something at some point about Archie, but I can confirm from using my Mega Sharpedo that it had bad dreams. All right.
So, for the record about that Venusaur, there was in fact a TM for Sketch, but Venusaur was one of the Pokemon that couldn't learn Sketch. Like, at least it was about 30% of Pokemon could learn Sketch because of the settings, right? Because it was set to prefer same typing. So there's a lot of Pokemon that can't Sketch, and Venusaur was one of them. That Quiver Dance, insane opportunity.
Yeah. That's wild. Greninja pulling out the Steam Eruption. I think that's Volcanion's legendary, like, signature move.
Yep.
Throwing that out there. Demolishing the Excadrill. Frenzy Plant.
Oh my god.
Raichu narrowly dodging that heinous pile of damage.
Easy dodge.
Discharge into Greninja. Not as much damage as I kind of thought it would, but Discharge is a good move. I thought it would hit Greninja a little harder than that, personally. I'm sure I'm not the only one.
It could be a pretty bulky Pokemon sometimes.
Samurott comes up. Airlock. All right.
Well, there goes the weather.
Yeah, that weather that's been so useful so far. I'm sure, like, for some people, I bet it was, like, really important, especially with not going to mention the Primordial Sea. And all of those. Turn 3, Raichu coming back for Leet Hacks, which there's a name There's a throwback reference. I love.
It's a beautiful name.
Greninja used Night Days. Health and Accuracy, Frenzy Plant, dodged again with a Freeze Dry, Lax Incense. Okay.
These odds right now.
Oh my god. Throwing out the Night Days again. Hacks versus Gone. Frenzy Plant finally lands.
Finally.
One-shotting Samurai.
That doesn't surprise me.
No, that was going to happen. Quiver Dance, Venusaur, Frenzy Plant? Yeah. That thing was doomed.
Yeah, it was gone.
But now it has to recover. We've got Raichu, Sharpedo Mega, Raichu Intimidating again. Hyper Cutter still not activating. But Greninja at least gets it. Greninja with the Wide Guard.
Interesting. Oh, because of Discharge.
Yeah. But gets hit with the Fake Out. We love that
Predicted.
Oh my god, that knockoff.
That's so much damage.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage and knocks off the Lax Incense. So this is a risky time because a Discharge will absolutely kill both of them, but it is one-on-one, and Sharpedo and Raichu could potentially. I don't think they outspeed their Greninja. So Wide Guard's probably pretty tempting. However,
yeah,
if you use it and they don't use a Discharge, you're both dead.
Yep.
Oh, it goes for the Night Days Frenzy Plant. It's faster than Mega Sharpedo.
How?
I don't know.
Oh, is it Quiver Dance?
It must be Quiver Dance. It must be just the speed boost from Quiver Dance is enough for it to be faster. And so Sharpedo's done.
That's insane.
There's the Energy Ball on Greninja. And now we're sitting there staring at a Mega Metagross.
Oh no.
Oh, that is the first Pokemon Teo is lost, and Artist is down to his last two. This is gonna be a little Flash Cannon. Oh my god.
Oh no.
Energy Ball doesn't kill, and Diamond Storm misses.
Ooh.
Diamond Storm missed on
Diamond Storm's such a good
on the Mega. It finishes off the Venusaur, but oh no. Now it's a 3% health Archeops against two full healthers coming out. Oh, there's the Durant. It's back. Self-destruct. Self-destruct. That's so rude. That's so rude.
Round one.
Round one explodes full health Metagross just to finish it. The audacity. The audacity.
Fucking Teo.
Teo, how dare you?
Did you forgive him after that, Artist?
That's vile.
That is pretty vile.
That's so much BM, I can't even believe it. Oh my god.
Rolled it against Teo.
Fuck me, man.
Somebody had to do it.
Yeah, oh my. I blame you more than anything.
That's valid.
Yeah,
You gave it that move. It was in fact my Metagross too.
He got your Metagross and your Venusaur? Both of those are your fault? Wow.
Yep.
You're getting banned at the end of the stream, Rico. How dare you?
I'm so sorry.
You should be.
I wasn't the only person that brought a contrary fucking Metagross. There are others.
All right. Round 2. Let's see how this one plays out. Archeops and Haxor is leading against the Greninja, and that Venusaur is still here. Oh boy. Greninja with the steam eruption, immediately annihilating the Archeops, and Dragon Dance, Quiver Dance. I regret to say that Quiver Dance is way scarier than Dragon Dance.
That is true.
Oh my god. Rico sort of optimized the rental team, super optimized. That's not entirely true. A
lot of the rental runners were in the upper half of the tournament, so it was pretty balanced, but it's complicated.
Well, we also had a little bit of opportunity to change some things. I don't know if we could change movesets. I remember talking to Rico and going, hey, if this Pokemon can learn Sketch, can we just give it whatever move we want? I don't know if I don't think he went for that, and I didn't do that. But I thought it was a valid question all the same.
There were a few situations in which moves were changed around because there were assault vests used and stuff like that, and I forgot about assault vest, not allowing you to use status moves and stuff like that. So there were a few situations where I did convince you that we could change items. For various reasons. That Pop did as well as he did, because like Pop was the one running the Entei, and I didn't expect that to be I didn't expect it to go as far as it did. That shit blew my mind.
I also had a Pokemon that Showdown wouldn't let me use a move because there are certain moves where in a custom setting, Showdown's like, this is an illegal move for this Pokemon to have. So while it could have been used in-game during like the randomizer because of the settings, Showdown just said, no, you can't have that. So after like I don't know if it was my first round or my second that I discovered that it wouldn't let it do that. I think it was my first one. Rico let me change it to a different move of the same type that would actually work.
Yeah.
But it was definitively weaker than the legendary move that it gave. Yeah, Hyperdimension. That's right. It gave me Hoopa's move. And because it could only be used by Hoopa unbound, I couldn't use it at all.
Yeah.
But so Raichu comes out, intimidates again, still can't trigger on Hyper Cutter, but that's not important anyway. Well, I guess it would be. Hyper Frenzy Plant is, I think, physical.
I'm starting to think the Venusaur is like the scariest Pokemon on the team, more than the Metagross.
Yo, the Megas were oftentimes not even the things I was most afraid of. I would usually focus on the Megas, but half the time they weren't the nasty ones. Rico attempted to super optimize. I don't know if super optimized is true.
I think the person that figured out Contrary on his own was actually Unsourced.
Oh man. Oh wait, that was a flinch on Glaciate? No, that was Fake Out. Fake Out was the flinch.
Yeah.
Then Glaciate happened. And then the Sludge Bomb doesn't quite kill Haxorus, which Dragon Rush is enough. There we go.
Nice.
The Venusaur is down.
That's a good hit.
That is a good hit. 90% health on Venusaur? Yeah.
On a tank.
yeah, that's good. No, Metagross is still ridiculous. You are right, artist. Like I said, it's just half the time. There were some truly nightmarish Megas out there, but there were also just a couple that were just normal that you're like, I don't think that's a problem. Oh, wait a minute. It would just turn on you and just suddenly you realize, oh, that's right. The things that were holding some of these back wasn't their stats or their typing. It was the moves they could learn. And when you give them good moves, they become good Pokemon.
Yeah.
There's the energy
tried so
ball
hard
on
to keep 'em
Greninja, which another stat drop, but lands a punishment on Haxorus.
Okay.
Debug base power 100 at this point. So it doesn't have Protean. Punishment, I believe, is a dark type move.
Yep.
So it is now slinging around a 100 base power.
Oh, because of the
Type
stat
move.
differences.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. I forgot that works backwards too.
Oh, Durant missed Mega Horn.
Oh my god.
There's the discharge. It is immune, like Excadrill, ground type, immune to the discharge, takes out the Greninja, almost kills the Durant, and the critical Fire Fang
Beautiful.
just annihilates the rest of it.
That was beautiful.
Hell yeah. And now we're back to serious problem mode. Mega Metagross.
So tasty.
Would I eat Raichu specifically? I would never do that to Artist. Yes. except unless it looked at me the wrong way, that would probably.
Thank you.
Oh man. I don't think we saw Vanillix last time. It did not hit the field. The explosion strats I don't think are going to work out nearly as well for Tio because Artist still has 4 Pokemon.
That's true.
So it would potentially equalize the field and put it in a 2v2, but it's not. You don't want to get rid of Mega Metagross to leave you with Porygon Z and Vanillix unless you've got a great plan.
Yeah.
All right, recalls for Samurai. Airlock is in place. Psycho Boost on the Samurai. Psycho Boost, really making use of Contrary right there. That's the one that normally drops your special attack by 2 stages, except Contrary.
Contrary to those beliefs.
Yeah, contrary to your beliefs, this is actually a boost, as the name says. Not only does it do a lot of Psycho, but it also boosts. How about that?
Was it Vanillix or Porygon Z that you were trying to hype up? I was trying to hype up Durant. I really wanted Durant to do some shit.
Yeah, Durant's really funny. Oh, there's a freeze dry. This is probably going to take out Samurai. Or oh wait, no, use it on Excadrill.
Oh.
No, it will not. It will not do that.
Huh.
And super effective Drill Arm. Oh, we're back with a Psycho Boost again. Survives because it resists it. We are now at 4 stages of special attack boosts on Mega Metagross. Freeze Dry, crit Freeze Dry the Samurai, that thing's done. Fire Fang, Vanillix, not enough to kill it.
Oh
Raichu back out, intimidates again. I think I see a fake out coming aimed at Metagross.
Yep. That would be the best move.
Almost put Durant on my team. Rico kept going, oh, you'll sweep this team. And I looked at the team and went, ha ha ha, no, I won't. Look at these 3 Pokemon. Don't worry about them. Look at these. But not those. Not those. Not the ones that are... Don't worry about the Mega Metagross.
Yeah, don't worry about that guy.
Don't worry. It's just a cosmetic change. Yep, there's the fake out. Flinched and couldn't move. Sludge Wave. Oh my god, what a decision. It's a steel type. It's not going to take any damage from a poison move.
Oh my god.
Tio, no. And then Raichu takes a little bit of damage, but the point was to kill the Metagross.
Yeah.
Because Raichu didn't really have a way of dealing with it, but Excadrill certainly did. And using a move that Excadrill is immune to, I don't think was the best plan.
That is true. Because Excadrill is steel.
Yep. Alice, thank you so much for the follow.
Well,
Oh, already caught the jump. Porygon Z filling in. Immune to Excadrill. Still immune to Discharge. Immune to a lot of things. This Excadrill, once again, reminding everybody that it was a huge freaking problem in Gen 5.
It's such a good Pokemon.
It really is. Like, what a heinous type combo. Just absolutely heinous type combo.
It's like Sandslash if Sandslash was a Steel type.
Yeah. It's one of the few like aggressive Steel types and really aggressive ground types. So it takes normal mentalities behind both of those of being like really sturdy and defensive, or slow and methodical and goes, but what if we made it really fast and hit really hard?
Yeah.
And then everyone's like, oh! And they it's still really scary.
Yep. It's like Sandslash had good stats and moves.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, Hyper Voice.
Hyper Voice absolutely steamrolling. It is paralyzed. Yeah, from the discharge. That's a good hit.
Mm-hmm.
So while the Excadrill's gone, Sharpedo and Raichu are going to outspeed this thing.
Yep.
It wasn't resisted by... Was it resisted by either of them? I don't think it was resisted.
I don't think so.
So Hyper Voice, not normal, also not fairy. Porygon Z's type ability is something else.
I don't know what it is.
I don't know either. I don't remember. But it's something that's not resisted or by ground or steel, because if it was a normal type, it should have been resisted by steel. Actually, both normal and fairy should have been resisted by the steel.
Mm-hmm.
There's the energy ball chipping it a little bit. Knock off. There it goes. Yeah, Expert Belt's gone.
Out of here.
And that is Artist taking round 2.
That was a nice win from Artist. A great comeback.
That psycho boosting Mega Metagross is getting really, really scary.
Yeah, just a little bit. At least the self-destruct doesn't get powered up.
True. It doesn't need it, but oh boy. That was... Close these other ones.
Okay.
Back into round 3, leading with Raichu and Haxorus again. Seemed like it worked pretty well. That's a Mega Metagross and a Venusaur. Wow. Intimidate. Triggering on the Metagross. Giving it an attack boost right off the bat. This is a very scary start. These are the 2 scariest things on Tio's team, I would say. With Greninja being right behind them, because Greninja with Steam Vents is disgusting.
True.
Should never have had that move. Oh my goodness. Fake out on the Mega Metagross. You have to do that. Attack order.
Okay.
Haxorus with attack order.
That's
a signature move of Vespiquen. Or Vespiquen. I don't know how it's pronounced. Really.
Swing in this round.
Tio really did. It was just full tilt. Like, these are my best ones. I'm leading with them. And attack order, actually a very powerful bug move. I think it's a power 100 bug move.
Yep.
And the only thing holding it back is Vespi's horrific stats.
Yeah, that's true.
Because Vespi has terrible stats, but really, really powerful moves to weirdly try to make up for it, because I guess they didn't want a combi with atrocious stats and then evolving and having decent ones. They just said, what if we gave it crappy stats but incredible bug moves?
What if we didn't treat it like Magikarp?
Yeah, what if? What if we went a different direction? There's the Quiver Dance. Moonblast on Haxorus immediately.
Wow.
Mega Metagross with Moonblast. Are you actually for real? Are you actually for real right now? Another Quiver Dance out of Venusaur. Are you so real right now?
That's so bad.
There's the Discharge, barely, Haxorus barely surviving it. And a little bit of chip damage on the other two. Paralyzes the Venusaur. Oh no. Potentially shutting down a double quivered Venusaur. He wanted to make sure people who didn't even bother to play the game be lazy the last second were rewarded.
You're talking to somebody that also did that.
Hi.
He's right here.
I'm the problem, it's me. I just didn't do it. I just didn't do it.
You got a really creative team though.
I'll keep my research for why I didn't finish it to Rico and Rico alone. I don't. Oh, there's the Glaciate. All right, Glaciate works pretty well. Compound Eyes. That's what Haxorus has. So enhanced accuracy for the moves. Lax Incense on Venusaur decreases it. So, but manages to land on both. Compound Eyes, I think, effectively countering the accuracy loss from Lax Incense. I'm just saying you favored it. How? You have the entirety of the game and any choices in front of you to choose whatever team you want. If you ended up with a team that was somehow worse than a rental, what are we supposed to do about that?
I mean, that's kind of Azu's opinion too, who barely even worked on his team and is still got to the finals. Sketch was available for anybody. You could have any goddamn moveset you wanted for like half the roster. That is true. Not everybody. I got to pick my items. Well, that's the thing. Not everybody gets to pick their team so much. They have to kind of figure it out on their own. They don't know what the other abilities are. They don't know what to expect. So yeah. It was kind of balanced in a knowledge perspective as well, but I do agree that they were a little more optimized than several teams. I wouldn't say the rentals were more optimized than some of the more try-hard players, but it was more down to strategy for them. And there were some really good strategies, even with the players that weren't heavily focused on EVs and stuff like that. Because Azu also didn't focus on EVs and still got to the finals again. But yeah, let's keep going. Took the opportunity to look at the food they sent me, which looks really good. All right. Yeah, I assumed you were joking, artist, but it was still like, what am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to say? I'm like, Rico just said it here. We pulled these out of a hat for you. I'm like, oh god.
Remember to keep breathing.
You've given me a nightmare.
So with the teams, I ran them through a randomizer to pick the teams and just made sure there weren't too many like triple typings and stuff like that. Because if there were 3 of the same type, that's not gonna be fair, right?
Yeah, I mean the teams in general for the rental teams looked like something that a person, like a human being, would choose.
Yeah, kinda. That Durant though. I love that Durant so much. Tio said Durant did good in one of his battles.
Maybe it was this one. Let's find out. That's a Glaciate. What do you mean speed boost? Oh yeah, Glaciate lowered Metagross's speed, making it faster. Shit, man! It hasn't even moved yet. It hasn't even really moved yet, and it's already increased all of its stats. It got to drop a Moonblast. Oh, here comes the Psycho Boost. Can't wait to see this. Annihilate him. There goes the Haxorus. Sludge Bomb again. What are you doing? Stop. Tio, why?
He's still gonna make mistakes. It's fine. He doesn't know what a freaking XADaemonic is. He hates Gen 5.
That hurts me. I genuinely loved Gen 5.
I did too. I really did too. Tio's a Gen 4 fan.
Oh.
He's one of those cringe lords.
Ew. You mean a large portion of the Pokemon fan base?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah, it did essentially get a free Dragon Dance from Haxorus's boobs.
Yep.
He's not like the others. That was just a childhood gen. I mean, that's how I think most people's favorite gens have been. At least for like, I would say like 75% of the people that I've spoken to, like the first gen they ever played, like has like a place in your heart. Like if you were kind of the exception is if you maybe played something while you were like really too young to get into it. Yeah. Then it's it's kind of the first game you have a conscious appreciation for itself, and that lives with you. Because like for me, I don't have a lot of like attachment to Red and Blue and Gold and Silver, even if I started with those. But I came back playing Gen 7. Yeah. And that lives on, like, that's as one of my favorites. Because that's, like, I wasn't, like, 8 while I was playing it. I was a more fully conscious person. And that's kind of why that sits as one of my favorites.
See, when it comes to Pokemon, I kind of have to separate them from the games and the anime, because when it came to the first generation, that was cool and all, but I got really like most of my nostalgia falls into the second generation, but not in the games. The games don't hit me as hard as the anime did at the time, because it was like it was a new generation of Pokemon, and like that transition was so huge, right? And it hit me so much differently. But my favorite gen for the longest time was 3, because I just kind of enjoyed the elements that were there, and I loved the Battle Frontier. I was one of those weirdos that really liked the Battle Frontier and grinded out the freaking gold medals.
Yeah, that's fair. Artists, I knew we were on the same page about a lot of things. I knew. I love Gen 7 so much.
Sun and Moon is probably my favorite now, because after playing Sun and Moon, that was just such a wholesome experience. I love that game.
It's so good. It's so good. I feel like it still catches a lot of shit from people, but like, yeah, seriously, just play it.
It just has the best vibes. It has the best vibes.
It does. The music.
5 has the best story, but 7 has the best vibes.
I love 7 for, like, in a lot of ways they did a bunch of things different kind of for the first time, in just like tone and stuff like that, because there were a lot, like, I think 7's one of the only ones, at least that I've played and I can think of, which means that unless Gen 6 or Black and White 2 did something different, it was like the first one where they kind of had major plot relevant characters that weren't like rivals, so they were sort of just following you around.
So 6, I would say, had some significance there, but I also didn't really enjoy 6 as much as 7. I'm a little bit of a 6 hater.
I mean, 6 was afraid of 7.
What?
6 was afraid of 7. Because 7, 8, 9.
No, I thought, yeah, 7, 8, 9. But yeah, no, I don't like.
You're all welcome.
I really didn't like the story of 6, and I think a lot of the Pokemon are really nice though, and I like some of the elements that they were going into with it. But the Bridge of Friendship will traumatize me forever because of my One Punch Man challenge.
All right, we won't talk too much about 6. I still want to.
I won't spoil. I won't.
I want to get to that one, but
yeah.
Yeah. Man. Oh, there's the Intimidate again, and the Hypercutter.
There we go.
The very necessary fake out into the flinch. All right, Mega Metagross is finally dead, and in a wild turn of events, a hyper boosted Venusaur successfully crit Frenzy plants this poor Excadrill. I don't know if it'll ever recover from that.
It double died.
It did. Oh, there's a Durant and a recharging paralyzed Venusaur.
Okay. Durant's gonna do work. Let's see.
Icicle Crash. Icicle Crash on Archeops doing 2/3 of its health. Wow. The little engine that could, I swear.
Pretty much.
Raichu with the sticky web, Pebbles with the rock slide, misses the Venusaur, lands on the Durant, which is insanely fast.
Yep.
Like, why is it so really fast?
It's a bullet ant.
All right, fair enough. All right, we got the double swap out of Artist, Sharpedo Mega, and Samurott. Power Gems on the Samurott, Frenzy Plants on the Mega Sharpedo. It takes out another one. Oh my god! This
commitment to the Frenzy Plant.
This doubled up Venusaur is heinous right now.
That thing is a monster.
Raichu is back.
You know how so many people love Charizard, and this Venusaur is just out here saying fuck everything?
Yeah, it's got a long-standing grudge against everybody, against Game Freak for constantly ignoring it. My time to shine. Bam! It's less of a frenzy plant, more like it's grabbing like the neighboring forest and just beating things to death with it.
Yes.
All right, Durant gets faked out. Hopefully, the paralysis triggers. Flinches. Oh no, it's recovering. That's right. I couldn't see the recharge behind the health bar.
Behind everything else.
A little bit of freeze dry damage for 20%. You know, 20% health on the Venusaur. Don't worry, in 5 turns we'll finally get this thing off the field. Oh my god. Artist, I'm so sorry.
It's so scary.
Well, that's a U-turn on the Durant coming in with Vanillux. Oh no, Raichu flinched. Wait, that's a Rocky Helmet Raichu, so Durant took some Rocky Helmet damage, but it also flinched the Raichu. What is that Durant holding? How did it flinch?
It's holding the King's Rock, I think.
Oh my god, King's Rock Durant. Please no. All right, Steam Vents used by Samurott. Vanillux gets burned.
That's interesting.
Yeah. There's the Frenzy Plant. It whiffed a Frenzy Plant. We live another turn. Raichu with the discharge, super effective on Samurott. Oh dear god. And paralyzed.
This is a mess.
Oh my god. Half its health and paralyzed on Samurott. Yep, you were desperate. I understand. This is not a judgment. This is only tragedy.
Only tragedy.
Successfully fights through the paralysis to Steam Vent the Vanillish. Frenzy Plant misses again. Back-to-back whiffs. We are rolling the dice. We are rolling so many dice right now. This is one of the most RNG heavy matches I think I've ever seen in Pokemon in a while. Can't believe it. Durant once again lowered by the sticky web.
So many of these battles. I said I love the use of sticky web in both of these battles.
Yeah. Just anything, any little bit to fight off these, because it's a 3v4 right now, and that Venusaur is worth 3 Pokemon on its own. It is so bad because it is so tanky. It has so much special defense, and if it isn't paralyzed and it lands a Frenzy Plant, it kills everything on Artist's team. Everything. There's nothing that can stop it.
It's insane.
Discharge. Okay. Oh, discharged again, killing the Samurott. And also killing the Durant. Sludge Bomb the Raichu changed tactics to something that's actually going to land a hit, because you don't need to Frenzy Plant when you're already doing triple damage on a Sludge Bomb.
That is true. That is facts.
Teo finally, I think, just had a brainwave of, I'm tired of this missing. I'm going to use something that's actually accurate. And then it does 300% of Raichu's health. It's like, what are you going to do at that point? What are you going to do? And now it's 1 damaged Archeops against the Greninja and the Venusaur. Diamond Storm triggers, but Steam Eruption is not going to let that slide, and that is round 3.
There goes the battle.
Oh my goodness. That Venusaur is disgusting.
It is.
That thing is
like, I was told this afterwards because I didn't expect Venusaur to be the good Pokemon. I straight up thought Metagross would be a bigger problem than the Venusaur, but everybody kept on talking about how crazy Venusaur is.
What would you pick?
I'm gonna answer your question in a minute, Heroes, but I have to say this. For all of you in chat, especially those of you who are in the tournament, there were multiple times where Rico came back to me and said, man, I had no idea this guy was going to be this good. And my immediate response was, really? What do you mean? And I just started listing off a couple of things, and Rico's like, oh, yeah, that's a good point. Like, yeah, this is awful.
Look. Artist gotta win. Artist gotta win. He just had to play better.
Yeah, okay. You gave him a 2-headed dragon is what you did. You have Metagross on one side, Venusaur on the other. They're both incredibly tanky, and they hit so hard and self-buff like crazy. It's just, what do I choose? If I fight one head, the other eats me alive.
I need to counter with the fact Azu still did as well as he did, without having to worry about any of this bullshit, with an almost perfect record. Like he almost won every single match without losing a single match, and until the semifinals where he lost 1 match to Lewis.
Yeah, and we've already determined from previous tournaments up to now that Azu was just built different. What do you want me to say?
That means everybody else has to build themselves different. It's a competitive game.
Okay, that's a fair argument. I just love, like, Azu's built different. Yeah, you're all built incorrectly.
No, I optimized my team so fucking much, and I did terrible. I did fucking awful.
Y'all are just built wrong in every way. What do you mean? Get on Azu's level.
I am pretty bad at this.
Oh my god.
I almost lost the whole thing to Lewis.
Oh my. The man said he physically had the shakes before our match. Look, I understand. There are a few times where I just kind of looked at something and go, this is it for me. I'm dead. I'm doomed.
Yeah. I was scared when I had to fight Duke because I was confident Duke would fully counter me, and he did.
I don't think I ever got to fight you, Azu, and that I had one round where I like absolutely choked. I think it was to I think it was Pop. I think I choked too, and then that was the end of it. But
I choked on Jay.
I saw that Rico warned me about you.
That's true.
He did. I can confirm as well as like a bystander that like Rico really wanted me to like win just one more round because he wanted to see my team against Azu's.
I did.
And I left one Pokemon with like 2% health and then died and then lost the third round. So like I truly choked myself. But
I choked on Jay really badly. Me and you didn't fight either, did we?
No, we didn't.
We should. Azu, I gotta fight you too.
Going back to Hero's question before, like any new Mega of your choice for ZA, what would I pick? Since I already suspect that Meganium's gonna get a Mega because it's a starter, and I'm sure they were gonna do that. Oh man.
Azu suppressing rage.
I'm just trying to think of Pokemon that don't have a Mega already that I would like to see revived. And
I just want Mega Wailord.
Mega Wailord would be hilarious. That's a great one. That's a great one. Mega Milotic, yeah. Yeah, it's
Mega Vespiquen.
I thought about that one, but everyone else is built wrong. Thanks, artist. Yo, Megazord would be hype.
That's actually a really good choice.
That would be hype. I want to see like a Mega Hatterene. I would like is Mega Gardevoir like already a thing? I can't remember. Yeah. So like,
actually, I'm not gonna say that, but yeah.
Since like Hatterene is kind of like the weird witchy Lost in the Woods counterpart to Gardevoir, I would love to see a Mega Hatterene. Also, it's just my favorite, so that's why.
Makes sense.
But like, yeah, Mega Zoroark would be.
Mega Zoroark just makes sense.
I tried opening this HTML folder and it pulled up the window for my bot. What are you doing right now?
Huh. Oh, you're doing one of the ones that's a download?
Oh. It's an HTML. Okay, for whatever reason, it's defaulted to opening this with Firebot. I'm like, what? No.
Oh, this is gonna be brutal.
Don't open HTML documents with Firebot.
So,
all right, I've changed that.
I need to explain something about this beforehand.
Uh-oh.
So Ownit's kind of one of the only people that forfeited, and that's because Ownit Ownit really didn't like his team. Not at his team. Ownit really didn't like his own team. And the funniest thing is, he has the bad ability on Cresselia, but he went through the trouble of getting the ability swap items. He spent over a day working on that, and he didn't switch Cresselia's ability, which blows my mind. Ownit
is truly built incorrectly.
So here's the thing. Ownit's biggest issue was inexperience, in my opinion. That's the thing that killed Ownit's team, because Ownit's team is not bad on its surface. Ownit didn't understand enough about competitive Pokemon, because everything that Ownit dealt with that was incorrect was experience issues, in my opinion.
Yeah, so I can tell you, for having dealt with and or had everyone on Ownit's team except for like Cresselia, they're all good.
Cresselia is actually a broken Pokemon in this tournament, but
if you're sick, if the one bad Pokemon you're pointing to is Beheeyem, no, it's not.
No, Behemoth's a good Pokemon. The issue with Cresselia is the good ability on Cresselia is no guard.
Oh no!
And he didn't take no guard. He could have put Zap Cannon on this. He could have put Incinerate on this. He did not. He did not.
Yep. No guard, Zap Cannon, Incinerate. Jesus Christ.
There's
yeah, Behem is bad, or not bad, in the same way that Cradily is not bad.
You made Demand Rage
because they have the same ability.
Ownit did in fact quit because of Day. I think if anything, Day deserves a reward for that.
Day gets an honorable mention. She didn't just knock out a team; she knocked out a player.
What ability? Cresselia has, what did I say it was? No guard.
No, I think Artist is talking about Behem because Artist said there's 5 good Pokemon here, and I said if the 6th one is Behem,
yeah,
no, it's not. You'll see. All right, we got a Sceptile Jellicent, and then Zoro and
okay.
Zoro and Sylveon. What do you mean the opposing Rockruff's Primordial Sea? Hang on a minute.
So Zoroark has Primordial Sea. Sylveon has Cheek Pouch. Or at least I think.
Oh, that's what it was. He called Zoroark Rockruff.
Yeah.
Okay, that was my confusion. God. All right. Man, we got a real bunch of Swag and Rockruff versus Bad Dragon and Ultra Lube.
Yes.
Fuck. What time is it? It's late enough.
It's gonna probably take us a few days of doing these.
Oh god. Well, like round 1 is also like everybody, so like each round gets shorter, and because we don't have to like explain every little Pokemon,
well, if you put it that way, yeah,
they will get faster.
We don't have to explain the Pokemon every single time after that. Yeah, you're right.
So we got Primordial Sea, and I guess, you know what? Honestly, we'll just let people find out what their abilities are as we discover them.
Yeah, that'll save time.
Oh, hey, Ultra Lube Desolate Land immediately. Yeah. What do you mean Ultra Lube is extra dry? What?
You need extra lube to handle that, boy.
The only thing that can fight off the wetness is Ultra Lube. Wait a minute. You don't just put sand in that thing. It's coarse and it gets everywhere.
This is the only Pokemon in the entire tournament that has Desolate Land.
God damn.
It's such a bad ability on this Pokemon too.
On a water type. It's incredible. This wasn't my lube, this is my Icy Hot. Oh no. Oh my goodness. Alright. Flash.
Okay.
Bad Dragon used Flash Cannon on Swag. We're not going to talk about what got flashed. Oh, lost some of its own HP. Well, that's a life orb on a Sceptile.
Yep.
Opposing Rockruff used Water Spout. Are you sure? Oh, poor Ownit. Yeah, this is a case of you're talking about inexperience, and this is it. This is not. For people who don't know, this is not a case of. This is not a sunny day. This is not a drought. It's not just, oh, you've got weakened water. Primordial Sea and Desolate Land will just outright nullify things that they would normally weaken.
Yeah.
So intense sun from Desolate Land means you cannot use water moves in it. It just will not go off. It won't happen. That's why it's so bad on Jellicent, because its own ability neutralizes one of its own types.
Yes.
And on the other side of it is Sylveon's Primordial, or sorry, not Sylveon, Zoroark's Primordial Sea makes fire type moves completely fizzle, which is a problem because one of Zoroark's favorite moves is Flamethrower. But it's not as bad because it's still a dark type, so it's not got like it's not its own like typing getting like crippled.
Yeah. And it's also the order of speed who's going to be the slower one gets their ability out, right? Between the two.
Yeah.
Primordial and Desolate. So the slower one has the advantage in that situation.
Mm-hmm. Just, it's scary. Yeah, Bad Dragon is a very interesting name, sitting right next to Ultra Lube, which is arguably worse.
And yeah, we are giving up some of our fire resistance by having Desolate land on our water Pokemon.
Yeah. Because it does still boost fire and water moves respectively between the two. It is still effectively Sunny Day and Rain Dance, but boosted up. Like it's terrifying. And unfortunately Ownit did not either forgot or didn't know that Desolate Land and Primordial Sea did those kinds of things. How they didn't know when they had a Primordial Sea Pokemon, I don't know. So I'm assuming they just kind of forgot. But I don't know why you would use Water Spout against a grass and water type anyways. So
that's true.
The whole thing just feels like a misclick to me.
If anyone deserved a drop hit from the tourney, it's Adom for those names.
Oh, what do you mean? What do you mean Sylveon has belly drum? Why?
Oh, because they have cheek pouch.
Oh, okay. Oh, belly drum and cheek. Wow. Maxed out attack on a special attacker, and they still get all of their health back from the citrus berry is wild.
Yep. That's strats. He had to be taught that strat, but it's strats.
Hey, you don't learn until you're taught, so hey, that's fine. It just means that he knows. It just means he knows how to use what he's been taught. Moonblast popping out and hitting Zoro really hard. Oh, Heat Wave and Intense Sun. All right, yeah, that makes sense. Burns,
that works.
Burns the Sylveon.
This is the one that just got the attack boost.
Yup. Burned the attack boost. What does Sylveon have that does physical damage anyway?
You know what the problem is? I don't think Ownit put any physical attacks on Sylveon.
Self-destruct! Belly drum self-destruct!
Oh, that makes sense.
Oh my god!
That makes sense. That'll just kill anything.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, it is against the ghost. It doesn't even kill. It doesn't even kill Sceptile.
No. Oh yeah, it was fucking burned.
It was burned. Oh no.
Dude, that's awful. That's awful. That's so many layers of awful.
That's so many layers of bad. And then there's Behemoth and Jolteon. Interesting choices. Yep. There it is. Behemoth's imposter ability. That's why.
Of all Pokemon that you'd want to copy, it's clearly the Ultra Lube.
Yeah. I mean, you didn't want to copy like do you get the health copy? I guess not. But like I don't know if Ownit knew that order matters for the transformation.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Behemoth has Imposter, Cradily has Imposter. I had both on my team. And I can't wait for y'all to see that. What a nightmare that people were not happy to deal with me. Oh, there's the Electro Ball on the Jellicent. Not enough. The heat wave in the intense sun still happening. Yeah, it's not really Behemoth. That's the thing. When I say they don't have 6 bad Pokemon, it's because Behemoth is never Behemoth. Unless you're up against an imposter like Lewis was.
That's so fucking funny. First round, he ends up against an illusion.
Oh my god. But yeah, that's what I mean, because Behemoth is a wild card, so Ownit really does have 6 good Pokemon on its team. As long as Ownit picks a good Pokemon with Imposter.
And knows how to use them.
Yeah, artists. You want to know who happily made duplicate Mega Metagrosses? Yeah, Behemoth's pretty good when it becomes a Mega Metagross. It's great when it becomes a Mega Metagross.
Especially when you have 2.
Yes, it is sickening. I'm aware that I am the worst. But that's what I mean. Oh, hey, a Solar Beam.
Nice. We take Solar Beam.
A Solar Beam on...
Matt Block.
Yeah, Matt Block. But it failed. No.
Everything's going wrong for Ownit.
It's all wrong. It's all wrong.
Oh my god.
Electro Ball finally taking out the Jellicent. The problem is not the Jellicent. It was always the Viper, not the Viper, Sceptile. Oh, and then it dies to its own life orb. Would I eat Ultra Lube? No, it's gonna give me a tummy. It's gonna give me a tummy ache. It's not. I'm sure it probably says on the bottle, not for human consumption. Oh, Ownit sent out Ass Muncher. All right, great. So it's not only Atakash. It's not only Ada that's got.
It's Misty's toy.
Jesus. Erectile. All right, which of them is named Dysfunction? Is it Jinx or Mega Lopunny that's named Dysfunction? Taking bets. Taking our bets. It's bad. You're right. It's so bad.
It's just a token kid.
Oh man. Erectile used Shatter and confused it, and then killed it with Moonblast.
You know what? It works.
All right.
He's too confused to attack.
I mean, it did still land the Dragon Claw, but so unfortunately, confusion didn't trigger. But hey, at least it's gone. Oh, hey, Steam Eruption. It lived? Charizard survived Steam Eruption? Wow. Oh, Erectile use Punishment. Flamethrower? Okay, Punishment is a base 60, super effective 17. And then Misty's toy use Flamethrower. Some like it hot, I guess. Jesus. Is she a child? I don't know. Yeah. I feel like in the
beginning, yeah.
Yeah, I guess it kind of depends, because in the games I feel like she's at least roughly the same age as the other younger gym leaders.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Depends where in the timeline.
Yeah, depends on timeline, depends on like which game and whether it's the anime. It's complicated. There's like 7 different versions of Misty.
That is true.
For purposes of today, we're going to assume this is referring to an adult Misty.
We have to clarify.
I'm going to go ahead and assume that this is directed at a not child version of Misty. Please.
Dang, imagine an adult's toy being used as an adult.
Yeah, I'm going to just put that out there that this is not aimed at a child. I don't know a lot about Ada, but I'm going to assume that he's not that.
V, I
All
love
right,
your
let's see what
face, and if you
happens.
love my face more, Prez is a bottom.
I don't mind saying Prez is a bottom, Opa, so yeah, I do like your face more. This is a fact. If Ash doesn't age, no one ages. I think Ash finally has aged.
That is true.
Especially with like what, Pokemon Generations, and
V, I will go heinous on your anus.
I think there's like a time skip. I want to say there's a time skip there, and it's also like 100 episodes in, so. Plus, like someone mentioned, Red is definitely, Red is definitely adult, so Misty in the games is an adult now. Hang on, I just realized something that I need to probably fix. Where is my overlay section? Let me just put something somewhere right there. Actually, you know what? You know what? No, I think it's funny. I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna let the window just extend into the text box because I think it's funnier. I'm gonna leave it there. I'm gonna leave it there.
It looks perfectly fine. Technically, if the screen is just a little stretched over like that, it means that if we upload it to YouTube, people will be like, you know, they'll be typing in their complaints, and then that's
Hell yeah.
what do you call that? When you encourage people to do the messages so it brings you up in the algorithm.
Rage baiting?
Kinda. It is baiting.
Humans be like Pokemon do in the Pokemon world. It just took a couple laps around the island. Again, we can assume this is anime. This is not anime version of Misty. This is in fact video game version of Misty, who I believe is an adult. I truly do not think that Ada's looking at a child or thinking of Misty as a child. I truly do not believe that. I have met people that would do that, and I don't like them, and I don't hang around them, and I
denounce that shit.
Yeah, I assume that Ada is not that kind of person. At least they've never been weird about it.
No, he's not. All right, that's cool.
There's the heart stamp finishing off the Charizard.
And there's Jinx.
Jinx Rough Rider. All right, so it's not dysfunction. I swear to God, Ada, please. This is all pretty much just throwing out stuff and beating up on. Yeah. That's round 2. That is round 2, I think. Is it? No, that's round 1.
Imagine if Lewis's Togekiss lasted that long.
I know, right? Okay, we got round 2.
Fight.
Jellicent Togekiss again. Cresselia and Jolteon. No one's fighting for. Oh, all right. The intense stunt happens. Electro Ball gets thrown out. Moonblast in retaliation. Pops the air balloon. Throws out a Cotton Spore.
Interesting.
And then Shadow Balls. Jolteon. It is now just throwing. Everyone's just throwing orbs around. Just throwing orbs.
Curious why there wasn't a Shadow Ball on Face Mirror.
That's a great question. I think they wanted Jolteon dead.
That's fair.
Now, are we gonna throw out Sylveon and end the sun? Nope. We're gonna imposter the Jellicent again because it worked really well the first time.
Again?
Yeah. Imposter a Pokemon that's already at half speed. Ownit, no.
That's such a bad decision.
That's so dangerous. No.
He cotton spored into his own transformation on the worst Pokemon on the team. Oh my gosh.
Oh yikes! I hate this. It's so sad. You could have ended the solar beam too. Like if you throw out the Sylveon, then solar beam won't happen because it won't get the boost, the turn 1 usage.
It's all a learning experience, though, you know. Like,
yeah.
Everybody's learning, so.
True.
Yeah.
I'm shocked. I am a little shocked that the Shadow Ball didn't take out the other Jellicent though. I thought it might have had enough.
True.
Bright Powder? Oh my god, you have Bright Powder on your Jellicent? You are so gross. Oh, that's right. It is Zoro with the Primordial Sea.
Yep.
Which is an even better idea because you're putting a Dark type in front of a Ghost.
Yep.
Now, granted, this thing is a menace, but still.
I think one of the issues there is he might not understand that it'll replace the weather.
I guess it did happen to him in the first round.
Oh, we get to see Lopunny for the first time.
Oh, hey, named Joker. All right, nothing is named Dysfunction. Good for you, Ada.
The Diamond Storm.
Diamond Storm Mega Lopunny. Cotton Spore. Oh, Mega Lopunny dodged it.
Easy.
That's another 2-stage speed drop.
It has Wonder Skin.
Oh, it has Wonder Skin. Hey, there's the Primordial Sea. The sun is gone. The rain is here. Diamond Storm still hits like a freight train. Oh, they both have Diamond Storm. No way. Oh my god, it missed on Togekiss. And because it has fighting typing, it's not very effective on Lopunny.
Hurts.
Draco Meteor. Meteor Mash. Earthquake.
Okay.
I thought I kind of sped by it because I forgot the Meteor Mash is on the same turn, but I thought Lopunny had used Earthquake because Togekiss dodged it, but no.
That would have made more sense, but it is what it is.
Yep, we got the Diamond Storm continues. Whiffed on the Steam Eruption. Oh no. Belly drums again for reasons I cannot understand. Get hits to the face with Moonblast. Baby Doll Eyes. Priority drops the attack by a little bit.
Okay.
Wait. Why? I just realized I thought it was the other way around. Why did Sylveon use Baby Doll Eyes against Togekiss? Yeah. You have a 4-stage attack increase. What is happening?
Technically, if they self-destructed right here, everything would have died and they'd be down to Garchomp versus Sceptile. Oh no, there's still Jinx. Never mind.
Yeah, I mean, like, there's still 5. Like, of all the people to try to drop attack on, the one that has Moonblast and Draco Meteor is not the answer.
That's true.
Oh no. Well, speaking of Draco Meteor, well, it's immune to that. It was already on the field, Ada. No, you can't use Draco Meteor against a fairy type.
That's what I mean by, like, there's a lot of different levels of experience.
There really is. But like I can't help commenting on it because I mean half of it's the reason why we're doing this.
I don't mean it that way. What I mean is more so that even though the teams might be like some of the rental teams might be really good, the users themselves are still down to their own level of experience too, right?
Yeah, this is true. Oh my god, I can't believe the Draco Meteor on the fairy type though. Drill Run, there it is. Steam Eruption lands. There goes the Mega Lopunny. Moonblast the Togekiss. All right. Sylveon using a distinctly special type move with 4x attack.
You know what the crazy thing is? Ownit was complaining about Ada's team being too OP, but like most of these issues are all Ownit not playing right.
It really has nothing to do with Ada. Like, this is a team that should... It has all of the potential to silence everything he wants to do. Putting Primordial C in front of a Charizard is crazy. But it's dead now. It can't do it. You could imposter a Mega... You could imposter this Togekiss. Preferably before you nerf all of its stats into oblivion. But look at this. Look at this 0.25 special attack on Togekiss. How has Ada not swapped that thing out yet? Get it off the field, man. Reset those stats.
He's just letting it stay up there. Misty's
Look at it. 8% damage to Cresselia. That is a power 95 move. Oh, heat wave. There we go. There's the Cresselia. There's the self-destruct. There it is. Now you have... Wait.
That was actually not the worst play.
It's not the worst play. That's true. But also, the unfortunate behavior of a ground type against a flyer and a dragon ground against an ice type. This is so bad.
You're not wrong.
This is so bad.
Did you capture my last 2 brain cells during my exams? Jesus.
And then there's Chatter to confuse the Garchomp. Technoblast annihilating it, and there it goes. There's the match.
I forgot to mention, Jinx is holding an ice item for that.
Oh god, that was something. That is. Oh boy.
That was definitely it happened.
I opened the next folder just for fun and saw you have them. All right, artists, have a good night. I'm kind of sad you won't get to see this one, but I understand. This has been running pretty long.
Yeah, we do like a round a day, I guess.
Yeah, I mean we did start a little bit late for and I would like to say both of our faults.
Yeah,
it's definitely partially mine.
I take responsibility.
All right, I got the videos over some. Where did I put them?
This is also a 3-parter, wasn't it?
Yeah, we had 3 rounds, and it's not like this one. So these are actual like recordings.
Yeah.
Because I didn't remember to hit the save match button. God. I'm truly the worst. Yeah, Day and I both completely forgot to save the matches, so I just have recordings of each one.
You two, the only one.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. Are they in there? Nope, not there. In my VODs. Maybe I should have left them in the trash folder. Because I restored them and I don't know where they went again.
No new desktop or anything like that? I can technically send them to you if you need. I don't know how long it's gonna take.
Yeah, they're not on my desktop. That's I
can give you the names if you want to search for them.
You know what? Sure.
Okay. The names are... Let me go into my documents, because those are concealed documents. It is B_V_day.
Nope. It says no results found. I don't know if I
Here. 200, 200, 250.
Oh, there they are. Okay. Oh, I made a folder specifically for it and forgot that I did that. There they are.
Gotta love when you're organized and then you forget you're organized.
Yeah, yeah.
I do that a lot.
Yeah.
I do it a lot.
Oh, there they are. Ah. They're in the same folder with everything else. You know what I should have done? I should just hang on. I'm moving these. It's gonna.
Wait, did you put them in the folder I sent you?
No, I made a folder for Pokemon tournament videos, and then I put the folder that you gave me in there. But they were in that upper folder. So now I have them in round 1 with everything else where they should be.
Got you.
And now I just need to sure, let's use this. And studio mode won't make any sense. Won't matter. That's not what I was grabbing.
You moved the template.
Yeah, I moved the whole overlay, and I'm like, why? That should be locked. What are we doing? It wasn't even the one that I had clicked. There it is. Excuse me.
Interesting.
Yeah, why is it adding so much around there? What's going on here? Because if I hold What? I don't understand what's happening. I don't understand this at all. It is not lining up with, the interface is not lining up with what's on my screen. This is so weird.
Dingus.
Yeah, that's true. That's definitely true now. Okay. Here. Oh, it's gonna crazy. All right. Okay, might as well just hit play because some of these are going to take a while, and if it sits too long,
Shiny Walrein.
Yeah, this would actually be able to show like all of my moves and stuff too. So, why not?
I like Tyrantrum. I don't know why. I don't usually like the super cool looking Pokemon as much as the cuter ones, but like Tyrantrum looks kind of neat.
Yeah, it is pretty cool. I don't use it as much, but like the design is solid, so it just has all the right elements, honestly.
Big old dragon. He looks like he's from freaking what was that one anime called, Dragon King or something like that?
I don't know anything about it, but that is a dragon. That is literally a Dragon King. So yeah.
Sorry, I meant Dinosaur King.
The story checks out.
Dinosaur King was like a collecting dinosaur kind of Pokemon-esque kind of anime.
Yeah. So it's this is my match against Day. We got Tyrantrum and Victini against Meganium and Walrein. Hyperspace Fury down there, that is the move that will not work.
Oh, Fury.
So it gets changed out after round 1, but I just kind of had that the whole time. Not that it really worried me too much, because this thing already had like Eruption and Diamond Storm and all these other heinous things. This Victini was a problem. Yep. Day immediately throws out a swamp.
You can see the swamp on the screen too. I like that.
Yeah. And I think
I was really proud of Day when Day said that they were doing swamp strats. I was like, damn, that's awesome.
It's really powerful, and it was actually something that a few people tried to do competitively recently. And I think it was Restriction G when like all the legendaries were banned, so a lot of the starters kind of popped off a little bit. Mostly pre-Marina, but there were a few others. And I'm not counting Incineroar. Incineroar never goes away. Incineroar never leaves. I just mean the starters that usually get overthrown by the big boys, like the legendary and stuff.
Freaking Judgment strats, let's go.
Like Day's team was scary because it had a lot of hard hitting moves. I don't know why it's not like scrolling down and showing me like the next turns, so I've missed a few things, but Judgment was a funny one. I don't think Day had any plates attached to it, so Judgment is just a hard-hitting normal move.
Oh, wait. Day, did you have the ability that...
Oh, you had a plate, okay.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Right, because that wall rain is levitate, right? It was an ice plate, makes sense.
Yeah.
Kind of like Jinx with the Techno Blast.
I was...
Oh, Tailwind.
Yeah. Tailwind was my main thing. I was usually trying to set up Tailwind because... Oh, God. At least when I could. Yep. When I'm not getting Judgment cut by a pseudo-god. Just annihilating my poor Togekiss.
That Leech Seed gave a lot of HP.
Yeah. In spite of, like a fire typing, the Meganium was really hard for me to deal with, which I know sounds weird to say because I had a Victini, but no, it's bulky, and Day made sure that it stayed bulkier and gave it more health. The swamp was really hard to fight too.
Yep. There's one other player in the tournament that used swamp strats that I heard of.
I don't remember if I did well on this one. I feel like I kind of threw the first round away, but when I saw swamp, I said I have to get rid of swamp and make sure it never happens. And Day winning and losing a round almost always came down to, was she able to set up swamp, I feel. Because it is so powerful.
It gives you so much of an edge.
It's like a 75% speed drop or something like that. Your speed gets cut down to like a quarter. It is oppressive levels of speed drop.
I had no pseudos. It's a really, really good ability, or a really, really.
No,
good
it's
setup.
good. I'm not saying that. Like, it's just good.
Imagine if you still had the Charizard.
Oh man, the fake out. Yeah, I immediately stole the. I stole the Flooper because I really wanted to get rid of. I really wanted to get rid of Meganium. I desperately wanted to get rid of Meganium.
I like this. I love Flareon so much.
Flareon's great, man.
It's my favorite evolution. It's so floofy.
It is very floofy. Jolteon's still my favorite, and like the thing that makes me sad is I never see non-battle mode Jolteons, by which I mean no one ever draws Jolteon kind of like without the spikes or with partial spikes, because the only time Jolteon spikes up is when it's in combat mode. The rest of the time it smooths out.
Yeah, the only soft Jolteon image I have as one of my wallpapers. But it's a baby Wajolteon.
Yeah. My favorite thing too was finding out if, because I have 2 transforming mods on my team, right? Like the Hulu and Peacock, aka Behemoth and Cradley, are both transforming ones. So whenever I saw someone having fake out, my immediate thought is I need to transform into that immediately. Because it's like that's my fake out now. As soon as I transform, I get fake out, I use it, and then I swap them away because I am the worst person in the world, and you should never let me have transforming Pokemon ever again. It's really important to never let me have this ever again.
That's funny. When we finish covering all these in the future, we should do a match together with our Pokemon. I think you'll kick my ass, but I've been afraid to fight you the entire time. I also need to fight Azu, though. I want to fight Azu.
Azu should be really fun.
He'll probably kick my ass.
Yeah,
Ooh,
this is my other favorite thing to do. Is whenever one of my Transformers die, I throw out my next Transformer in the same spot. Except for this time, because I saw all of the buffs on Meganium.
Yeah.
I'm like, this thing is a nightmare. Give it to me. Y'all tell me in advance. Do you think I managed to pull this out with a single Meganium 1v5?
I feel like if you did that, Ownit wouldn't have quit because Day would have quit.
I had the opportunity to save Ownit. I had the opportunity. I failed. I'm sorry, Ownit. I couldn't do it. In my defense, could anybody? I got hit with Fiery Dance.
It would have been awesome to see a Meganium take out 5 Pokemon.
Yeah, a transformed Meganium with like super buffs just taking on the rest of the team. That is a Mega Manetric, by the way.
I'd love to see it.
My whole thing was I was struggling a bit because I'm like, I need to see more of what Day has going on, and I didn't do it. Day took out basically my entire team with 2 Pokemon round 1, and again, I cannot stress this enough. It is because of the swamp. Mm-hmm. It is very much because of the swamp. Now, is that also because Day is good at this? Yes, Day is good at this, but the swamp is so strong. I swear to you, if you still play Pokemon now, just try setting up swamp sometime and watch an enemy team collapse to pieces. It's so dangerous. It's so dangerous.
I was gonna bring pledge strats, but I decided against it, and I feel like that was my biggest mistake.
Yeah, Victini outspeeding Scyther is wild. I didn't expect it at all, but again, we were in a case where I looked at this and said, I just need to set up Tailwind. I just have to set up Tailwind every time.
It was EVs. It was probably pretty cool.
Yeah.
Because Scyther usually has some really good speed.
Yep. I mean, this is why you just gotta do it. Granted, it's so much easier in modern games than it was in older gens.
Well, we say that, but like, the thing is, Azu's out here never having to invest in EVs and still doing ridiculously well every time.
True.
So it's like it does matter, but it's also down to strategy as well.
I understand, but most of us came from IKEA, where that guy came from Herman Miller. I don't know what to tell you. It's just we have different. I am made of different materials than Azu. I'm sorry.
Sorry, I just like to keep Azu on the top of the pedestal.
I know, right? But like it's also like Day is not wrong. If Scyther was faster than my Victini, Day would win. That's it mattered. It really did matter in this messy fight where we have the weird inversion of, hi, my name is Victini, and somehow I am outspeeding this mess. I wonder if I did it immediately or not, because I remember, I don't remember which round it was. I almost got myself killed by trying to use hyperspace fury and it didn't work. I'm trying to remember if I don't think I immediately swapped out this time. But most times whenever I would see somebody use fake out, I'm like, I need that for myself. And I would throw in a transforming one.
Makes sense.
Yep, there's the Diamond Storm, one-shotting Scyther because a little bit faster.
Jesus.
And then I got absolutely annihilated by Toxicroak. Oh, there it is. Yep. I saw fake out. I put a transformer in front of them.
Built incorrectly clip. Azu now has a favorite clip.
Yes. So like I just saw it. I'm like, all right, well, what do I want Victini to do? I don't know. What do I want Toxicroak to do? It's gonna be fake out. Yep.
Yep.
I chose to fake out the Mega Manectric.
There it is.
Victini is poisoned and probably going to get annihilated, but I'll fake out every time.
I love to see a Mega Manectric. Like, the
it was cool.
It's kind of goofy, but like, I like to see the Mega.
It looks so silly, but I still like there's a charm to something.
It's like a literal Thunderbolt.
Yeah, it's really committed to a bit, is what it looks like. It's a Pokemon that's just over-tuned and hyper-designed into one really like, narrow concept, and it's just a lightning bolt with legs.
Yep. I'm a bolt. Dang, should have named it Hussein.
Yep, and then
oh, for the shiny Absol in that one tiny little 4-space pond.
Oh yeah, that Absol.
It was a 2-space pond.
I don't know why the video doesn't show like all of the different turns. Those are definitely like previous turn moves. I didn't actually see what I did to the Toxicroak to take it down in one shot.
Mm-hmm.
It was something of Victini's, but
high jump kick.
Yep.
Interesting.
That was what killed my Magneton.
That makes sense.
Now, both of my imposters are out on the field. This is the moment where I told Day, I'm really, really sorry. Because this is when this is when I really just did the worst thing ever, which is copy her Mega before immediately killing it. So now I have a Mega, and one of the scariest things that she has on her side of the field, which is this fucking Toxicroak. And it's just... I spent the next 10 minutes just apologizing to her for all of this.
Defeating somebody with their own Pokemon is pretty dirty.
Yep. I didn't even keep it because I knew it was about to happen. I'm like, I've still got life on this Transformer, so I swapped in.
Oh wow.
Tay has multiple Pokemon with Fake Out too, which is just It's so harsh and aggressive. It's such a good thing to do.
Yeah.
And the Walrein comes back understandably to dodge the Scald, but it's me with the heat wave. What do we think I do here? I think oh yeah, this is when Togekiss comes out. I think I thought about transforming into Beeswarm again, but
yeah.
I did not do that. Dang, you almost did. You know what you didn't do this time? You didn't drop a Swamp.
Yeah, Swamp is pretty OP.
Swamp is so powerful. I'm not even kidding. Once I successfully Diamond Storming both and knocking out the Swamp strats was absolutely what I needed. I felt so lucky.
Diamond Storm is pretty strong.
Yeah, you know.
It's a real good attack.
As most signature moves of legendaries tend to be.
Yeah. It's just like the reason it's not as good on the Pokemon it's from is because that's a tank. It's like purely a tank.
Yeah.
So that's supposed to make up for it. But when it's on a different Pokemon,
when it's a strong sweeper and gives you that hits both sides of the field and gives you defense buffs.
With a fucking rock type move. Too.
Yeah, it's sick.
it's crazy.
Would I eat Blockbuster? The dragon or the retail rental chain? I'd probably eat both, honestly. If we're being real. I would eat both.
It's probably gamey, but like it's probably pretty tasty.
Yeah. You'd have to be careful about how you eat both of them. Yeah, I see this. Okay, so this I have to point out. This was a read. This was a hard read on my part because I just Day liked putting her strongest Pokemon on like one side. I'm like, I'm just gonna throw my Transformer there, and it immediately picked up. I know it's not true, but it's just what my brain thought. I'm like, if every time I've wanted to transform into something, it's been on this side, so I just put something there, and I got the Mega. I'm like, all right, we're good.
We're good.
I have committed a crime.
Yeah, I'd say that's a crime.
Yeah, I mean, I thought about it, like it's not. Of course, like I'm swapping into the Mega. Yeah. It was one of those things where like I was slowly learning how to use Imposter as I was going, because I've never used it ever. I've never used a Ditto against anyone, like NPC or player, before. I've never had the opportunity to have like Imposter on my team. That's never been something that's come up for me in any previous kind of tournament or like randomizer. It's never been a thing. So this was me learning as fast as I possibly could what to do with Imposter.
How to optimize with it, yeah.
And yeah, most people would probably, I feel like, would be able to figure out, do what I did, because like I was just going, what's the most obvious move? What's the most obvious thing to do? Fake out Mega. Legendaries. Those. Grab those.
The biggest advantage you get out of it too is you learn their entire moveset, even if they were trying to hide something.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah. I did lose it when I found out that Manectric had Fusion Flare. It was the craziest thing to me. Like, what? Oh my god. It's so good. And it's just
the next time we do a tournament, I think it would be amazing if one person gets like one of your 6 Pokemon is a guaranteed imposter. Like you get an imposter on your team.
Yeah. Also, just to point out that Mega Manectric has Fire Pledge too. She has all of the pledges. She can do any pledge combo she wants. It's so scary.
Oh my
It's
God.
so scary. Did I win all of mine? Yes. Did I think it was easy? No, never once. These videos take so long because I'm staring at my screen. And if I had like a timer on me for like 10 or 15 seconds or whatever to choose moves, I would have lost it. I would not have made it past. It's only
like
because we both had like time to think that I won this against Day. There was no way.
Those little chess timers.
Yeah, if we had like standard battle timers, I would not have thought of half the things that I did.
Yeah.
But you can tell the number of times. Oh yeah, by the way, weakness policy Victini. Sorry, I don't want to gloss over that. Weakness policy on Victini. After it is used, Diamond Storm. 2-stage increase on offense and like both offenses and one of its defense. It is. Yeah.
The fact that you survived with 1 HP.
It's 4% health on Victini.
That's amazing.
It's just managed to survive.
That's beautiful.
Yep. The only thing it didn't have was like a way of like boosting its speed.
Yeah.
But
if you
it was
boost your
usually
speed, that's
faster.
Totally unfair.
Yeah, 12 HP out of 335. Like I just barely managed to squeak out. And at that point, Victini doesn't have any moves. Hyperspace Fury doesn't work. Eruption on 12 HP? Are you kidding me? No. Victini has 2 moves.
Yeah.
But you see what I kept doing is I just kept throwing retreating things, throwing out copies, retreating it, throwing out copies. I'm just doing this over and over again. It's the worst thing in the world because if you're not ready to fight your own team, I have 2 imposters. I can line them up.
Crap.
That's
Like
what
a
I'm most
fake out,
scared of.
I could just keep swapping transformers into a fake out mon and repeatedly fake them out.
Yup. That's the thing. Like, if I were to face you, you would also have like all of my sweepers against my sweepers. It would be a nightmare.
Yeah, I am truly a problem, and I knew it. I really don't feel bad. I'm kind of glad I didn't make it into the actual tournament because it's kind of like my no guard guillotine strat from last time. Like I have to put a limit on this for myself. I have to. Fabala truly was a menace. That Meganium was truly the hardest thing for me to deal with on your team. Despite having a legendary fire type, I still had trouble dealing with Meganium.
That's funny.
It was so rough. Not only did I have a legendary fire type, I had Day's fire type. And there were multiple, I think, of her Pokemon that had fire type moves. I could copy her own Meganium.
Yep.
Which I would do because I could do that. That was me transforming into the Toxicroak twice, by the way. That was the second time I faked out the Toxicroak and killed it.
I love this.
In this round. I'm not allowed to do this anymore.
This is forbidden jutsu, right?
This is very much forbidden jutsu. We cannot do this again. You cannot let me be this kind of person. I won't do it. I will deny it. At this point, like a lot of my Pokemon are hurt, so it's not as imbalanced as it looks. However, my
it looks like
Blockbuster has Diamond Storm.
Yep.
Victini also has Diamond Storm. I have 2 Pokemon with Diamond Storm. One is a legendary, the other is a rock type. It's awful. And I'm staring at a grass type and a bug flyer. I'm like, I'm gonna throw so many rocks at you right now.
Oh my god.
This reminds me that you told me You told me that, or you didn't tell me, you told somebody else that they were crazy for bringing wide guard and that they shouldn't bring wide guard.
So
wide guard was like
that?
a wasted move slide. It's not going to be all that good. You should use something else.
That's what I was told from a few people. Lewis
Yes.
is one of them.
Yes. And
I'm just like, no, I feel like wide guard's not that bad because a lot of people are going to bring multi-target moves.
Yeah, you still spread the propaganda though, and you were still surprised that wide guards was effective. And I'm over here, as you can see on the screen, Victini will use Diamond Storm, Tyrantrum will use Diamond Storm.
See the problem was I believed Lewis.
Yes, that is the problem.
Basically, never believe Lewis.
You should believe me because there are so many there's been so many like multi-hit moves in just the 4 rounds that we've done tonight.
Well, that's one of the reasons that I gave a bunch of people wide guard too, is because I feel like they were going to take advantage of it.
Well, like my Victini has Eruption, which gets blocked by wide guard. It has Hyperspace Fury, which if it worked would be blocked by wide guard. And Diamond Storm, which is blocked by wide guard. The only thing Victini can use is Psy Strike. And one of the things that had wide guard is a physical attacker, or like a heavy physical defense. So I couldn't do anything about it with Victini at all. It was so bad. It was so rough. But yeah, no. Well, again, what having wide guard for that would have been so dangerous for me. So unbelievably dangerous.
It's also a really good counter to a lot of your Pokemon, so it works the other way around.
it was. It's one of the reasons why I lost. Eventually.
Oh no! It's not Poppin' Birdo. Oh no! There's a reason this is gonna be awful.
Oh, I can't wait. Oh boy.
We're gonna be sitting here a while.
No, we're not. I'll find a way. Okay, so we have Noivern, Jolteon, Togekiss, Porygon Z, Jellicent, and Entei. These are scary. Over on Poplio's side. And then Birdo has Tyrantrum, Drapion, Politoed, Aegislash, Charizard, and Cresselia. Oh no, this is the Cresselia, isn't it?
That's the Cresselia, but that's not the problem.
The
problem is Entei and Aegislash. Those are the 2 problems. Noivern has Speed Boost, so that's cool.
All right.
I believe the Togekiss has Technician. I believe the Porygon... I don't remember what the Porygon does, but none of those are issues. It's the Entei and the Aegislash that are issues.
Oh wait, no.
You'll
Start
see how
over.
it goes. I haven't watched this. I just know what's gonna happen.
Supposed to play with the sound off. That's too freaking loud. All right,
Night,
Day. Have a good night.
Sleep well.
I might need to order some food. I didn't really get to eat. Thanks for the hydrate.
I'll make food in a bit.
Oh, Sword and Board's a good name. Yeah. Wilford Brims, Mac Gargan.
The worst part about this is they started out with Entei and Aegislash right away. This is gonna be awful.
Yeah, and with a Primordial C out on the... Oh no, this is Drizzle. This is just regular Drizzle. Yeah, that's fine. That's not a big deal.
Yeah.
Yes, Day. We're gonna be watching that and Rock as well tomorrow. Yes, absolutely. We're doing that.
Makes sense.
Oh, I'm scared. Wait, turn 1, there's the wide guard.
Let's stretch our legs.
Magnet Rise on Jolteon. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
It's a really good move for Jolteon because it's his only weakness.
That's true. Someone had a similar idea with a balloon, but that was always getting popped. Ooh. Yep. Oh, that is Thursday, right? Tomorrow's Wednesday. Okay. 7, 8, 9, 10. I forget what day it is so many times.
I think it's Tuesday.
It is Tuesday. Because tomorrow is Wednesday. Normally we watch anime on Thursday. Forgot what day it was. Magnet Rise Acid Armor Shift Gear. Oh fuck me.
So you gotta look at Entei for a second. Do you notice something?
What do you mean, the 3x defense? Yeah.
After one singular.
After one ass armor. Yeah. No, I remember this. I dealt with this. Yeah. This is. Oh god. And then there's the shift gear with the speed and attack boost.
It's so fucked up.
All right, there's the shift gear again. Fucking it. There's the speed and the attack. Here we go. Tail glow. We're just buffing everything. Sacred sword throw is out. What an important move to have for ignoring speed and defense boost. Probably should have been throwing that on the Entei with the triple defense, but you know. That's why. Oh, I get static. You get hit with a static. Fucking goddamn it! That's right. The body press Entei. Oh my god. Oh my god. Gross.
Yep. Simple Entei is broken.
Gross. Simple Entei with body press. Bruh!
I cannot stress enough the fact that Pop here made it to the final.
I know. Yeah. They made it through me. That's for sure. Oh my god! What an awful thing to see. Yeah. What a terrible night for Rain. My god.
Literally.
Did I answer the question of what I eat Prime? Which one was Prime?
Prime is your Victini.
Yeah. Oh, I need that little fucker. Not a lot of meat on it, but if I had the chance, absolutely, I'd eat that little shit.
It's probably like partridge in a way, but not like actual poultry.
This might be the first time we've seen a paralyze actually like paralyze.
Yeah, that's true. Everybody.
I don't know if the Venusaur that kept getting paralyzed ever actually had a paralyzed turn. I don't remember. Maybe once, but it didn't happen much. Yeah, oh my god, it dodged Meteor Mash. Disgusting.
Nice.
And then Tail Glow again on the Jolteon. The pure confidence out of Pop right here. The pure confidence to take a damaged Jolteon and say, no, we Tail Glow again. We are maxing out its special attack. It will max it or die. Double or nothing. Bring it home.
I wonder if it has discharge.
There's the body press again. Goodbye, Drapion. You didn't stand a frickin' chance. Oh, we got a Tyrantrum. Meteor Mash. Excuse me. Before anyone says, "Oh, that did a little bit of damage because of the 4-stage defense boost," no, it didn't.
No,
it's a crit. It ignores this. This part, this 3x defense had nothing to do with losing 30% of its health. This was a crit steal move that did 30% and ignoring this. Yes, it was not very effective. It was against a fire type. Sure, I get that. But if it didn't crit, it would have done, I think, an 1/8 of this damage.
Yeah.
It would have done 4% of its health probably. And that's with this. That's with 2 stages of attack boost.
Yep. I don't see the problem here.
Yeah, I don't see the problem here either. Anyway, let's just carry on. Sacred Fire. Again, I must stress how insane this is. I'm pretty sure someone double up on me, but Sacred Fire is a special attacking move.
No.
It's not? Is it a physical?
It's physical.
Okay. I take it back. Physical fire move. So why we've tail glowed this whole time, only to do a physical move, I don't understand. I'll leave that as a mystery for everybody else. I can say nothing about this. I don't understand. But
it's an almost guaranteed burn.
True. It is raining still.
Oh, true. It's even weaker.
And we have now discovered what Aegislash's ability is. It is heat proof.
Yeah. I think the reason Pop did that was to give it a burn so that there'd be like a chance that it would just die later.
That makes a lot of sense. That is incredibly valid. But we're talking like this is Sacred Fire, halved and then halved. And it does 6.5% of its health.
Yep.
It's
beautiful.
This is disgusting. Ah, get him with 1,000 waves. Guess who's immune to a ground type move?
Gonna love the freaking Entei just being like, did you do something?
True, it is stuck in shield form.
Yep. Can't get out of it.
1,000 waves, I think, is one that will actually hit you if you are flying. Not like a flyer, not like this levitating thing, but I mean, if you use fly to try to escape it. No, I think 1,000 arrows. 1,000 arrows will hit you while you're still in the air. 1,000 waves is. So yeah, this is something that's normally
1,000 waves lowers your speed, I believe. Well, 1,000 arrows hit things in the sky.
Yep. Okay. I guess the mentality is anything to get rid of this thing.
Yeah, the Entei's the problem.
The Entei has to go. This 4x special attack Jolteon? Nah, I'll use a move that it's immune to.
Oh, it traps, right?
Yeah, that's what it was. It can't escape. Yeah, we saw that earlier. I forgot about it.
True.
So okay, there it is. It can no longer escape. And what is Pop's answer to this? What is Pop's solution? But another acid armor. Another one of these. What are we? Why? Was 3x not enough? No. No, we must. We must go deeper. I haven't pointed this out. It is the cherry on top of this shit sundae, but
yeah, leftovers.
Wilbur Brim's restored a little HP using its leftovers. Leftovers. This thing has leftovers. This thing is just this thing is dumb as a box of rocks, staring off into the distance, coating itself in acid armor, just sucking on the remains of an apple core. It's like, this is the best day of my life. Like, man, everything around me seems pretty angry, but I don't care. I'm out here singing in the rain.
Yup.
Nibbling on my last lunge. Not a care in the world. And
Shadow Claw. You know what would have been great against Pop's team?
What's
fixed damage move?
Yeah. This problem, you know what solves this problem? Toxic. Toxic solves this problem.
Yeah.
And I want to stress not poison, not even really burn, because it has leftovers. Toxic specifically because it gets stronger every turn.
Yeah.
Toxic solves this problem.
What's the attack that's based on your level?
I
think.
Yeah, the Nightshade.
Nightshade.
But it's
worked on it. Oh wait, would it? Yeah, it would.
Yeah, it's not a normal type. The problem is it doesn't deal damage based on your level. Its power is equal to your level, I think.
Yeah.
This is one of those times where it's like the answer is Dragon Rage. The answer is deal a flat 40 damage over and over to this thing. And just pray that you get anywhere. Oh, can't wait for me to see the finals or for me to face Sente. God damn. I can't. I am excited about that. That's going to be great. That's going to be great. Shadow Claw, double attack against 4x defense. It's just 8%. It's just why. What are we doing here? Once again, choosing 1,000 Waves, knowing it's not going to do any damage to Jolteon.
At least it's super effective.
Yeah, it's super effective at doing 11% of its health.
Meanwhile, there's this fucking giant weapon right in front of you.
And what is Jolteon doing with its 4x special attack? Birdo proving that this is the right answer. Once again, throwing out Sacred Fire. It's not even doing any damage to your Entei. It's not even doing anything. And you're chipping away at another 6.5%. Nothing I am saying is exactly a criticism. It is just me accepting the insanity that this is probably the best decision. This is probably the best decision that either of them could be making in this moment. It's just so gross because it's against these two.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't think this Chomper has Diamond Storm, by the way.
Wait a minute. Wait.
Yeah.
The Chomper probably doesn't have Diamond Storm. Like that was a rental for me. It had the potential of getting Diamond Storm, but I don't think it has it.
No,
however, I'm looking at this Drain Punch.
Yep. What's your problem?
It's not exactly a problem. It's just I'm really mad. I'm really mad at it. I'm really mad that it's going to use Drain Punch. Do less than half damage, just so it can get a little bit of health back, and then get more on the leftovers, just to continue to be This is a fighting type mod. It has a fire, but all of its moves are fighting. I swear to God, put a ghost in front of it. It can't do shit.
Well, that's the thing. If you put a ghost in front of this Pokemon, it can't do anything. Because it's only 2 attacks you're fighting.
And the irony is, what's on the other side of it but a steel type, steel ghost, and this doesn't have any fire moves. The one with the fire moves is a Jolteon, and it can't do anything because this bitch has heat proof.
It's the perfect combination. What are you talking about?
It's so gross.
It's the trifecta.
I hate this. Like,
their 2 aces cannot fight each other.
Well, no, it doesn't do anything really to the Entei because it does enough to sort of counterbalance the leftovers. It just takes forever to do it. But the Entei can't do anything to this. It has fighting moves that it's immune to by being a ghost. The problem is the only fire move that this thing has is Sacred Fire, which isn't affected by this. Yeah. This 4 times multiplier up here.
Yeah.
Can't get through heat proof and the rain. Hi Bailey, how's it going? It's Metapod v Metapod all over again.
It is.
Yeah, this is Metapod versus Kakuna. That's what's going on. It's. Oh my god, it worked. Oh my god, and I forgot it was gooey. I forgot that Tyrantrum has gooey.
You forgot about gooey?
And then in response, what is the response to using Tail Glow over and over again, only to use Sacred Fire? But here we are, swapping it out, throwing all the stats on Jolteon in the trash. The Magnet Rise, the everything. What have we done? We've put a Fairy type out here.
Yeah, we did. I don't see what the problem is.
This is still a Steel type. Still a Steel type. and immediately gets hit with Meteor Mash. Immediately gets hit with Meteor Mash because
obviously
it's been getting hit with Meteor Mash, I think. No, oh no, it did swap. Berto in this moment gets a message from the gods themselves to say, no, don't attack the Entei anymore. It's just a ball of metal. Do something else. Change it up. Go for the Jolteon. You can do it. This will be the moment. So it uses a steel type move against Jolteon, and Pop swaps in a Togekiss into the screaming metallic fist of Aegislash, immediately slams to the ground. It is done. It's like watching a fighting game. This is like Dragon Ball Fighter Z tagging someone out into a level 3 super and just getting immediately annihilated. Let's not forget, this is still here. This 2x attack bonus on Aegislash still there to Meteor Smash this Togekiss. Immediately go back in your hole, you get out of here. Bring me the Jolteon. I didn't want to see this.
Bring me back the Jolteon.
And then gets 1,000 waves of body pressed immediately. And they're dropped to speed again. Who cares? It doesn't need anything. And then we're out with the Porygon Z and the Cresselia. Oh my god! This is the worst thing I've ever seen in my life. This is
a really toxic battle.
This is absolutely toxic. This is disgusting. I can't do this. I can't let this slide.
This is what happens when
I'm gonna have a message for Berto after this. This wasn't a rental team, was it? Berto chose this?
No, this was a rental team.
Oh, this was a rental? This is a rental? Rentals. You did this?
Yeah, I did this. You can have a message.
All right, thanks everybody for being here. I've had enough. I've had enough. No, I'm kidding.
We had a good run.
This is the last day of my friendship with Rico. I thought I was the exception for throwing heinous things at me.
The only reason this was a problem was because these two matched up against each other. These were the perfect two people to not want to be matched up together.
No, this is a problem for everybody that encountered Berto and Pop. This is a problem for everybody that encountered it. Is this taking a while? Yes, but I don't care. This is untenable. There is no excuse for a legendary with simple acid armor, body press, and leftovers.
I really don't see what the problem is.
I know who can't see why kids love Cinnamon Toast Crunch, and it's Rico over here. He can't see anything.
Cinnamon Toast Crunch is not that great.
I like it. I liked it. But
I'm not like a really big cinnamon person though. Like
yeah.
I really like just normal not Frosted Flakes, but normal corn flakes I like.
I do like cinnamon a lot. And like the thing about Cinnamon Toast Crunch is like it is on a timer. Like if it takes too long to eat it and gets a little bit soggy, not good.
Well,
it's all gone. Everything that makes it good is now in the bowl. But that was like I loved when they were making Cinnamon Toast Crunch versions of Rice Krispie treats.
Oh yeah, no, those were good.
Yeah, those went hard. I loved that.
Especially when you get those little Rice Krispie bars and stuff like that out of them. It was really good.
Like they would have like the Cinnamon Toast Crunch with like the marshmallow mix all like pattied out. Yep. And I think a lot of them had like a layer in the middle of like either icing or marshmallow or something like that. So it just had like a thin layer of like extra stuff in the middle. It's like, oh, it's so good.
It was so good. It was as our Tyrantrum would say, gooey.
Shut up. God damn it. Oh, no, man.
Berto's team is really good, but Berto's team has some major flaws too. While Pop, I'd say Pop has a weaker team, but Pop has the advantage of just this monstrous Entei. That Entei is broken.
I know it's not very effective. I know this is 4x defense, but this is insane. All right, this is insane.
Yeah,
it's insane to see.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
There's the blizzard.
Tasty.
Blizzard.
Yep.
I know it's not effective. Still, that's a special attacking move, though.
Mm-hmm.
Would I eat it? No, I don't want anything like this. This means it's got the toughest meat in the world, and it's wearing acid armor. It's got to be gross. Would I eat it anyway? Yes, only because that means it's dead.
Now hold on.
No.
Hold on a minute.
All right.
Hold on.
All right.
Entei is one of the only Pokemon that can actually speak. It's very much sentient.
Yeah, no, it's very much sentient. Die.
Are you? You would eat something that can speak to you?
No. Again, the reason I would normally not eat something that is sentient. That goes beyond like my rules of what I would eat. Okay. What I meant was I would eat it only because it means it's dead.
You'd free it from the world.
I would
everybody else in the world.
Yes, that means that a great evil has been defeated this day. Yeah, imagine trying to use bite on it and doing 1% damage. Just you cannot eat this. No! No, I forgot about this. No.
What's wrong?
This bitch has amnesia?
Yeah, of course it does. It needs a full wall. I don't see what the issue is. You keep on making a big deal about all these things that are just such a small problem.
Such a small problem, he says. I'm gonna fucking mute Discord. I get him out of here. I'm not allowing this. I'm not allowing this. Okay, question 2. I think I already know the answer. I feel like I've already asked. Did Pop have a rental team?
Yes, those two both have rental teams. In other words, they both have wall teams.
Why did you do this?
Well, you see, Berto didn't actually do that good compared to Berto did good for like a beginner. Berto was inexperienced, so that's why Berto got the team that was pretty reasonable for fighting. But Pop, you see, Pop's the youngest of the group, which means he's probably the scariest of the group.
Yeah.
As you can tell, that Entei really went far for a good reason.
Yeah.
The other Pokemon in the team aren't the issue. It's just that Entei, really.
Yeah, it is.
But the other issue is if anybody brought Ghost, then the Entei's useless.
I sure do get that, which only leaves the other 5 Pokemon's job is killing the Ghost.
Yeah, pretty much. And that's only if it happens.
Yeah. It's literally Ghost v Entei, 5 versus Ghost. The only reason Pop needs the rest of his team is to make sure there's not a Ghost type on the other side and kill it. However, as you've pointed out, it is in fact this specific Ghost type. It is this specific Steel Ghost type. that is on the other side.
That reduces fire-based damage.
It missed Meteor Mash on Porygon. And then Cresselia Zap Cannon and... Oh my fucking god. Dark Pulse with a super effective crit.
Yep.
There's the obvious other amnesia. All of its defensive stats are maxed out. Porygon is done. Milk Drink on Cresselia. Resists the Drain Punch. Jellicent's back. Desolate Land. The one thing that could potentially overpower Heat Proof finally makes the field.
Here we are.
Why was this happening? Why was this not happening before the Tail Glow Jolteon? We'll never know.
Well, it had to stay out, so the only way for that to work would be Jolteon and the Jellicent at the same time.
Oh, does Intense Sun go away when the Jellicent leaves?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
It's only Sunny Day and stuff like that stays open, or Drizzle and stuff like that.
Okay.
Rod and Drizzle are the ones that'll stay up, but when it comes to Primordial Sea and Desolate Land, those are only up as long as the Pokemon is up.
Gotcha. Understandable then.
Yeah.
I see.
Jellicent and Jolteon would have been the best combo for that Pokemon.
Jesus! Zap Cannon for 30% health.
Yep.
What? Only 30% on a Zap Cannon?
I'm not actually sure what... Oh, you know what it is?
What's that?
I'm pretty sure it has an Assault Vest on.
I
think it has the Assault Vest on.
Oh my god. Well, the Cresselia's done. Politoed is out. Are they going to be able to do anything? Nope. Missed Meteor Mash. Muddy Water. Desolate Land suppresses it. Sorry, Birdo. That's not going to work.
Unfortunate.
Jesus. Body Press almost kills it. Shadow Ball takes it out. This is just Pop understanding that this thing doesn't matter anymore. The Sword and Board doesn't do anything. Shift gears. Yeah, do that. Body Press the Flyer. Not very effective. Still over half its health.
Paralyzed. Nice.
Oh, hey, Paralyzed Trigger. There we go. Chatter. Confusion. There we go.
That's a strat.
That's something. Doesn't matter. Body Press kills it with a crit.
It's named after me too. Rico died.
They're both confused. Borb hits itself in the face. There we go.
Yep, as one does. There's so
Borb
many
is gone. It is now just Aegislash against just an Entei. Birdo understanding that the rule is kill everything except the Entei. Who used Acid Armor again, because what else is he gonna do?
He can't attack.
The Entei can no longer hurt.
So the Aegislash has a one-on-one with everything else in a double spell.
It is. Well, and here comes the Jolteon. We've already seen how well that worked. Meteor Mash it, resists. Sacred Fire, super effective, crit, and burned. It finally lands the burn after 3 attempts.
Okay, now we got a one-on-one.
Now we have... Is it going to die to burn, or is it going to be able to kill Wilford Brims? The answer is it's going to die to burn.
It can't kill it because it's burned.
It cannot do any damage. It cannot do enough damage to make up for the leftovers. It has Milk Drink.
It's a struggle off.
Oh my god. I'm not gonna make us watch all of this.
No, don't. Please don't. No, just
all right. Pop forfeited. All right.
Yeah, they agreed to a tie, but it counted as Birdo's win just for to make things work.
Okay. Oh my god. I cannot handle that at all.
There is a winner.
Yeah. Oh my god, though.
Pop wins this, I believe.
Spoilers.
Sure. Well, I mean, Pop was in the finals. So.
Yeah. I forgot this is like round robin style or not, but yeah, I guess if you lost against anybody in the matches leading up to it, you pretty much weren't gonna be in the final in the
I just took psychic damage from that.
Yeah, you and me both, heroes. You and me both.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm taking a minute to, like I said, order food because I am.
All right, I'm gonna bite on one of my bars.
It wouldn't work against Entei. We found that out.
That is true.
Oh my god.
You get to look forward to some great matches from Pop. I'm just saying. I don't know what they look like, but Pop's gonna be tormenting the entire tournament.
Yeah, Pop's popping off. That's what's going on.
I want to see if Pop beat Azu or not.
Oh yeah. There's a part of me that goes no way, right? But I don't know for sure. I don't want to know now, but
we have our youngest, which is the most dangerous individual when it comes to Pokemon players, and we have Azu that's just built different.
Yeah, it's truly built different.
Who knows how it's gonna go?
Yeah, I don't.
And thank you for that. It means everybody's going to be left in anticipation for whoever can take down the Pop.
Yeah, oh, you didn't tell Rico what happened? Yeah. Oh man, what a just disgusting. It's just disgusting. I can't. I cannot. All right, give me a second. I'll be right back.
Okay. I have a box of these Quaker chewy bars. You can get a bunch of different flavors in them. It's nice when I need a little bit of something when I haven't eaten. Or when I wake up. It's usually nice to have one when I wake up. I have to watch my cholesterol, so I've been trying to do things that make sense. I don't have eggs every day anymore. Apparently having eggs every day for like 3-4 years, not good for your cholesterol.
Wait, what?
I was just talking about my eating habits in the morning.
Oh. Sorry, I stepped away for a little bit so I could turn the porch light on.
Oh, that makes sense. It's really nice to give people light when they're bringing you food.
Yes. Thank you for that hydrate. I was just opening up what I was going to use for that hydrate. Yeah.
So let's do this. We still have a lot of matches left.
We do. We're like roughly halfway through round 1.
Yeah. I mean, I can go as long as you want, but like for the rest of the rounds that we do, we should probably do like because we talk a lot, right?
Yeah.
Probably do like one stream per round, unless we go faster later, in which case maybe 2 rounds, but we can kind of do it that way.
Yeah, because round 2 and 3, yeah, the first 3 rounds I'm seeing are all about the same length. There's just a few that are skipped.
Yeah,
it's the semifinals and finals that are short. So yeah. I don't know. Do we want to try and finish all of?
I mean, I don't mind trying to finish all of round 1 tonight. Like I'm here for like as long as you want to be here, because my sleep pattern sucks right now.
Yeah, and I'm on night shift, so I'm not going to be doing anything. But...
Yeah, and we'll have the VOD for later for everybody to check out, because there's going to be a lot of people that want to watch it later.
Yeah.
But yeah, doing the commentary obviously it's going to take a little bit of time to go through every single match. So.
Yep.
We'll try and
these last 2 I think a lot of it is we take a lot of time on the first round because everything's kind of new. The second one is more, the second and potentially third usually goes a lot quicker because we already kind of have an idea on what they're all doing, and I can kind of just stop whenever something
that's basically
in particularly different kind of goes down.
Yeah, that's basically what's gonna happen here is like you're gonna see a few different things.
Did I remove the cooldown on Hydrate? That feels like it's shorter than I remember. I got you on that one too. Shocker of shockers, Entei does not hit the field immediately this time though.
That's actually a smart move because it means he can focus on the Aegislash.
Yeah. Who is currently confused after using shift gear twice. The Drapion's dead now.
Holy shit.
That was a crit. That was a crit hiding in there, yeah. Hurricane to try to get some confusion. Sword and Board with the milk drink staying alive because it definitely needs to.
It's so fucking broken.
I don't know why Sword and Board is still on the field. It needs to get out of there. No. Zap Cannon paralyzing the Togekiss. Silver Wind and Hurricane.
That's actually not a bad move. Silver Wind can have some major advantages.
Azu. Reminding me that I don't have a long enough cooldown on Hydrate.
That's streaming in general. Always taking advantage of something.
Yep. And it's karma for me because I've definitely done it to so many people. Hydration is important.
That is true.
That is true. It is really important.
The freaking paralyze all over the place because it's guaranteed.
Yeah, just
Zap Cannon's 100% successful paralyze, and it doesn't miss because of no guard.
I did not know that. I did not know that.
The same is true for the other attack that Cresselia has. Well, I don't know if Birdos has it, but one of the Cresselias has Incinerate, which is 100% success on burn and 120 damage each.
All right, I'm gonna start manually making my own timer on those by just pausing hydration for like 10 minutes and then I'm doing it.
That works. Oh, look, protect.
Hey, there's a protect. Yeah. Immediately body presses.
Get that thing out of here.
Well, can't really back to back easily enough. Muddy Water dodged it this time. No Desolate Land. Still does no damage.
That would have done a lot of damage too.
Yeah.
That's a shame that missed.
Yeah. And now there's the Amnesia, so it'll no longer do any damage. Infatuation though is crazy.
I didn't know that it had Attract. Oh my god.
Entei dodging Thunder.
As one does.
Casually. Super effective, can't be burned because it's paralyzed. Keeps missing Thunder twice in a row.
Oh my god. Okay, there's the chatter. Confused.
Yep. And immediately dies to the multi-tail glow. And here we are again. Fucking.
Yep, we're back. Welcome back, sports fans.
Sploosh.
Okay. So Sword and Board struggled itself to death. That's what happened.
Yep.
That's what happened this time. Sploosh. Azu. Azu, please.
That's funny.
Give me at least a match. Oh my god. Remember in this weather to drink lots of water and to stay inside between 11 a.m. and November 1st. True. True. Oh, wow. All right. That is a Poplio win.
Sploosh.
Oh, hey, we switched sides for this one.
The final battle.
Change court. All Alright, we got the Togekiss Noivern again versus Drapion and Politoed. Everyone keeping their super secret weapons in the back line. Berto not putting the only thing that can deal with Entei a little bit further back.
Makes sense.
Hey, Dry Skin in the rain. There we go.
Nice.
Cresselia out there, zap cannoning the Noivern, paralyzing it.
Sploo SH.
The advantage of being a dragon type.
Yep, Silverwind and Thunder, so everything is now paralyzed. Cresselia's got the milk drink. Shadow Ball thrown out, paralyzed. Both! Oh, that's an entire turn loss. Resist the Inferno.
Nice. So it does have Inferno.
Yep. Muddy Water finishes off Togekiss. Entei remaining in the back.
Yep.
Immediately paralyzed. This is...
Splish, splash, sploosh.
This is disgusting.
Base depression.
There's the Blizzard. That one knocks out the Noivern.
That's the
Muddy
reason
Water?
that really is a problem.
Yeah. Oh, yes. I forgot I had this one. This is very long. Very long. Immobilized by love. This is some toxic ass bullshit.
Yep.
Thunder, Blizzard, Dark Pulse, yeah.
Got Tyrantrum back out.
Yep. Porygon goes down to Diamond Storm. Cresselia's finally dead.
Let's go.
And then we see the Aegislash again. Desolate Land misses the Sacred Fire under Intense Sun.
Oh, with Desolate out too. Oh, it does
there's
have
the Wide Guard. Jellicent with Wide Guard blocking Diamond Storm.
That's
Chip
huge.
Gear stacking. Heat Proof weakens. Sunny Day Fire Boost not enough, but still 20%'s 20%. Wide Guard again. Diamond Storm again doesn't work.
True.
Misses the Sacred Fire again.
That's so rough.
Thunderbolt Sword and Board immediately done. Oh, that's it. There's nothing Berto can do at this point. Oh, board with the Quick Claw, but it's using Wide Guard, so would have done it anyway. Thunderbolt on the Flyer.
Again? Holy shit.
Is that the only move that it has? Does it have like a choice item or something?
Oh yeah, it does have Choice Band.
Oh no, Choice Band Diamond Scarf against a Wide Guard. Pop didn't even need to bring out the Entei. Oh man.
That's brutal.
That is unfortunate. This is why you can never let your last Pokemon be a choice mon. You can't do it.
Yeah. It just ruins everything. Although if there wasn't a Wide Guard, that would have been ridiculously powerful.
Yeah. But yeah, choice items, if someone has a choice item, they have to be like front row on your team.
Yeah, this is a little bit of proof that Wide Guard actually could save a match too. Because
oh my god,
in the right scenario, there, like Berto could have turned that around, with just that one attack technically. Although Simple Entei was just gonna boost into his defense anyway. I think in that situation it would have been speed based because that could have done a ton of damage to Entei.
Ah! Oh no.
What'd you do?
I tried to open this URL with the browser, and now it's just opening the whole Hang on a minute while I clear up a lot of this clutter. I don't understand why the .url files are so different from everything else, but I'm gonna assume it's your fault.
I think those are there were a couple that only sent download files. Were those the ones?
Oh yeah. They're the DL, like they were the downloads from the DLLs, yeah.
Yeah, as opposed to the upload version.
I'm still removing tabs, by the way, and Firefox didn't like collapse them, so this is kind of going well. And we're free.
Welcome to freedom. This is an interesting matchup here.
Something we haven't seen in a bit. That's a Mega Gengar.
Yeah, it is a Mega Gengar. And that is a Leafeon.
Leafeon's crazy. There's a Cradily that potentially has Imposter. Hitmonlee.
Yeah, Hitmonlee. That's Unsourced Hitmonlee right there.
Oh, wow. Another Cresselia. Oh, yeah.
Duke did really good in the tournament.
Hydreigon that might have Illusion.
Oh, I can guarantee all of the Hydreigons have Illusion.
Oh, we love to see a Stoutland.
I do too.
And then double Meganium.
Meganium again.
Cross Poison on the Meganium.
Poison.
Mat Block.
If only it wasn't a speed tie, huh?
Yup.
That sucks. That's a 50.
Yeah. Yeah. And then the Tail Glow on... That's a triple boost. I always forget how strong Tail Glow is. God. Shagnificent is a great name.
It is.
That's a speed boost, Stoutland?
Yep.
Zoomies. With Nuzzle, which is ironically a very fitting move, I think.
Nuzzle's really good in the tournament.
Nuzzle's just great in general. Having a guaranteed paralysis that still does a little bit of damage, great.
Yep. People underestimate Nuzzle. And Chatter's actually ridiculously good too.
Yeah, Chatter is pretty good. It helps if you have something that like buffs it. Because it's hard to know that, but the reason why Chatter is bad is because Chatot is bad. It's not because Chatter is a bad move.
Guaranteed Confusion is ridiculous, especially with 50 power. Like, damn.
It's gross. I kind of feel like Stoutland should have Nuzzle by default because look at all this hair. That's got to have static.
Yep. Just moves around.
Yep.
Charging itself up.
Oh, Duke asking for grass type weaknesses.
Yeah, you'll see this a lot. Duke's actually using the chat properly for himself.
Nuzzle on the Walrein. Cross Poison again on the Meganium.
No crit.
There's the Power Whip. And Blizzard. Wow, that's a lot of modifiers. Metronome.
Yeah, there is a metronome.
bright powder to decrease accuracy against Blizzard, which still lands. Super effective. Kills both.
Imagine running metronome on a Blizzard.
Metronome on a 70 accuracy move. My God.
That's nutty.
That is incredible. This is incredible to see. Primordial Sea and
I do need to interject here. While Lewis is the worst person for RNG, Duke is the #1 person for RNG.
Better than me? I thought I was the top of the list for RNG.
Duke's had multiple guillotines this tournament.
Okay, because like I didn't
without any boosting items.
I just remember that the last tournament, I think we had votes on random stuff. I think I won for the luckiest one at the last tournament.
Oh no, I went through the actual statistics to prove that you had the most. Yes.
Yeah.
I went through the map.
I will happily pass the crown over to Duke for this iteration. I did not have shit for luck.
Hitting 30% chances consistently, 70% chances consistently.
Yep.
This guy's cracked.
Oh, there's the thunder and the freeze dry. Yep. That will wipe them.
It should be mentioned that this Gengar is the fastest Pokemon in the tournament because it's a fucking Mega Gengar.
Yeah, I mean Gengar is already really fast, and
the only thing faster than a Jolteon, especially a good Jolteon, is a Mega Gengar. That shit is fast as fuck.
Oh man, I'm so glad it doesn't have like a Shadow Tag ability either.
Yeah.
Like, Gengar getting a different ability is a really good chance of just nerfing it, because that is one of the scariest things that it's got.
The Mega Gengar in this tournament, it only had two options. It was Tough Claws or the Jaw attack.
Yo! Another freeze dry frozen!
We love to see it!
Oh my god! Zoroark not only having freeze dry, but freezing the Hitmonlee.
It's Nemesis over here.
Opposing Oh No Lightning used Inferno.
Ouch.
But Primordial C.
Yeah.
What do you mean, are you kidding me?
Didn't know about Primordial.
You did not know about Primordial. Critical hit Shatter on Harmon. It is now frozen and confused because it just wasn't having a bad enough time.
That's rough.
Wow.
Crit Blizzard.
Crit Blizzard on Leafeon only loses a little over half its health.
Well, that's because Leafeon's a really bulky Pokemon, to be fair.
Is it?
Kinda. It can take the hit.
I know it's it's got a little bit of physical tank, but I thought it was more of like,
it's not quite an Umbreon, but it's definitely a tanky one.
Yeah. Oh yeah, 130 is good. Yep, 130 is good. That is solid. I think I got a little bit confused because it's an assassin type in Unite, so I kind of let them psyop me into thinking it's a speed, but it does have I think pretty high physical attack, but I forgot about the base defense that it's got going on. Ah yes, the Cresselia Shell Bell when you do that much damage to multiple targets.
Yeah.
Now this is good. This is having. I just realized Brute's dog.
Yeah.
But having a dry skin on the same team as Primordial C.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's good synergy.
That's good. That's good. There's the high jump kick. Goodbye, Primordial C. As soon as I comment on it, just ends it. Still survives the blizzard, but it gets frozen.
No way.
No.
Oh my god.
Well, you guillotined a ghost type.
Yeah, it would have landed if it wasn't a ghost type.
Yeah, I do believe that. Shadow Balls the Cresselia, still frozen. Blizzard lands, super effective against both. I was about to say, why is it super effective against both? And then the illusion, it wasn't a Mega Gengar. This is the real Mega Gengar.
We love to see it.
Time playing an actual shell game. Shadow Balls and Cresselia. Another thing that has that was also clever because Hydreigon was using like Gengar's move. He was like, and so unless you have a strong enough sense for how powerful Mega Gengar's Shadow Ball should have landed to be able to tell the difference between this like a stab move and not, you still wouldn't expect it. It's not like frickin' Zoroark showing up and using Flamethrower, and you're like, that's a Meganium. What are you doing?
Exactly.
I don't believe you.
If you have shared moves, it's really hard to tell the difference sometimes.
Yeah. Oh, there it is. Hyperspace Hole, not to be confused with Hyperspace Fury.
Only Fury's the problem.
Yeah. Yep. Oh well. Now we're down to a bunch of Hydreigons and just a regular old Charizard that's getting annihilated by thunder.
That was bound to happen.
Spatial Rend. Spatial Rend.
Fluffy's just like, get rid of that shit.
Fluffy has Hyperspace Hole and Spatial Rend.
Yeah, normal moves. Pretty standard.
Yeah. yeah, sure. Fluffy's new name is Asshole Destroyer.
Yeah.
Because you can't have a Hyperspace Hole and then a Spatial Rend. Like, you...
I mean, you can in their case.
Someone get Ultra Lube over here.
Yeah.
God.
Yeah.
That was so much damage. It was a crit too. It
had to be.
Fluffy is the real bad dragon. You're right, heroes. You're right.
Bro.
That's so true.
Zoroark and Groot's dog.
Yep. Oh, that chatter hit really hard and very fast. Oh, we had another illusion. That was a fake Hitmonlee.
Ooh, tail glow. Yeah.
Got the Leafeon out of there. Water spout in the heavy rain. Wow. Wow, that hit so hard. We got a Cresselia that's back out. Wait. Imposter. Oh, that's right. It was Imposter duplicating the Cresselias.
Yep.
And then Draco Meteor takes out a Stoutland. Still having a special attack boost because of Tail Glow, but you know.
Yep. Draco.
The spatial. Wait a minute. How many? You have Spatial Rend too?
I don't see what the problem here is.
Can't keep getting away with this. Can't keep getting away with this. It was bad enough that I had 2 Pokemon that had Diamond Storm, but this is 2 with Spatial Rend, one of which has Hyperspace Hole. Oh wait, nope, it's the same one. Never mind. I got fooled by the frickin' illusion.
Got him.
An illusion and an imposter on the field at the same time. Disgusting.
Yeah, this is the only team that has illusion and imposter.
In my defense, I did have multiple Pokemon on my team with the same legendary move.
Yeah. Milk drink?
Was there a milk? Yep, there was a milk drink. Oh my god. Cosmic Power.
This is a really tough battle to get through.
Oh, another freeze!
Oh my god.
There's so much freezing going on right now.
Burn, freeze, paralysis.
Is that a real Mega Gengar?
Yeah.
Yeah, Hydreigon's got like out, so that has to be the real one.
Yeah.
Thunder on Meganium. Yeah, that's more like it. Zap Cannon. Paralyze the Walrein. We've got a burned Meganium and a paralyzed Walrein.
And a tail glowed Walrein. Let's go.
Oh.
It's dead.
Yep.
It's gone.
it's
down here.
Oh, is it gonna die to burn? No, it's got leftovers. It gets to live.
Barely.
I love to. Frick.
Frick.
Oh man.
Yeah, that was a strong team. Thing is, both of those teams were pretty good.
They were. You can definitely tell that Ty has a little bit more experience. Or
No,
more to the point, Duke has less experience.
Ty's last experience was like Gen 3, I think. So he's not that experienced. Duke has a experience because Duke actually played a little bit of competitive, but he also didn't really play with a lot of the things we're doing right now.
Yeah, I'm mainly thinking of the times when he used moves into like Primordial Sea that wouldn't do anything.
Yeah.
That's the thing that'll get you in trouble every time. If you throw out a move, it's like, oh, you can't do that. It does nothing. It's like, oh,
yeah.
Well, I had a chance, but now I've wasted an entire turn and I've got nothing.
Yeah, that's the thing. There's a lot of moves that people just don't ever really get to use in normal play, unless they like specifically use all these legendaries and stuff like that. Because this is like every legendary's pool, right? So aside from the ones we banned, there's just a lot of moves and a lot of abilities people are not familiar with, or how they work or work between other abilities, like the illusion and imposter situation.
Mm-hmm.
Also, contrary was apparently something that only Unsourced learned for himself, which when I realized that was a thing, I was like, oh, fuck. That's scary.
Yeah.
I was proud. I was proud of Unsourced for like realizing that's how it worked. He didn't tell anybody because he streamed his entire thing, but he didn't tell anybody he was adjusting that. And when I fought Unsourced, I realized he had it. I was just lucky enough to kind of have enough defense, or not defense, but a strong enough team to handle this team. But Unsourced would have done a lot better with a little bit more experience with his team, and he just had to let go of Charizard. He really just had to let go of that Charizard. Just kidding. I say that, but his chatter of Charizard's really good. But yeah, it'd be what it do. All right, let's do it. We got Clark and Jake. Did your food arrive?
Okay, sorry, I'm back. My doorbell rang because my food got here.
Oh, got you.
I had to run in the middle of that. I felt really bad because I'm like, this is really important stuff that I have to
No, I mean, I assumed, but yeah, with Clark and Jake, these two teams, I believe that Mega Kangaskhan has Refrigerate as its ability, and I believe that Virizion, I don't know what Virizion is, but it is another Aegislash.
You know, we love seeing those.
Yep, we love seeing Aegislash, and there's no fire on this team. So they'll need to find another way.
Oh, God.
We do have a Rotom on this team, though. The only Rotom in the entire tournament.
I love seeing Rotom. I think Rotom is so freaking cool, and it does have its uses, but I'm surprised it's the ice form.
Yeah,
I mean, there's enough dragons, it makes sense.
Yeah, Unsourced was gonna bring the lawnmower form because it's really good, but unfortunately things didn't pan out because it died.
Yeah.
Grass Electric is such a unique typing.
It is a really unique typing. I usually see Heat and Wash for Rotom a lot more.
We like a refrigerator.
I'm good with the refrigerator.
It's funny with the team that has Refrigerate on one of its megas. Alright, we got Noivern and Blastoise.
And there's the Dark Aura Blastoise.
Yep, as one does.
You know, against the Tyranitar. This is only gonna be helpful.
Yep.
Lizard acts faster thanks to Quick Claw. All right, well, it used Protect, so what? What? And then it responds Tailwind, and it blocks the wall used Guillotine. Oh wow!
It got blocked by the mat block.
Protect mat block. Tailwind used by Blastoise of all things.
Yeah.
And then blocks the Guillotine with the mat block, and then the speed boost triggers. Wow.
That's such a turn.
Yep. Then it gets Lizard out of there. Mat block doesn't do anything. Didn't know that. I could tell.
Yeah. These are both very new players.
Mhm.
Like they know Pokemon, but they don't know Pokemon.
Yeah. There's a lot of
They're
things.
not
It's like if you've never played against other people, you really don't think
Yeah.
about it because
Yeah.
90% of people when they play Pokemon for the first time are kind of like, ooh, big damage, get level, big move, beat bad guy on side, win game,
Well,
yay.
Most people don't tend to focus on like status and like
Yeah.
combos and stuff like that. They focus more on big move, big damage.
Yeah, which is
And
it's
the more
totally
damage
fine.
you
That's
it
how
is.
I was like, I did the same thing. I'm describing myself. But when you start dealing with like other people and you're in an arena where where all Pokemon are forced to be at the same level, scaled to the same stats, you really realize that, oh wait, I was winning against these things because I was 5 levels above them and I was just beating them in the face with a bigger stat stick. You don't have that anymore. It's a different world.
Yeah, especially in duos format, it isn't used enough in the games.
Oh yeah, there's so many moves. You're like, why would I ever do that? I can't use it because the games play normally 1v1s the whole time. So it's like, hey, we're gonna let you learn this move called Helping Hand. Why? It doesn't do anything.
Yeah.
Why? It literally doesn't. You almost never encounter anybody except
Give
for.
a ghost,
Huh?
give a ghost Helping Hand, and then have your other Pokemon self-destruct.
Well, that's a duo format. Like normally, like you can't even use Helping Hand because you're always in 1v1s for the base game.
and Follow Me and stuff like that. You can't use those in solo.
It was just a whole
And
thing.
Follow Me can be very good in some situations.
The opposing wall used Doom Desire.
We love Doom Desire.
I don't remember what that does.
I'm pretty sure Doom Desire attacks 3 turns later. It's Jirachi's.
Jirachi's move?
Yeah. You know how there's that one move, Foresight, or not Foresight. Is Foresight?
Future Sight.
Future Sight, yeah, the one that attacks 2 turns later. Doom Desire attacks 3 turns later.
Oh, okay, Steel type Future.
Yeah.
Well, I wonder if that's gonna land.
I'm sure
Electro
it will.
Ball of Mr. Mime, conveniently named No.
No.
Dark Pulse, one of the best ways of dealing with a heat-proof Aegislash.
Yeah.
Blizzard surprisingly not killing Noivern.
We love to see it.
Oh, there's the Milk Drink on Aegislash, and Virizion hits the field.
Oh, tried to freaking map block again. Yeah, that's an experience.
Yep. They definitely didn't read the text. They were not paying attention to this box over here at all.
Yeah. I like that it tells you this doesn't work on your other turns. It's
Yep.
just the first.
Draco Meteor from not from Noivern, from Blastoise.
I love Unsourced coming in here like, oh shit, it's Hybrid.
Hey, Unsourced, how's it going?
Your Hybrid just got doomed. It literally exploded.
It just explode.
It exploded. It
Oh
got hit by
man. The wall used Ominous Wind. Oh, what a move. Wait a minute. Quick Claw Tailwind. That's clutch.
Yeah.
And then Virizion with Bounce. Bounced out of the way of Nuzzle, and now the Doom
That's
Desire
really
is
freaking
back.
That's
Oh, crit
really
Nuzzle.
good.
Nice. Miss Draco Meteor gets hit by Bounce.
No paralyze.
Nope. Ah, the Mega Kangaskhan.
Let's go. We got MILF.
Jake, please. Yeah. Named it MILF. Goddamn. there's... Alright, once again, paralysis doesn't trigger. Ice Punch. Milk Drink on Aegislash is horrific and should never be allowed.
Yeah.
Moon Blast. Not gonna work because of Steel. A Ghost type move is probably better. Oh, there's the Ominous Wind. Oh, this is... And the Tailwind is run out.
You gotta remember that Virizion is a fighting type.
Yep.
That shit's really good against MILF.
Oh, yeah. But honestly, right now, like, Bounce is doing a lot of work. It got paralyzed out of Bounce! Oh, wow.
That sucks.
That's unfortunate. Man, Blastoise is good. It's got a lot of coverage.
If you got Tailwind Blastoise, you could do a lot of shit.
Dragon Rush critting the poor Fridge. It's out of here. It is no longer running.
It's gone.
Quick Claw, Dark Pulse. That's the move right there.
That was sick.
Yeah. Moonblast is the Haxorus,
that,
which is pretty good, but it got immediately denied.
It's a shame that didn't actually KO the Haxorus. That Haxorus must have some good defense.
Mm-hmm.
Defense.
Oh, the Blastoise is now losing special attack right at the end. I don't know why I didn't use Dark Pulse again. Well, Horn Leech against Blastoise means you're going to be running in place a lot. That's not good. That's rough.
Horn Leech is a great move.
It is so good.
Unsourced is going to be watching and learning. Oh, dude, that's fucking Destiny bot.
Oh, wow. Wow. Oh, that's so disrespectful. That's right up there with the exploding, the self-destruct mega
pure filth.
Oh my god.
I thought of that one.
It is filthy. I hate that. I hate that.
Yeah, I brought Destiny Bond to the last tournament. That was some dirty shit.
You're really teaching me that like you're the biggest problem of this tournament, Rico.
Hey, I did pretty bad in this tournament. Come on now.
Yeah, I'm not talking about your performance of the tournament. I'm talking about how you're the biggest problem in the tournament.
Yeah, I kind of am.
These godforsaken rental teams, man. Like they're fair, but oh my god, some of them I'm like I want to shake you for them.
It's like this though, right? Like a lot of these teams are set up in such a way that it's what you could expect in a competitive format for like what they can do.
Yeah.
And how you have to counter them is based on being prepared ahead of time for anything. And
I would argue that it's cringe and not based, but you know.
These players cannot determine their own movesets and stuff like that, so they can't counter a lot of the teams they face because the rental teams just aren't prepared like that, right?
This man heard my joke and said "fuck that" and just kept going.
Yeah, I'm a little bit of a puppet master here. My bad. I did try my best, though. I did try my best with my team. I thought it would do a little better. I knew I wouldn't be Duke, though. Alright, let's see.
Alright. Immediate swap in Tyranitar.
Okay.
There's a Protect and a Tailwind. Oh no.
As one does.
Setting up the Doom Desire.
Okay.
Blizzard and Muddy Water. Wow.
That's an interesting combo.
Countered with Diamond Storm, which did a lot of damage. And then Ominous Wind.
That's so much damage.
Yeah. Rotom immediately running away and bringing Kangaskhan in there. Tyranitar dropping a Protect to dodge the Muddy Water.
Mm-hmm.
Milk Drink. And the Mega Kangaskhan is the one that took the Doom Desire.
Mm-hmm.
Body Water again?
It lowers accuracy.
Yep.
Okay, into Gengar. Double switch.
Whoa!
Oh,
Gengar getting put to sleep by hypnosis.
Oh, I forgot. Mr. Mime has no guard too.
Are you shitting me? Oh no.
The little fucker has no guard. That's why it's named No.
Wow. Wow. Oh no. That's so...
To be fair, Mr. Mime is not a good Pokemon.
No, but you give it perfect accuracy for whatever it wants to do, and it's... Anything with no guard is a problem.
I mean, a Butterfree with no guard's not that big of a deal.
That's not true. The reason why Butterfree uses Compound Eyes in competitive tournaments is to increase its accuracy. Sleep Powder is a menace when it's got good accuracy, and never mind its Hurricane.
I don't know what you're talking about.
One of us doesn't know what they're talking about. I'm not sure it's me.
I'm just kidding.
Oh my god, what a time to use Blizzard when you've got a flying dragon and a grass type on the other side with no guard.
No guard Blizzard.
Mr. Mime's not really a problem. Boom! Jeez.
It's a delicate Pokemon though. Like Mr. Mime dies pretty easily.
Yeah, brings the... Yeah, sure.
Gengar.
Nuzzles it, dies immediately to Blizzard. Yeah, it took 11% of its health because it's fragile. That's you're right.
Mm-hmm.
Water Spout, yeah.
Not bad.
Resist a Drain Punch. All right, so it's taken like 3 or 4 hits back to back. Man, it's so easy to kill, guys.
It is.
What an easy Pokemon to remove from the field.
Don't use fighting attacks on a psychic Pokemon. What am I supposed to say? Maybe don't punch the psychic Pokemon.
Body Slam did 10%. Drain Punch did 11.9. Body Slam is a normal type move. Drain Punch is a fighting. The ineffective move did more damage than the stab normal.
You're overthinking this.
I need a new commentator assistant. I need to get this guy out of here.
Everything is fine. I don't actually know why Drain Punch did so much damage.
I don't know either, but it sure did. Hey, a paralysis trigger went off. Neat.
Nice, nice. Get the Draco Meteor. Blastoise is incredibly weak.
Yep.
This is a hopeless battle right here. It's an uphill battle. All the way.
Wait.
That Horn Leech goes so hard.
Water Spout's VP is 25.
Yeah.
It's 25. Oh my god. There's... Can't Moon Blast that thing.
Can't do anything really.
You cannot do anything, yeah. That, oh my god, that was
a little one-sided.
A little bit, yeah.
Funny thing is, Jake had Tailwind, so like
yeah,
it didn't have to be, but like I feel like a lot of that was down to inexperience because he could have done a little bit more, but Clark has a really good team too.
Yeah.
Oh
all right.
My God. It's Lex versus Nerd.
Lex versus Nerd.
Wait, is this correct?
Oh, no.
Let me double.
It's in my round 1 folder.
Oh, it is in fact round 1. I thought it was round 3. Okay. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's run it. Let's see what Nerd does. Let's see what Lex does. Another Mr. Mime.
Another Mr. Vibe. Oh, there's another Victini too.
We got a red dice too. Actually, these teams have a lot of unique Pokemon.
Yeah, the Altaria is pretty different. Scizor, Regice. Haven't seen the Dragonite yet. And I think this is the first time I've seen a Blazing.
Isn't this the first one with Melodic too? Oh no, I think you had a Melodic.
Yeah. Definitely had a Melodic.
Yeah.
Blaze and Regice, the Titanic.
The Titanic.
Another Primordial Sea. Wait. Spoiler alert. Not a Scizor. Oh my god. Sludge Wave doesn't affect the opposing rock paper.
It's a Scizor, he's steel type.
Uh-huh. Yeah. I love this. It doesn't affect the opposing rock paper.
It's a great
rock paper lot. Oh wait, no. Oh, that's right. It was the Gengar that used the Sludge Wave.
Yeah. That was some good damage too on that Blaziken.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, the Titanic took like very little.
Can't.
Ooh, Glaciate.
A tanky Reggie. What?
Jobus.
Is that actually a Scizor?
Should be.
I thought that was the one that was
The only illusions in the game are
Oh, okay. It pulled it back and put Scizor out instead.
Yeah.
And it's Heavy Rain, not Primordial Sea. Okay.
Yeah, Nerd is a more competitive player. Meteor Mash on the Titanic. It lived.
There's a Gengar. There goes the Regice.
Mm-hmm.
Dark Aura on Drapion, actually good ability.
Yeah, that is a pretty good ability. Dragon Dance.
Dragon Dance, yeah. Eat this Dragon Rush.
Okay.
Oh, I like the name Danger Noodle. That's good.
It's a good name. 1,000 Waves. That was actually not a bad move.
Wait.
Double Melodic. I'm waiting. Altaria is an imposter.
Oh, yeah. That was a good one. I was more like Victini with Sacred Fire.
Yeah.
Wish I got that instead of Eruption, but you know, what can you do?
Yeah,
I was handed that. I can't complain. I was a rental user.
Yeah.
Hey Cam, welcome in.
Welcome in.
How have you been? Alright, double melodic, not anymore. Sacred Fire on Drapion's gonna annihilate it.
Yeah.
Struggle Bug.
Ooh.
Protect. Ow. Yep.
Okay.
I like the Milotic just basically swapping places.
Yeah. I'm just gonna go over here actually.
It's like I'm gonna get rid of the Milotic. We're gonna put it down.
Ooh, okay.
Steam Eruption Energy Ball again hits really hard. Whoa! Whoa, wait. Wait, what does this mean? Move failed because it did nothing?
Which move?
Sacred Fire.
I haven't had
a Quick Claw. Silk Song lost 78.7 of its health. I guess it didn't burn.
I think that was the issue, yeah. Because it should have burned, but the Pokemon died.
Oh my god. And I regret to inform everybody that just like in this match, Silk Song is not real. It's
It's not real.
Oh my god. Alright.
Mm-hmm.
Nerd takes that one. That imposter Milotic did work.
It did work. That's the thing with imposter. It does such a unique thing to a competitive game. Dragon Claw. Well, that's gone.
That was a rough turn one for Lex. Wow.
Yeah. Thing is, the Titanic can't be hit by fire. Because it has Primordial Sea.
Oh, it does? Oh, wow. Yeah. That is a good combo.
If it could get the Cosmic off, it can defend itself really well. But it's a setup.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice. Okay. A lot of swapping.
Wow!
Yeah, can't really defend itself too.
Wow.
Oh my god!
Wow!
I didn't see that coming.
No way!
Run that back.
No way!
Run that back.
What the? Mr. Mime comes out turn 5. There's a self-destruct immediately. Immediately blows up. Oh my god.
That's so fucked up.
And then Gengar obviously doesn't take anything from it, sacrifices 1 to remove 2, and now Lex just has Milotic in a 1v4.
Dude, that's so rough.
And then it uses Shadow Force? It's set up with Shadow Force?
Of course it is. What do you mean?
Oh, wow.
You actually get to see Altaria.
Yeah. Using Draco Meteor because it's being an imposter is not bad enough. I mean, Milotic is surviving and thriving pretty well in a 1v1, like, or 1v2 like this.
Really well. Like it's a bulky Pokemon.
Yeah, I love Milotic. One of my favorites.
Same. Yeah, Nerd did really good there. Nerd's experience showing through, coming through.
Yep.
Who we got next?
See, let me organize this food that's sitting in front of me.
Oh, happy birthday! Right on.
Hey, happy birthday, Cam. Did you do anything / have any plans for your birthday? Oh, this is the one that confuses me. There's 4 files in here.
Oh, is that the one that has like 3 named properly and 1 not?
There's 1 duplicate.
Oh, okay.
There's a 1, 2, and 3, but there's a 1 copy.
Oh, just do 1, 2, 3. Tate and Mike.
Two absolute tights. I'm just kidding. I don't really know like either of them all that well.
I don't know Tater super well, but I do know that Tater's from the same kind of social circle as Navi and Unsourced and Gary and such.
Okay.
Gary might be playing the next tournament we do. But yeah.
Nice, nice.
Tater's pretty cool. As for Mike, everything's in Mike's world. The meme will never end. Mini-me.
Yep. Mini-me and Florida Man.
There's a Florida Man.
I love the X-Cloud named iPhone Alarm.
Yeah. I will say, I know nothing about Mike's team. I know nothing about it.
Well, let's find out, shall we? Let's see. Let's see what they got going on.
Look at that mega Swampert though.
that thing scares me.
Icy Wind. That's a pretty good move.
Not bad. Speed drop is always good, especially right off the bat. And cross poison. Wow. All right. Goodbye, Mr. Mime.
That poor Mime.
I always forget that Psychic is effective against poison, but it doesn't resist it.
Yeah.
And then dropping a water spout into nothing because that giant mouth is actually a storm drain. It just opens its mouth really wide and just breathes in. It just sucks it all up.
Yummy water.
Wow. It doesn't do anything to iPhone Alarm, but it does crit on the Togekiss for 34% damage. That's not enough.
No. I like the 2 water Pokemon right now going against a Storm Drain Pokemon.
Yeah, and Tater withdrew the Storm Drain Mon.
Yeah.
What?
Into grass.
I mean, that makes sense. Except for the lava plume thing.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, there's the energy ball with the crit.
With a crit.
Yup. Parabolic charge.
Damn.
Oh, wow.
Gecko does resist.
Yeah? Oh, we got a Reggie on the field. Reggie and a Metagross on the field. Immediately almost dies to energy ball. Parabolic charge is not going to kill the Reggie, but it got really, really close. And a crit Stone Edge on Dwayne Roxon.
Dwayne Roxon. Okay, we got
Welcome to the return of the Samurott, who's immediately going to die to an energy ball. And then Blaze Kick on.
This is
what?
This is hard to watch.
Mike. You can't just take a pout on it, David Menopause. You can't do that. Oh man, this is just Levitate Blaziken! Levitate Blaziken! Wow!
Yeah.
Oh, wow!
I think there was a little bit of a difference between Tater's team and Mike's team.
Oh my god. You know, just a little bit.
It was a little bit of a bloodbath.
That was something.
If Day was here, Day would be like, yeah, it's just a little better.
Wait.
It's just a little. The rentals are just a little optimized.
I forgot that, and I think it's because it's the swap sides, but I forgot that Tater had a Goodra. It didn't even see. You didn't even see two of Tater's team.
Yeah, you didn't get to see the Swampert or the Goodra.
OSHA Violator for the name of Samurai. I didn't even notice that. God. All right, leading with Icy Wind because that makes a lot of sense. Ooh, a flinch and a crit with a dual chop. Wow.
Like that? Weakness policy.
That's fine. That's fine. That's not going to be a problem later.
No. Not even
You don't want to
slightly.
use Draco Meteor immediately?
Fusion Flare. Mr. Mime. Energy Ball?
Well, yep. Mr. Mime lives.
Yeah, Fusion Flare's not going to do that much to a Mr. Mime. Nor is a Blizzard.
Yep. Psycho Boost. That'll hit pretty hard.
Yep.
Attract. You use
Oh
Attract
my
on
god,
Mr.
he's
Mime.
immune!
They were the same gender?
God,
What, Game Freak,
it's
why are you like this
2025.
on Pride Month?
It's 2025. Okay. Got Florida Man. We got OSHA Violator. Parabolic Charge.
Yeah, that Parabolic Charge is going to go pretty hard. Oh, wow. Teeter Dance. Teeter Dance on iPhone Alarm.
That's fucked up.
Mike, Taylor learned that by watching you. That's what I feel.
Probably. Yo, Hydroxide Ann, how's it going?
Tony! Oh my god! Welcome in, everybody. My goodness. Oh, you were doing Poker Rogue?
Yo, Poker Rogue.
Oh my god, Poker Rogue is so good. Well, were you aiming for something in particular? I don't remember. I occasionally see somebody else talking about events and stuff and what's going on in Poker Rogue, but
It looks super fun.
it is pretty neat. I'm still at the point of being relatively early and struggling with it. I haven't picked it up in a little bit, but it's a very neat idea. It's a good one that I've used to kill a lot of time on for some of my boring nights.
Makes sense.
Ooh, what shinies did you get today?
Say Absol.
Say Absol, yeah.
I love Absol.
I also love Absol. I assume you were bringing that up because somebody was struggling to get a shiny for this tournament that we're commentating for.
Oh yeah, Day was. Forgot about that. The only place I have shiny Absols is in Pokemon Go. I got a bunch of them.
I don't think I've ever found a shiny Absol.
There was an Absol event in Pokemon Go like 3 years ago or something, and I got a whole bunch of them just because I love Absol. I really think they should go back and say, hey, we're gonna retroactively fix the Absol Mega to be an evolution instead.
Please.
It only makes
Please.
sense. It looks like an evolution rather than a freaking a Mega.
Yeah, it does. It looks like a normal evolution, and they should have done that. And I think they regretted it so much, is why they've never brought Absol back since Gen 6.
They're disappointed in themselves.
I would be hiding in shame too.
Ooh, Ninetales.
Oh, I love shiny Ninetales. Staraptors is pretty cool too. Is it the regular Ninetales or the Alolan one? Just out of curiosity.
What color is the shiny Alolan?
I don't think it's dramatically different.
Oh, is it one of those that just changes its shade?
Yeah, I think it's just like a little, just a shade difference.
Got you. In the last tournament, I had a shiny Gengar, and it's not like anybody's seen that it was a shiny Gengar, because how the fuck are you supposed to know?
You can't tell on any of them.
Well, on Haunter you can, because Haunter has a blue mouth, but yeah.
Oh yeah, that's true. There's a little difference.
Yeah, Haunter's like...
Imagine finding a shiny Ghastly. It's like, no, you didn't. No, you didn't. It looks exactly the same. What do you mean?
You just have to keep it a Haunter, never trade it. Easy.
Tournament is The commentary is going good. The tournament is already done and passed. So we got recordings of everybody's matches, and we're still going through round one by one through all of the showdown files and kind of talking about what everybody did, what kind of moves they were using, and reacting to choices and things, because sometimes the randomizer did something absurd, sometimes the player did something very absurd.
Self-destructing disrespect.
It was so rude.
That Destiny bond was pretty rude.
Yeah, the Destiny bond on their last Pokemon is the grossest thing.
Some of these battles have just been incredibly chaotic. But yeah, the randomizer tournament format's really fun to do this way.
Yeah, they have randomized abilities and randomized learned sets, but they leaned towards their own typing.
Yeah.
Which does not mean a whole lot, especially when Sketch is a TM.
Yeah.
And most things could learn it.
we should probably remove Sketch from the pool next time.
We should probably do that. Yeah.
I feel like nobody's gonna disagree with that.
Yeah, there's just a tiny little issue of giving, I would say, about 60% of the available Pokemon the ability to have any move in the game over and over again. It's just, especially when there's so many legendary moves signatures floating around, may or may not be an issue.
Yes.
Though on the other side of things, apparently so many people had rental teams that were worse than the ones they made themselves. If you believe people like artists today. And you didn't use Sketch for those.
Now hold on. Artist never found Sketch. So that's on Artist. Artist didn't search hard enough. That's Artist's fault. Dave found Sketch, I believe. Because I'm pretty sure I found out about Sketch because of Dave.
Oh yeah, I just mean that despite having access to the entire library of all moves in the game, the rental team still did really, really well.
Yeah. I tried to keep them mostly balanced for the rentals versus the, what to expect. I kind of figured that I had to kind of meet them up to kind of match the more competitive players, but apparently Azu's just too good.
In general, I think you did a pretty good job, except for Entei.
You don't like simple Entei just boosting up 3 times its fucking defense in one turn?
It would be fine if it was only acid armor, but then you gave it amnesia.
I don't see what the problem is. It only has fighting moves. Just bring a ghost. Easy.
Yeah.
Luigi, why you want to do this? It's just a simple Entei.
Yeah. It's just a simple Entei. It's just a simple one. Stares off into the distance, like using acid armor and amnesia combined with drain punch and leftovers. The fucking Ada/Ghost type you put in front of it died to struggle. It didn't have to do anything. It just had more move usages than the Ada/ did, and slowly killed itself in the wake of using acid armor and amnesia a combined total of 64 times.
All I'm gonna say in my defense is get good.
Oh, get out of here with that. Get out of here with that.
Bring an attack that isn't affected by all those stats, or bring punishment. Easy.
Oh,
punishment would one-shot it.
You're the worst.
I am the worst. Sounds like someone built incorrectly. See, Azu gets it. Azu gets it.
I can't say much because Rico built my team incorrectly then.
No, your team's fine. You're like your team's biggest problem was like you had to rely on guessing. Because like you have so many Pokemon opposed to you that
that's a big problem, Rico.
You basically had to set yourself up in such a way that you could predict what moves you could get from things that you didn't already have access to, because that would give you your ability to counter whatever the team has.
Yeah.
And that's very calculated. That's probably the smartest team right there. You need to be like top tier, like mega brain. It
was truly difficult to use. I'm not gonna argue that. However, you know what's not difficult to use? Body press, simple, acid armor, Entei.
I disagree.
I buff defense. I buff special defense. I bonk. Entei bonk. I bonk everything but Ghost to Death, which dies to its own struggle because it can't use enough moves.
Yeah. It's pretty sad when an Aegislash has to struggle to death. It's pretty bad.
Oh my god.
But that's why. When we get to the finals and we get to see the final match, if Azu wins, all of that feedback means nothing to me. I'm just saying. Because you know what? Azu did no EV training. It was just 3 Pokemon he focused on. The other 3 were total extras. And he still got into the finals. So if Azu wins, everybody else is just built incorrectly.
you know, with like 6 or 7 more of these like commentary nights, I've got enough time to video edit the ends of the matches. I'm sorry, Azu. You're not gonna win on stream.
B is praying I lost a pop.
I'm pretty sure you didn't. That's what's so funny to me. But my argument boils down to you gave me a nonsense, ridiculous team that requires a lot of thought, and I get that. I can easily self-destruct in like the competitive sense, not the actual move, and have a lot of problems. And Tay is just so it's so autopilot of a Pokemon and a moveset. It's just so autopilot.
Technically, if you get some crits in, you're kind of fine. There's a lot of ways to handle it.
You said that. You said that. We watched the crit do nothing.
Listen. Nobody in this entire tournament used poison strats. That's not a good idea to not have any way of handling a situation like that. That's on the individual.
No, I understand that. I understand that. And my counterpoint to this is, how many of these rental teams did you make?
13, 14?
Uh-huh.
Like about somewhere around half.
How many of them did you add poison to?
About 4?
So go fuck yourself on that argument. If that's your idea of like, oh, who would build a team that doesn't have poison? You 9 times.
See, you're not wrong.
You did this.
But that goes to my point.
You did this.
No. That goes to my point that the rental teams are balanced. Because they all have weaknesses except for Pop's team, apparently. The thing is, like, you confuse that Entei enough. Like, come on.
You didn't even balance your own rental teams against each other.
That's not true. I did. It's just that Entei's a problem. I will not disagree. Here's the thing, though. Okay, here's the thing, though. You know what would have countered Entei really well? The freaking contrary metagrosses. Those would have done fine. But it doesn't seem like any of them really had to fight Pop that well, or that much, or be ready for it at least.
I mean, I guess they probably would have done fine just because of the stacking boost. Yeah.
Yep. Every single attack keeps on boosting, so no matter how high Pop boosts theirself,
also,
it eventually balances out.
Yeah, true. I will also point out that Rico finally admitted that Entei was a problem.
Okay, I admit that Simple Entei was not good. Maybe next time we shouldn't have Simple in the pool. Because I feel like that's the bigger problem, is the fact that Simple exists.
I mean, Simple's pretty bad, but it's still, even if you didn't get like a triple boost, you just got like that double boost out of it. I still think Entei would have been a problem.
Yeah, I don't know how to respond to that, because like it's like the entire purpose of it was to create a wall, and it did become a wall.
Yeah, it sure did.
Like Entei's less about physical power and more about just being able to do damage while not taking very much.
Yeah, here's also one of the other problems that makes like a fire type wall is kind of a problem. Because you can't burn them.
True.
There's only
you can, however, use water. Just kidding. You know, that thing that so many people didn't use when they could have.
I mean, in general, yeah, I think a lot of people just, I think the ones that Pop put in front of them just didn't have water moves. Like, I didn't have any water moves, I don't think.
No, that wasn't the problem. There were 2 occasions where the Entei dodged water attacks in round 1.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
It just kept on dodging the water every time. Which is like, okay.
Yeah.
Bad luck.
Yeah, what are you gonna do about that part at least? But
or the water spout one, like
I mean the other problem is like once Entei has these maximum defenses, it doesn't matter if you hit it with a water type move.
Unless you crit.
Unless you crit, yeah. And even then, I think something crit with like, I think it was either effective or...
No, it was a steel attack that crit.
Oh, that's right. It was a steel attack that crit to 30. So yeah, if you landed a crit with a water move, then you potentially kill it.
Yeah.
Which is some serious dice rolling.
Or you crit with a ground move. Or you double crit with
a rock move, you mean? I don't think fire's weak to ground.
Fire's weak to ground.
I thought it was.
That's why 1,000 Waves was super effective.
Is it rock and ground?
I think both rock and ground are super effective against fire. But yeah, no, that's why like Earthquake and stuff like that are usually really good against Entei, but obviously if it has all that defense, then you need a crit, and a crit would one-shot it.
Yeah.
With a ground type Pokemon, I mean, because if it's not a ground type Pokemon, it's using Earthquake, it's not going to do that much. But if you have Garchomp, for example, and it Earthquakes, then that's enough.
Yeah.
I actually have a Pokemon in my party that could take out Entei in one shot. But I don't expect most people have that option. You'll see what I'm talking about. I don't know if I do it in the first battle or not. I probably do.
Hey, Navi.
Ozzy's gonna see my strats. Damn. I wanted to play Ozzy, but Ozzy's gonna know all my shit now.
Everyone knows my stuff. It's
That's
your
true.
stuff. My stuff is...
let's stop here so that I can fight Ozzy. Just kidding.
Oh, okay. I thought you were gonna say let's stop here so we can actually like commentate a match. No.
No. It wouldn't be fair anyway because I've already seen Ozzy's team now.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding. But no, let's continue.
Oh my god.
Oh, soft boiled.
Yep, I hit play and then I'm like, all right, we're immediately gonna have to talk about this. It's the cross poison on Florida Man, the lava plume that's now being used.
Yeah.
And
it's not very effective.
oh, OSHA violator snaps out of confusion and then uses soft boiled.
We love soft boiled.
2 Pokemon have been burned. The parabolic charge, the double super effective parabolic charge.
Look at all that HP it doesn't need.
Yep. Just wipes the floor with pasta. Oh my god.
This is what Lewis's Togekiss should have been like. That's what I'm saying. Look at this thing. It's confused when it did this.
Yep. I guess this is round 3.
Is it 3?
That was round 2.
Oh.
It was very fast.
I think the third one is just an extra then. Because I know Mike likes to do 3 matches even if he loses all 3.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I thought I remembered Tater winning the first one, but then we got on a discussion and I freaking forgot.
That means we didn't even get to see Mega Swampert.
Never saw Mega Swampert. You know what? We're just gonna let this third one run because it.
Maybe
hey, there's Mega Swampert. Yeah.
Heard you like.
Air. What the?
Dazzling Gleam.
Dazzling Gleam on Togekiss and 1,000 waves for Mega Swampert.
That's sick.
Petal Blizzard on Samurai.
Okay.
Dazzling Gleam comes out again. Attack order on Swampert.
Yeah.
Doom Desire on Metagross is scary.
It does a lot of damage. Wish.
I just use Wish. 1,000 Waves doesn't care. Holy cow. Oh, it still took the Doom Desire. It lived.
Yeah, it's like a future sight, so it'll still go through even. Tater wasn't fucking around, damn.
Oh, Icy Wind and Surf, bro. Against a rock and a ground type.
Yeah. That's the thing,
I don't think Tater's gonna lose anything.
Like, here's the thing, though. Like, Mike had 2 rock ground, or like rock ground, like in that ballpark Pokemon, and 2 water Pokemon. So it's a bit of a bit of an imbalance there.
Oh my god.
But Navi, this is only the first round.
Yeah, we're still working on the first round. We've ended up talking a lot about other things too, but
yeah, we do that.
Yeah, you know. I mean, it's kind of the point to me.
That's what makes it fun. Like, we get extra content out of this by taking longer.
Yeah.
Easy. That was the intention.
I don't know if I say this in general, and maybe that's just like my own personal kind of view on streaming in general, but I feel like the random just talking and chatting in the middle helps kind of with general pacing and flow of things. Yeah, we're gonna be here a while talking over round 1, but we're here to yap in the first place. So
yeah, and like that's really the main thing when it comes to streaming is like the social aspect, right? Like, unless you're a speedrunner,
yeah,
the social aspect is like the biggest part of streaming. You're hanging out with everybody, you're having fun with everybody. That's like the biggest thing.
Yeah, I used to be really like focused about playing whatever game was on there, and if I talked for a little bit and stopped playing, then it meant I wasn't doing things right. And on a certain level, that's probably true for most of the games I play. Like if I'm playing Tears of the Kingdom or something, I should be walking and talking at the same time. I could do that. But we got to talk about everything that's going on in these matches, but I also want to talk about just stuff that comes up in conversation.
Yeah.
No, you're fine, Navi. I know you don't mean that in a mean way, but it does give me a jumping off point, or I should say a stair step onto a soapbox.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Nah, I get it.
As if I need to, we could always take like these VODs and just edit out all the distraction stuff and go like match by match commentary, and I could split this up into a bunch of little videos, and people can just see the commentary of individual matches if that's what they want to do.
I think in that situation, most people are just going to like, if they want just that, then they're just gonna like kind of skim through it, whatever. And that's on them. But the people that are mostly here for this are mostly here for us.
Yeah.
So it makes more sense that we do have the banter and that kind of stuff, because we have a great synergy with each other, because we're very similar people.
That's true.
And as Artist said, we both have great giggles, apparently. I want to point out on Rago's team that I forget the name every single fucking time. What's that bird's name?
Braviary.
Okay, Braviary. I like that Pokemon, first of all, but Braviary has Moxie. It's the only Pokemon in the entire tournament that has Moxie.
Ew! Ew!
Only one. Is this our first Mega Garchomp?
Yep, this is the first Mega Garchomp we've seen. The other, I think we've only seen like one, maybe two Garchomps. They've always been regular.
There's so many unique Pokemon in this match. We have Ludicolo, we have Spiritomb, we have Lapras, we have Arcanine, we have Kingdra.
Shaman's entire team, except for Mega Lopunny, is the first time we've seen any of them. Yeah. And the only reason we've seen Ludicolo twice is because it's on Rago's side.
We also have Braviary, we have
There's truly two Pokemon that we've seen before, and one is Mega Lopunny, the other is Exploud. Every other Pokemon is the first time we've seen them in this round up to this point.
Mm-hmm. I love that we have Bisharp on here.
Yeah.
Bisharp is like underappreciated, truly. He's so anime.
It is truly anime. I don't know if I would consider it underrated, because I think for a while it was, God, he just looks so caked up here. It was a long running like big deal for a while. Then when fairy types kind of came in, which is sort of the reason I think it's kind of got a little muddied up. But yeah. It was a problem. People stopped worrying about it, and then they gave it an evolution, and people were like, "Oh God, no, not again."
Yeah.
Jeez. What is the purple donut mon? That is Spiritomb. I assume that's the donut that you're referring to.
Yeah, it's notoriously known for its early generations where it had no weaknesses.
Yeah, Ghost Arc didn't have anything that could touch it until Fairy type got added. It's also a member of Cynthia's team, so people have bonus issues with it because you walk into the wrong building, suddenly Cynthia shows up and goes, "Oh, we should fight," and that match will still have some people kind of curled up into a corner going, no, I can't open the door. She might be there.
I like that it's the first Pokemon she uses too. She always launches right out with the Spiritomb.
Yep. It's brutal.
That thing is really good in Randomizer. Like, that thing can be really good in Randomizer, but it depends on how you set it up.
Unnerve Lapras, alright. Braviary, Bisharp, not a Rook.
Horseradish.
I love not a Rook, it's a Bisharp.
Yeah.
Diamond Storm on Braviary, are you kidding me?
Good move.
Like, there's a fire sale on Diamond Storm as a move. It's just everywhere.
Kinda is.
Same with Steam Eruption. Wow. Restore with Moonlight. We got Freeze Dry on the bird.
Okay.
Quick Claw Freeze Dry immediately shuts down Braviary. Wow.
Brutal.
And then
Didn't
follows
even
up
get
by
mocked.
whiffing on Blizzard. Oh, it's even worse because of Lax Incense.
Ooh, that should have been on freaking Lapras.
Oh, no, that's on Bisharp.
No, I meant Bisharp using Steel Wing on Lapras. That would have killed it.
Oh, yep. But, it was, Kingdra using Blizzard on a Lax Incense Bisharp. Woof.
Yep.
Oh, it missed both. Wait! Okay, Ludicolo just dodged. I don't think it also had... Wait. Do they both have Lax Incense?
No. It's only the Bisharp that has Lax Incense.
Oh, okay. That's what this is.
Natural dodge.
And, oh my god, it got frozen. Well, there... So much for its hubris of using Lax Incense.
Yo, the paralysis!
The paralysis on Thunder!
That's so good!
That's just a native, naked, 70 accuracy Thunder that you had the balls to use in a cloudless day. Yep,
we take those. I like that we're just leaving Lapras on the table, though.
Yeah, and letting it use Milk Drink. That's it's too late. Oh, never mind. It's gonna land again. It's gonna land again.
What is this nonsense?
Just raw dogging Thunders out here on a Ludicolo and getting so many paralysis. Holy!
See, this is how like first time players usually treat Pokemon. They just go for the really high power attack regardless of its accuracy.
What's crazy about this? The one ice move that works against Ludicolo is Freeze Dry. This is like your only answer to this little mariachi man, and it doesn't kill it and activates its weakness policy. You're about to get thundered into oblivion. This Ludicolo does not miss.
Wait. If it's weakness oh wait, shit. It's contrary.
Oh my god! Oh my god! No! Rago, no! What do you mean?
That's so funny. Oh my god, that's the counter for contrary.
Y'all, you can't do this. You cannot do this. Do not put weakness policy on a contrary mon. Don't do it. You cannot buff yourself. Don't do it.
You don't understand. Because it has contrary. That's a balancing act. See, Day would appreciate this.
Wait, this is a rental team and you did that?
Yeah. I thought it would be too strong if it didn't.
Rico, no! I know you like Ludicolo. What the fuck is this? What is this?
Don't worry about it. Let's keep going.
How much do you hate Rago? How much do you hate them?
I mean, a little bit, but not that much.
That is insane. That is insane. Ludicolo is not that good. It's not that good.
It is that good. What are you talking about? Ludicolo's a great Pokemon.
It's not that good. It's not hit it with one move it's weak to, clip it.
Hear me out. Hear me out. Just listen to me for a second. Hear me out. There's a lot of people in this tournament that have been using debuff moves. This is the only way to kind of like work down Ludicolo when Ludicolo sets up. Because
there's a lot of people that have been using Freeze Dry.
That's true.
It's been like every round that someone has had freeze dry.
Yeah, I didn't expect that. A lot of people know how to play the video game apparently. but
you literally handed everyone a Ludicolo kneecap seeking gun.
No, I didn't give everybody freeze dry, first of all. Like, a lot of people did that themselves. But more importantly than that, there's so many things that will power up Ludicolo. But aside from that, Ludicolo has its own boosting attack, and that's probably Psycho Boost, I think. So it's okay. It's okay. If he used Psycho Boost first, he would only have lost 0.5.
This man's out here just booby trapping people's rental teams. This is a trap. If you like, how do you solve Ludicolo? Hit it to one move that it's weak against. What do you want to do anyway? Hit a Pokemon one move that it's weak to. Ludicolo is slower than a lot of other things that are out here. Just shoot it.
True. That's not true. Ludicolo's very fast.
Okay.
You underestimate Ludicolo.
That's fine. But it's like, oh, you got one shot, one opportunity before I take you out of your knees.
Okay, I've taken this feedback to heart. Let's keep going.
if you want, it's like give him something useless. Don't give him something that's actively, heinously detrimental. That's crazy.
Give him an assault vest.
I didn't say.
If I gave this man an assault vest,
I said useless item. Assault vest isn't useless.
Oh, you said useless. Give him a useless item. Okay.
Yeah, give him something neutral. At least, like, if that's how you're gonna balance it, give it something silly.
Yeah, but here's the thing, though. If it was anything other than that one ice move, right? Anything that
one ice move that so many people brought because it's really freaking good. It's like the best ice move in the game.
Yes, but any other move that can affect its stats will boost it. It's a good caveat.
What do you mean?
There's so many other moves out there that will reduce your speed, which will boost Ludicolo's speed. There's so many other things that will reduce its attack, which will boost its attack. So if this thing faces Raichu, it gets higher attack. Like, all of these things are a benefit, so it needs some kind of busted kneecap strat to make it balanced, other than the Metagrosses that I didn't balance.
Oh my god, the weakness, like, you could have given this thing a lagging tail and it would have been less of a hindrance than weakness policy. Oh my god.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Ludicolo it's not that strong. And I have to bring it up again. I have to bring it up again because you're fighting this so much. But you crafted Entei and you did this to Ludicolo.
Yeah, but Entei can't do anything. This thing can probably defeat Entei, to be fair.
I mean, if it's landing perfect accuracy thunders, maybe, but it also.
Yeah, I mean, clearly.
Oh my!
Look, think of it this way. Maybe I thought that Rago just had the best luck in the world, and that's why we had to give it a weakness.
The hell.
Look, I'm gonna take any grain of salt that I can at this point. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna clutch at the straws that I have available to me.
You can grab those straws. That's fine. Oh my lord. Oh no, the Teddiursa got away. Okay. All right. I'll let this go for now.
For now.
Cannot believe. Look at that. Wait, look, no. Look at this. Look at this. Ludicolo used Thunder for 15.5%. Ludicolo used Thunder for 31.9.
It would have KO'd if he didn't.
You lost Rago the round because of this.
No, you know what lost Rago the round? Not starting with his freaking Psycho Boost so that he could use Thunder with double the power. Am I wrong?
That's fair. If it has Psycho Boost, it should have used that
skill
first.
issue. That's a skill issue. That is a skill issue.
Oh my god.
Am I wrong, Azu? Am I wrong? Is that not a skill issue?
It should have used Psycho Boost first. However, I feel like they were in press your luck mode because they kept landing 70 accuracy thunders.
Can we also just mention the fact that Bisharp was frozen for 4 turns?
Rago's got the best luck in the tournament. Oh,
this is actually pretty balanced considering.
It's working great. Did you give Shaman a weakness policy Ludicolo too?
No.
That's what I thought. You hate Rago. That's what this is.
T.
Oh my god.
T.
Oh, there's the Draco Meteor. Oh, there's the Thunder. Again doing the same thing, landing 70 accuracy Thunders perfectly.
I love the bouncing Lopunny named Lola.
Yeah, Shaman letting a little bit of themselves leak out for the whole internet to see. I also want this pointed out.
Sludge Wave? Yep. See?
There's been this is another way of hitting this guy.
Yep.
With weakness policy.
I don't like when you put it that way.
And it's a really good move. Sludge Wave is a really good move.
You know what else would work?
Uh-huh.
Flying attacks and Charizards all throughout the tournament.
Yes.
I don't see what you're trying
This thing has essentially 3 weaknesses, and you gave it Rago specifically the Nerf Hammer. You just took the man into a back alley and said, this is only going to take a minute, and you smashed him into a pulp and said, go out there, friend. And you just sent a hobbling Rago out against the Shaman with also a Ludicolo that you chose not to nerf.
You need to hear me out here. You know how when a mother cub or a mother lion.
Don't you do this smart ass bullshit to me. Don't you do it.
You know what the mother lion does for its cubs. It has to see if it'll survive the cliff.
I hate you.
That's what makes it stronger.
And Rago still wins because of this. Because of this. Why? Rico, did you give this Ludicolo a choice item?
Yeah. I might have. I might have done that. Might have. It's funny.
It's
they gotta be nerfed.
Gotta be nerfed.
Just not Mega Metagross. I don't see what the problem is.
Yeah, we gotta do something about contrary Ludicolo when Mega Metagross is right there.
Yeah, we do. This is just how you play the game. Some people are just built different.
Yeah, I'm starting to really agree that you are built different. You're built.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's a good thing or not. Oh my god.
I think it's sadism, I suppose.
You hate them. You hate these people. This is.
I love my sister. I love my sister.
This is brutal.
I'm sorry, Shaman.
Oh god.
I'm not sorry to Rago though.
Yeah. Choice Ludicolo versus weak policy contrary Ludicolo.
I don't feel bad.
Oh man. I want you to imagine putting a weakness policy Ludicolo in front of Azu. Like, what are you doing?
You're saying words right
Oh
now.
man. Well, you know, speaking of words, there's the Dragon Claw that immediately annihilates Kingdra.
Yep.
And now Sacred Sword Arcanine.
Critical.
Oh my god, and then the 1,000 waves. This is just a gigantic beat stick.
Yep. Oh, look at that.
Hey,
look at that.
it's using, yes. It's now choice locked into Draco Meteor. Is there a fairy type on the other side? No, this is gonna be bad. It's good.
Words right
Oh,
now.
there's the Moxie. Oh, goodbye. Wait a minute. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Oh, no, it doesn't have a choice item.
It doesn't have a choice item. What?
I didn't nerf it enough, my bad.
No, I just want to know why they use Thunder again on the Golurk if it wasn't choice locked.
I thought they used it on the All Might.
No, the last round. The end of the last round,
gotcha,
they used Thunder against a Golurk.
Got you.
And it didn't do anything.
That might just be down
So
to
Golurk took out the Ludicolo. I thought it was choice locked.
That might just be down to like experience or
just forgetting that this is a ground and not a rock type, because that makes sense
yeah,
to me.
well, I usually think of it as a rock type too, to be fair.
Yeah. It like on site it does look like it should be more of a rock type.
Yeah. Ghost ground is a unique.
There's our oh no.
Interesting.
Oh no.
Double contrary.
Spirit Tomb traits contrary. Oh no.
That right there is a monster.
Wide guard, the Draco Meteor continues. This is now maxed out on special attack.
Yeah.
Surf resisted. Phantom Force, that'll hurt a little bit, yeah. But it has Drain Punch.
Nice.
You're gonna wide guard again? There's no way either of these have like multi-hit moves, multi-target moves.
Low Punny should.
Okay.
Low Punny should have Diamond Storm, I think. I could
Oh, I think you might be right. I think I remember that. Well, it's bouncing. We bouncing.
We bouncing. We bounce.
I'm not entirely sure why when fighting type moves are sort of Low Punny's jam. And it should definitely use a fighting type move against a Bisharp. Okay, Play Rough is workable.
Yeah. Night Slash.
Oh, the freeze! Alright, well that's it for Rago.
GG.
Why are you milk drinking?
Milk drinking.
On a frozen 5% health?
You had to flex.
Just had to be careful. Just had to play it cautious. Anything could happen.
To be fair, Steel type against, Ice.
Yeah.
I love that Low Punny has Play Rough though. It's great.
Yeah, no, it's fitting. It's fitting. I love item exists.
Yeah.
Meteor
Item
Mash, Bounce, Play Rough. Does it not have a fighting move? If it doesn't, then yeah, Play Rough makes yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
I don't think this one has Drain Punch. Or yeah. I don't know what Lola has.
That's crazy. All right, let's see round 3.
I'm ready.
Ludian Golurk against. I'm just gonna trace the airlock.
We love double airlock.
It's
If that was
immune
the
to
other way
Sacred
around, it
Sword
would've
because
been
it's a
sick.
ghost type. Immune to Psycho Boost because it's a dark type. Phantom Force and Drain Punch. Wow.
Oh my god, that's so beautiful.
Oh my god. Okay, the Sacred Sword hits really hard. Surf
cool,
also hits reasonably hard. Phantom Force. Oh my god. The Crunch retreats for Mega Garchomp. Drain Punch, not going to get a whole lot done. Braviary's out. Sacred Sword of the Garchomp. Diamond Storm. Missed! Diamond Sword missed Arcanine. The
what an awful miss.
Yeah, the Spiritomb's gone, but that's tough.
Yep.
Still gonna trigger Moxie. 1,000 Waves will annihilate it.
Yep. There's no chance of surviving that.
No. Nope. Not from this thing.
It's so nice to have a freaking Mega Garchomp right next to a freaking Moxie.
Yeah. Oh my god.
They're both scary.
Well, I mean, it only got the Moxie from when it killed something.
Yeah. It's just Braviary having Moxie is also just such a threat.
Yeah. Megahorn. Well, there it goes. Hey, by the way, another type that it's weak to.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that one.
Forgot about Bug. Yeah.
There's so many weaknesses. It's crazy.
You hate Rago so much.
Yeah.
Oh, the freeze dry and the Garchomp? Yeah, that'll kill it. All right, we got Exploud and Kingdra's back out. Megahorn, thanks to Moxie boost, annihilates this poor Lapras. Moxie once again. We're at 3 stages. Exploud Draco boosts on,
oh no.
on the Kingdra. Weakness policy triggers. Oh, you gave it to the Kingdra.
Of course I did. It's the only weakness.
It has 2. It has a fairy type weakness.
Oh yeah, it has fairy type in this gen.
But it still has fewer weaknesses than Ludicolo.
See, I feel like you're focusing on that too much. If you want perfect honesty, I probably wasn't thinking about it at the time.
Yeah, thank you for finally admitting what we knew. You forgot it had contrary, is what you did. You forgot it had contrary. You said, ooh, weakness policy is a good item. I'll give it to Ludicolo. Yeah. And then Rago plays 1 round and goes, oh no.
Yeah.
You gave him a bomb.
It's a good bomb though.
It's a pretty good bomb in other Mon's hands.
It's not as big of a bomb as that Metagross.
that one is a pretty big bomb. I gotta agree.
Yeah.
Oh, bounce to dodge the sludge wave. There you go. Okay. Golurk moving in now, getting Draco Meteor to death. Unfortunately for Shaman, there's nothing that can stop the special attack. Crawl? Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Blizzard doing that. Oh boy.
Yep.
And with Bisharp having Lax Incense, I don't think that Blizzard's ever landing on that one. Oh, it's still taking damage from Hurricane, despite being in a bounce state, because Hurricane be like that.
That is true.
Steel Wing, dodge that one.
Mm-hmm. Oof.
Ugh, there's no way of getting away from the Hurricane and being a fighting type. That's...
Yeah, I think I would have focused on Exploud first, just to reduce the Pokemon.
Yeah, and it's the one that has Hurricane. It's the one that should have been knocked out. And I mean, it is a normal type. I'm realizing that Megalopunny probably doesn't have a fighting type move, which is a tragedy.
The biggest issue here was probably underestimating Exploud. I feel like a lot of people underestimate Exploud because like they'll see the Pokemon and be like, well, it's just an Exploud, it's no big deal. But that thing is actually a problem.
Yeah.
It has such a great move pool right now, and it's a setup Pokemon for other Pokemon, so it's pretty solid.
I mean, is Shaman experienced enough to even underestimate Exploud? I feel like they didn't know that Hurricane still really hits through bounce.
I think that was also the case. I don't know Shaman's experience with Pokemon. I think they have like a casual experience with Pokemon. Up to like randomizer, like a bit of randomizer, but not like competitive. I don't think they've ever done competitive other than the tournaments we've done.
Okay. Oh
So
no.
there's gonna be things that are missed, right?
Yeah.
Soomie versus
Azu.
This is a famous match. Azu showed Soomie respect after this. Like in the entire tournament, this is the one person that surprised Azu.
Oh, all right. I can't wait.
That means Soomie won in a way.
That is a kind of win. Yes, I agree.
This round is kind of nuts. Is it really? Okay, let's watch. Let's watch what
All right.
surprised Azu. Because Azu's built different.
Yep. All right, we're starting off with interesting pairings. This is a lot of pretty Pokemon and the steel type that will ruin lives.
Yeah.
Milotic and Sylveon against Slurpuff and Magnezone.
That's not a great Pokemon to be facing.
No, I mean a steel electric type when you've got a fairy and water in your hands, that's a little bit scary.
Yep. I'd imagine right now Ozzy's probably going to be focusing on the Magneton instead of the Slurpuff. Oh, Fake Out.
Yeah, fake out and Belly Drum. What an opener. Fake Out on Milotic.
That's a great way to start.
Grass pledges the Slurpuff who then eats the Citrus Berry. And Symbiosis shared its focus band with the Saya. What? Oh my god. What?
That's insane.
And that's a focus band, not a focus sash.
That's insane.
Yeah. Focus band is the one that it has a chance of triggering, but it doesn't. It's not like sturdy as an item. It can still keep Slurpuff alive.
Yep.
That's sick.
That's pretty crazy.
Oh my god! And the Belly Drum play rough on Milotic. It's gone. Absolutely roasted it. Giga Drain still survives. Flash Cannon on Sylveon, which gets to eat its Citrus Berry.
Okay.
Cheek Pouch. Okay, so it's just full health now because of the Citrus Berry.
Yeah, just like Ownit's.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Except this one doesn't have a Belly Drum.
Yeah. Well, now we've got Mega Gengar and then swapped out for Metagross, which very fair. That's a fighting at a steel type over there.
Yeah.
Don't want to get Flash Cannoned again.
Yeah.
Oh look, another use of Freeze Dry.
Oh look.
Rago is crying.
I don't know what the problem is.
Oh man. Freeze Dry enough to finish it off. That thing needed to go.
Mm-hmm.
Flash Cannon, not very effective. Shield Dust.
Oh.
Shield Dust Metagross. Yeah, that's good. Oh man.
Very interesting.
Both forms of Metagross, absolutely disgusting. Between Contrary and then just ignoring all secondary effects, just
well, sorry, the Contrary is the Mega. The Shield Dust and the other one is Magic Coat or whatever.
Oh yeah, Magic Bounce.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, so it really doesn't matter what form of Metagross you have. All of its abilities
all
are
good.
Yeah, they're all really good. And it's so difficult because if you don't know in advance which one someone has, it's either you have to rely on secondary effects in the case of Magic Bounce, or you cannot rely on secondary effects because of Shield Dust. They are entirely symbiotic abilities, and that's so brutal.
Yep.
That's so good. There's the Spatial Rend. Zen Head. What?
I should mention that that Gallade has Pixelate.
Oh no! What?
So
wait,
Soomie told me about that.
Wait, it has pixelate?
Yeah, it has pixelate.
Okay, that doesn't matter. Zen Headbutt's a psychic move. The problem is this isn't a Gengar.
Yeah.
That
is not a Gengar.
That is the problem. That is the thing that got Soomie in trouble right here. Is that it's not a real Gengar. That's our buddy Hydreigon coming back again.
We love Hydreigon in this dojo.
Oh my god! And then using a psychic move is completely the right idea with it. Azu, god damn you! That's so good. That's so smart using having Hydreigon imitate a Mega Gengar.
Yeah. Immediately
following up with Bone Meringue on
Juicy
on Metagross. Oh my god.
Juicy. That's dirty.
That did 60% of its health.
Remember? No EV training? just gonna throw that out there.
Good god. That was 120% damage on the thing. Yeah, Iron Giant, go burr.
True.
Hey, we got our Ludicolo back. Is this another weakness policy contrary?
I didn't make Soomie's team.
Yeah.
Soomie was
okay.
Soomie and Oz.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, there's the pixelate coming in with the fairy type E-speed. Soomie figured it out. Soomie realized that this thing was a liar and absolutely high priority annihilated it.
Destroyed it.
Oh man.
The illusion ended. It's gone.
Yeah. Suddenly, there's a corpse of a Hydreigon where a Mega Gengar was.
Oh yeah, and Soomie knows how to use Contrary too. I didn't realize that. I didn't even remember that Soomie had a freaking Ludicolo.
Yep. Oh man. Oh, Rocky Helmet.
Mm-hmm. As one does.
Wait, which one did it attack with Meteor Mash? Did it attack Ludicolo? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess Meteor Mash won't. I forgot. Psychic Fighting on Gallade.
Yeah, it's not a fairy.
Drain Punch on the Iron Giant. Yeah, that'll do a little bit. Draco Meteor continues.
Yeah, that Gallade's doing some work.
Oh wow. Okay. Yeah. Neutral effectiveness, but still half its health.
Yep.
Dazzling Gleam. Yeah, that'll finish it off. Got our regular Garchomp. Crit with a Bullet Punch. Very nice. However, stood 1,000 waves. Oh, Jesus.
This is an intense fight.
Yeah, Iron Giant's out of here, and Sylveon is locked in.
Okay.
And then Ludicolo soft boils. Absolutely crazy.
That's
and then Pixel fires back and deletes Garchomp. Deletes it.
That was par for the course.
Yeah. Now that Garchomp's gone, can Sylveon escape now? Since the one that did 1,000 waves has been removed.
I don't think so. I think it's based on being hit by it rather than the Pokemon still being there. I don't think it works like Shadow Tag.
Yeah. Either way, this is ooh.
It's interesting.
Yeah. The Sylveon doesn't have a whole lot of room, I feel like, right now, because the fire type and Ludicolo is just built like that. And then Infernape also might have a little bit of trouble here.
Yeah, from the looks of it, I'd say that both of these Pokemon are going to get knocked out, and Azu's going to have one.
There's that Wide Guard, just in case. I guess just in case, like, it was faster and tried to use, like, a Dazzling Gleam or something like that. But Shadow Ball's going to kill it. Yep. Right now, I think Ozzy's got a really strong advantage with a ghost type and
with Mega Gengar, yeah.
yeah, and like ghost type will actually do something to Chandelure where Sylveon wasn't, and as high as the special attack is,
Chandelure is just not going to be able to do much against Gengar. Like it could do some damage, but it's not going to be able to KO it.
Color change. Oh, it's a dragon type now.
Oh.
Oh, what do you mean it's not going to do much to Mega Gengar? It's just one-shot it after having its type changed.
I didn't expect that.
Do you forget how much damage Chandelure does?
Well, I think on top of that... Oh, wait. Oh, it's... Yeah, okay. So I think that also had to do with some EV training. But...
I mean, even without EV training, like, Chandelure has one of, like, the highest special attacks out there.
It's setting up to Dragon set you for the win.
Oh, yeah. Because now Infernape can actually hit it. Fighting normal in grass. Yeah. Clever.
That's smart. One Pokemon, damn.
Whoa, man.
That was really close.
Soomie
did really good.
Yeah, no, that was awesome. Mm-hmm. I do want to see. I want to double check if I'm remembering this right, because I know Chandelure is like a special attack, like kind of powerhouse, but I want to see how much. 145.
That's a lot.
Yes. Yes. Chandelure is like hits so hard. Every other stat of hits is below 100. Mm-hmm. It is all focused on being a special attacking monster.
That makes sense.
And at like 80 speed, it has 90 in defense and special defense and 80 speed and like 60 attack HP. Sorry, 60 HP.
I still think
it's still a little fragile.
Mega Gengar is nuts.
Well, I mean,
I know Mega Gengar is a glass cannon, but like, damn.
Yeah, it is a glass cannon. It's weak to Ghost, and Chandelure has very high special attack.
Yeah, yeah.
All that does add up to Gengar getting rolled if it's allowed to hit. However, Gengar is also very fast and a special attack focus, and Chandelure is also a glass cannon. So it's really just, in a lot of ways, who goes first.
Pretty much.
And I think because Gengar is faster, I don't think Gengar is faster. I know Gengar is faster. Normally it wins, but that was, as Azu passed along to us, the dragon move was specifically so that it would guarantee that Chandelure wasn't going to survive.
That was essential. What a beautiful first match. That was probably the best one of the round.
That was awesome. All right, we got round 2. We've changed courts, and Soomie is on our side with, again, Magnezone and Slurpuff to Mega Gengar and Metagross. Fake outs the Metagross. That is a Quiver Dance Gengar.
That's scary.
Oh boy.
That is scary.
There's our Belly Drum Slurpuff. And what? Oh yeah! Shield Dust. It can't flinch from Fake Out. So it gets the Bone Barang off on Magnezone again and take it out turn 1.
Nice.
And you can't Fake Out Gengar either because it's the Ghost type.
That's nutty.
Wild Fake Out didn't work on the Metagross. Yeah, that's Soomie for that's Soomie not seeing the chat.
Yep.
Oh man. It's possible that what we're seeing isn't what Soomie is seeing too, I think, but
it doesn't tell you the abilities and stuff in the chat.
Does it not?
When you're playing, it does afterwards when you do the upload.
I thought at least it would say, hey, like for things like shield dust, and when like abilities trigger, it usually pops up in the chat, hey, this ability did this.
It might have. I know that items don't usually, but maybe abilities do. I don't remember. The debug messages, it doesn't show up. Ah, the debugs, okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. So I think the thing that Metagross dodged before was like a percentage chance of it to happen. So yeah, that's harsh. God, Shield Dust is so good.
It really is.
God, that Pixelate E-Speed Bullet Punch, just holding on by a thread and then getting the Citrus Berry, but the Dazzling Gleam still finishes it off. Wide guard to protect against the Dazzling Gleam again. Bullet Punch takes out Kamui. Blue Fire, red that one.
Yeah, this is a done deal.
Yeah. Like Sumi's lost a few too many on this one, and Azu remembered what Soomie wasn't able to find out.
Yep.
and then plays with a Dazzling Gleam, expecting them to not. 1,000 Waves though did a lot of work.
Yep.
Soft boiled. Milotic is back out. Soomie's on their last 2 to Azu's 5. Color changed it to water. Oh, that's harsh. Oh, look. Look at the multiple Milotics. Tee.
You love it. Let's go.
Oh, missed with a Psycho Boost. Fire's back with Draco Meteor, but that's not going anywhere. Oh, man.
No, that first match was beautiful.
Yeah. That was purely for the funnies, yeah. This team is quite flawed. I'm just hoping to play well. Yeah. Yeah, Azu. I think you did. I think you played it pretty well.
Yeah.
Aluna's only attacking move is Draco Meteor. It has Baton Pass! It's meant to go to Chandelure! That's sick! Soomie, that's amazing!
That's beautiful.
Oh, man. Oh, Azu tried to do the pledge combo that half speed. It does more than half. That swamp is so tough.
Yeah. Swamp goes hard. We won't get to see Azu use it until the next match, I guess.
Yep, apparently. All right.
You can. Yeah.
Jay and Spud.
Yeah, this is gonna be wild. Look at that Lickitung. I hate that Lickitung. I had to fight that Lickitung. That thing's a fucking beast.
Yo, the licky. Yeah, gross.
Yeah.
I'm so glad it's on this side, so I don't have to see it directly.
See the tongue.
I hate this.
Yeah, no, like Swamp is like my biggest threat, because like if anybody uses Swamp against me, I'm fucked.
Well, you're not alone, because it was a problem for me as well. It's a problem for pretty much anybody.
Well, especially for a team that's full of sweepers.
Yeah.
That's why it's like completely like if I can't stop it, then I'm fucked.
The thing for me that's funny is I'm one of the few people that usually doesn't mind Swamp because I love Trick Room.
Yeah.
I love Trick Room teams. I always want to try and make Trick Room teams. I think they're really fun. They're difficult to use and incredibly punishing if you do it wrong. And I am not good enough at them, but I love them. So if you suddenly go, oh yeah, we're gonna drop your speed by 75%, I go, say less. It was already at 30. Oh no, my speed has now become 9.
Oh no, I'm the fastest thing on Earth.
Yep. You You have only made me faster.
All right, let's see how this goes.
Oh, licky and Tropius.
I hate that licky.
I hate the licky. I love the Tropius though.
I love Tropius too.
Oh, Jolteon with Mat Block. There it is.
Huh.
And a tail glow. Tailwind. There's so much setup going on. Cross poison blocked by the mat.
Let's go.
Oh, Jesus. Eruption? Wax Incense? Oh my god. 1.7. Like, just look at this. Tropius barely holding on after the eruption.
Yeah.
Well, the licky dodges it. What? Oh, super effective Nuzzle. Okay, that's why it only did 9%.
Yeah.
Paralyzes the Togekiss that is tail glowed itself.
Nuzzle goes hard.
Super effective cross poison. Yeah. We've talked about it before, but Nuzzle is one of like the most powerful just general combat moves.
Like paralysis in general is generally your best bet in most sort of scenarios.
Yep.
It just gives you more opportunity. Or at least gives you the chance of more opportunity.
Being faster than the other Pokemon is usually everything.
Yeah.
So when you can take something that's really fast, make it slow, now you have a fragile Pokemon that's going slower than a tankier one, you're gonna win those fights.
Yeah, especially because the reason a sweeper is the way it is because it needs that speed in order to prevent itself from being hit. So if you take away its speed, then it's just going to take the hit and die.
Yep. And then you have like really fast Pokemon that usually like electric types and speedy electric support types that have Nuzzle more often than not. They're the ones that are going to drop it. But Licky is going off because this freaking Tailwind is making it super fast.
Yep.
It's not showing the modifier, but this thing has a speed of up to 218 if you exclude like EVs. So this already has like 300 speed.
Fighting that Licky on Jay's team, when I fought Jay's team, that Licky was my biggest problem. I hate that. I hate it. I didn't think it would be a big deal until I freaking fought it. He's a monster.
Yeah, Jolteon's still faster because it's a freaking Jolteon.
Yeah.
And can have almost 400 speed.
Which is insane.
Yeah. I think it's the fastest non-legendary or mega Pokemon.
Mm-hmm. One of them.
So it's got the zoomies.
Yep.
Discharge into Volt Absorb.
Got him. You thought this Pokemon was weak?
Oh no!
But it only heals.
It's not Lightning Rod, so it still hits the Licky and paralyzes it. So
yeah.
The Tailwind speed boost is now hampered significantly. Frost poison still hits the truck.
Attempted to paralyze the electric Pokemon. That's not gonna work.
Yeah, right.
Not in this generation.
Not in any of the recent ones.
Yeah, I think it was only like 5 and under.
Infernape with extreme speed.
That's a good Pokemon.
Yep. Crabhammer.
Okay.
Oh, that hit really hard. And then nuzzles the Infernape after landing a Crabhammer. Oh boy. There's so much paralysis going around. Hey,
yeah,
it got the E-speed though. Paralysis doesn't matter as long as you've got +2 priority.
You wouldn't expect a Pokemon like that to be in your way, but like, damn.
It's so freaking thick.
It is.
Taco Bell with the body press. The unmodified body press. That's kind of wild. It set up Tailwind again. And throws out Haxorus, which immediately gets hit with extreme speed. And counters with Rock Tomb. Because it wasn't... It was already too fast. Must slow down. We body press the Licky that has Milk Drink.
It needs it.
Yep.
It got through the paralysis.
Oh, it dodged the Dragon Rush. Ooh. The Garchomp dodged Haxorus's Dragon Rush and then fires back with a Dragon Claw and kills it. That miss hurt. Oh god. Nuzzled the Bronzong, which has been impostered. And then dies immediately because 1,000 Waves is disgusting.
GG. Well, not GG, but
oh.
Goodbye.
And
Pokemon.
here's our lovely Lord and Savior Metagross.
He's fine.
And Mr. Whiskers, our Sylveon. There's the Psycho Boost. Oh my god. 44%, not even half. I mean, it'll kill it next turn if it lands because of the contrary, but
about to hit that guy.
It might not matter because that 1,000 Waves is it's just nuts.
Ooh.
They can no longer escape. Yeah, no kidding. I'm looking over here.
Citrus Berry.
Matt block. Oh, that is the first turn. Oh, and Matt blocked. It blocked the blue fire at least.
Yay.
Antifrost used punishment. Dragon Claw. Moonblast. There it goes. And the bell is paralyzed.
There's a chance.
There is a chance. None of the Jolteon uses Matt block first. There it goes. Oh, the punishment and Moonblast both blocked, and then blue flare knocks out Metagross.
That swap back with Jolteon was so freaking smart.
Yeah.
Double guaranteed map blocks? That's nice.
Yeah. Yeah, that's good.
It's a shame Mr. Whiskers here is so slow. Otherwise that map block would have been nice.
Yeah, that is a shame.
That wasn't too far off of a close.
No,
match,
I mean that could have turned around a little bit, but that map block was good. The Jolteon had just like a little bit of health, so it barely counted as being still up, but still up.
I like how small Spud's Pokemon look compared to these giant.
They're so big. They are so big.
It's like actually looking at a monstrous team.
Yep. All right, Jolteon and Infernape against Licky Licky and Mega Metagross. Immediately Sacred Fires him. Immediately hits him with a Sacred Fire.
No mercy.
And then Psycho Boost blocked by Mat Block. And now there's the Tailwind. Oh, the Imposter comes out. The Imposter comes out to copy and soak some of the damage from Sacred Fire. Okay. And the Infernape is immediately nuzzled. Sacred Fire on the Bronzong.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go.
With fire now.
I mean that's good because Jay doesn't have any fire types, so
I think
it's
Jay's gonna
it's the same logic for me because if there was something I didn't have, I'm like I just gotta make sure that you have something I need.
See, when Jay went into the tournament, Jay was like he wanted to win. So I can definitely see that he really thought his turns through.
Yeah.
Even though he's not a competitive player, he looked at what he had and he was like making the best decisions with what he had.
Ooh, the U-turn following the Nuzzle to get the Dragon type out instead of letting it get blasted by like a fire type move or something.
Yep.
Which worked out anyway because it was a paralysis turn.
That's so nice.
So getting a free swap and a little bit of poke damage. Ice Punch on the Togekiss, yeah. The Spud had to know about that happening because it's their own Pokemon.
Ooh, that missed.
Infernape dodged. Lax Incense again coming in clutch.
That Lax Incense is going nuts.
Lax Incense is gross. Moonblast instantly removing the Haxorus. Not a surprise. Togekiss hits really hard.
Yeah, Togekiss with Moonblast is like, your dragons are just not going to take the hit.
Yeah. And then that, like, the tailwind is not working out as well for Jay, but this is also a problem for Spud. This is twice in a row that Infernape hasn't been able to move for paralysis, which I think is the only time we've seen it in round 1 where paralysis is triggered more than once on a Pokemon. Certainly never happened back to back.
No, it's been mostly freeze that people can't get through.
Yeah. Again! 3 times in a row. That's so brutal.
You know what Spud was complaining about?
What's that?
Not being able to move.
You don't say.
Not just now. Also to the chatters and shit like that too, because of the confusion. That was Spud's biggest issue with RNG.
Oh wow.
Spud's got the Lewis RNG.
All right, the map block didn't do anything because it was the last. It was the last thing out on the field, and nothing was doing anything. E-Speed Infernape against the other Infernape. That hit pretty hard. Paralyzed again? 4 times in a row! 4 times!
What is Spud's luck?
No! That's so brutal. Literally, Spud literally took everyone else's paralysis skips. Yep. Spud died so everyone else's paralysis could have a turn.
A true martyr.
1,000 waves. That is a levitating.
Yep.
Spud had to know it's his own Infernape. This is a point where I think Spud's just getting so frustrated with this.
Yeah.
That Spud's not even thinking. It's gotta be that. It's gotta be this getting in his head.
Spud's probably really frustrated with the paralyzes.
Yep, there's the cheek pouch citrus berry. The Moonblast almost annihilating it. Somehow Sylveon doesn't kill what Togekiss can.
Yeah.
Protect is good. Blocks the extreme speed. Paralyzed again! 5 times!
We should give Spud a reward for most paralyzes in a row.
Oh my god. That's the worst thing I've ever seen.
Yeah. 5 in a row is brutal. That
is worse than the 4-turn sequential freeze.
That is straight up Pokemon Stadium luck right there.
Yeah, this is RNG turn failure happening 5 times in a row.
Jay's manipulating RNG.
Jay's got the Showdown SRM on lock. Oh my god. Infernape is finally released from its suffering.
Release me from this punishment.
Oh my god. And then there's the E-Speed that takes out the Mega Garchomp again. Mat block, not faster than E-Speed, but it will block the Moonblast. Discharge almost gets a kill. Paralyzes his own Aegislash.
That's rough.
Oh, you're never free from this hell, Spud. I'm so sorry. You cannot escape this time, and this time you've done it yourself. I swear to God, if this Aegislash is unable to move because of paralysis.
I bet it's not gonna move.
Sacred Fire, it survives. Okay, no, it got a flash cannon off. All right. Okay. The combo is finally over.
The craziest thing is that Jay did a lot of this with just copying the Infernape.
Yeah, the copied Infernape went crazy.
And the worst part is the Licky is still here. That little mucking monster.
Yeah, I mean, this is what I was talking about with.
You can't kill it.
A lot of times when I was thinking about what to copy with Imposter.
Yep.
The initial thought, like in round 1, was very like caveman, big mon, mega grab mine, and just attempt to brute force it. But after a while, you start learning what's the actual problem here. What is the real thing that I need the most? And it turns out E-Speed Infernape is the thing that Jay needed the most, and he got it.
Yep. See, if I was playing, I wouldn't have done that. Like, I wouldn't have thought of Infernape. After the first round, I might have thought Licky, but like, I wouldn't have thought Infernape.
Yeah. And that's the thing too, is the reason why I went 2 and 3 so many times is because usually I lost the first round.
Yeah.
More often than more often than not, I lost the first round, but my goal was to live long enough to see as much of my opponent's team as possible and remember certain moves and go, all right, I need those. And then then I stole them from round 2 and 3 to try to come back and recover. Sometimes it was a little bit more obvious because you can see something like a Mega Metagross and go, it doesn't matter what is on the other team. If I take that, I just win. I just have the tools to do that. And if you, in times where you've got, like in my case, no one else had this issue, but I became so much worse because I would copy a Mega Metagross, they would damage my Mega Metagross, maybe even kill it, and then I throw out my next imposter Pokemon and steal their Mega Metagross again.
With the boost.
With all the boosts, yeah. It's just, there's so many things you can do with like just one imposter, and that taking that Infernape did everything. Oh my god, Bolt missing the Psystrike. Yikes. The Lax Incense again.
Finally got a turn to attack
and
on that side of the field
and missed and died immediately to Moonblast.
Congratulations, Tailwind, GG.
Oh man. I mean, it did get to use Discharge the turn before, but the only thing it really did was paralyze his own Aegis.
It's unfortunate.
Oh, it's so sad. And there's the Tailwind out of Licky. There's no way a paralyzed Aegislash is gonna come back against 3 Pokemon. And here's the real problem.
Yep, there it is. Just disappears.
Yep, it just says, I'm out. We out this bitch. We're not doing this anymore. Oh god. Hey, super effective for 13% of its health.
Yep.
Oh, dang.
It's good to know that punishment works backwards. I never thought of it that way before, because I usually think of punishment as like if you have good buffs, that's like it works better, but it works backwards too, so that's really useful.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
really
punishment's working as a 60 BP, which is not a lot, but
yeah. When it comes to punishment's a great way to handle contrary. Especially on Metagross.
Yeah.
Because it's a dark type, right?
Yeah, punishment is a dark move, but I think steel resists dark.
True.
It's really more of a problem on Ludicolo.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Oh man. All right, let's see what we've got for round 3. Once again, the licky. Sorry, I should have let you finish that. You're given the Street Fighter round 3.
Fight. Got the Tail Glow start.
Yeah, Tail Glow map block. Good safe start.
It's such a good start.
Yeah, Blizzard's gonna get blocked, and then naturally the Tailwind opposite that. Retreats the Jolteon. We've already seen in round 1 how smart that is.
See, the way that map block was supposed to work is if you bring Sylveon into a Tailwind, it's usually going to be fast enough to use the map block.
Yeah.
That's how it's supposed to be used.
That's true. Jolteon, however, does not need that.
Yeah, Jolteon doesn't give a fuck.
But yeah, this time Sylveon led with it, used Blizzard, so it won't be a... Oh no! Okay, the Infernape dodged the Blizzard. The Togekiss did not, so that chunked for a good bit, a little over half. And then the super effective Nuzzle paralyzed it. Oh my god! Whew. Bro, Sludge Wave. It landed a crit rivalry boost. Super effective on.
Togekiss has rivalry.
Oh my god! That was a rivalry crit on Licky Licky, and it still only did 17.8. With
Licky Licky's a fucking tank.
With it after a tail glow.
That's insane.
And the problem here is this right here. You Sludge Wave killed your Infernape immediately.
100% of the damage.
You didn't even kill Pablo or Mr. Whiskers. You only killed your own Infernape.
Which is really insane when you think about that. 'Cause that's a Sylveon. Like,
yeah,
for the Sylveon not to die, that's pretty nuts.
Sylveon has a surprising amount of bulk.
Yep. But then, like, I wouldn't assume that an Infernape would die if a 2 times effective Sludge Wave hits a freaking Sylveon.
Yeah, I wouldn't have thought that either, honestly.
Pablo over here just like, what was that?
But oh yeah, I just yikes.
You feel something?
Yeah, Licky's like, what was that? Mr. Wester's like, I don't know. And Infernape can't speak. It just died instantly. Oh, it's poisoned. Oh, the poison would have killed it except for his citrus berry cheek pouch.
Yep.
Oh, well, the Jolteon's back. Map blocking immediately. Blocking the Blizzard. Blocking the U-turn. Can't escape. Throws out the Sludge Wave, which this time is actually blocked by the map block.
Yeah.
There it goes. All right. Sylveon's finally dead. Licky still wondering what the other team has been doing all this time, because it feels nothing.
Did you guys do something?
It's like, what happened to my friend? Where did they go?
Dude, I hate that Licky so much.
It's awful.
After finding it, I hate it so much. It's not just the appearance. I hate it in general now.
Yeah, it's a huge pain. I'm realizing how much of a problem this is now myself. Also,
it's a pure Pokemon right now, but it can't fucking die.
Yeah.
I punched that thing with fighting moves and it still doesn't take fucking damage.
Well, no, like the Sludge Wave was super effective with a Tail Glow boost, and it just went. Y'all feel something?
Y'all feel something?
now the Metagross is gonna ignore the Sludge Wave though, so that shouldn't be happening again.
Yep.
Psycho Boost, Attack Spike, really hurts that Jolteon. Effectively dropping the Eruption. That would have been really bad, but now it's only like a 49 base power instead of a 120.
Oh, it went first because of freaking
Tailwind. Yeah. Okay. Mega Metagross under Tailwind manages to be faster than Jolteon.
That doesn't surprise me.
That kept it alive.
Yeah.
And then Licky wondering once again, what even's going on? Oh my god! What?
Hurricane. It's not very effective. Almost kills it.
Yeah, not very. Where is this on Licky? What is going on? It's not effective. It almost kills a Mega Metagross, but it's super effective on a Licky, and Licky's just like, whatever. Let me just get a quick sip of this. Hydration is important, guys. He's back to full health.
That's funny because Jay's always messaging me in DMs whenever he wakes up, hydrate.
It's true. It's the Licky solution to everything. All right,
I hate watching this Licky the entire fucking the entire fucking tournament. It's gonna be haunting me.
Oh my god, I understand too. You probably should hate it. You really probably should. This is disgusting. After all of this, it is turn 5, taking Tail Glow super effective moves, and it's at 100% health. It's just tailwinding like crazy because it doesn't care.
It really doesn't care.
Aqua Tail on Mega Garchomp for a quarter of its health. There's the Nuzzle, paralyzing the Bronzong. 1,000 Waves is going to do some work. There, that actually, it felt something there.
Paralyzed?
Yep. Protect, Milk Drink. Oh my god, what is the Tropius is going to cross poison into the Protect. Nothing is going to happen. Blue Flare actually works.
Yep.
Hurts the Tropius a lot. Lucky with a U-turn, it can... Oh yeah, that's right, it can actually escape. U-turn will let it get away from 1,000 Waves, and then it transforms into Mega Garchomp. You are in so much trouble, Spud. You are in so much trouble. This is so dangerous.
Oh my god.
Cross poison again. Dragon Claw, the Tropius. Body presses. Oh no. Oh, well, look at this double dragon.
The double dragon?
Haxorus and
we're playing double dragon now?
Yeah, we are. There's 3 dragons on the field and 1 particularly aggressive Bell. We just
Taco Bell.
Dong. Oh, there's a Dragon Rush. Well, your Mega's dead and now Jay has it.
This is my Mega now.
Wait, what? Oh, Jay, do you think that this Bronzong has Levitate? Is that why you use Dragon Claw against it?
Might be.
Well,
like, he'd also hit his own Pokemon if he did a ground attack.
I guess, but like, is Haxorus gonna care? Wait, no, 1,000 Waves only attacks the enemy side.
Oh, 1,000 Waves, yeah. No,
yeah, because Mega Garchomp absolutely has 1,000 Waves. And that would have annihilated this Bronzong.
That is true.
Well, okay, using Protect, correct. This is about to be a map block because 1,000 Waves is probably coming. Oh no, it discharged. It didn't use what do you mean? You did it again? Spud, no, you can't keep paralyzing your own steel types. Over discharge. You have to stop.
Why not?
Can't do this. Oh, wait a minute. No, it didn't paralyze.
I just don't understand Spud's higher level of thinking here.
No, wait, I remember. It got nuzzled. It was already paralyzed. It wasn't the discharge that did it. I remember now. But, like, you did 29% of its health with a discharge. For 18% of Marrow's health and a protected...
I don't hear you right now. One sec.
Hello?
Oh, I hear you now.
Okay. That was just not worth it.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess it healed back enough from the citrus berry, but
if the paralyze happened on Haxorus, it would have helped, but the paralyze on the Taco
no. Not only is it double dragon, it's double dragon with 1,000 waves. Yeah. They both have 1,000 waves.
Yeah. Well, I mean, technically Jay only had 1,000 waves, but then he copied something that
yeah. That's what I mean. Like, it's got 2. There it is. The 2,000 waves. The 2,000 waves.
2,000 waves.
That's like a
Spud died to 2,000 waves.
New combo move. It's like a cactar using 1,000 needles. Like, it's over.
It's double dragon, double the waves. You see, that's why double dragon, you go through all these waves of enemies. Like, yeah. It's 2,000 waves. Easy.
Oh my god.
As long as they have each other.
All right, man, we've been going for a while. It's now after 7 hours. However, we are on the final match of the round. Rico versus Unsourced.
We can skip this one. We can skip this one.
Nah, we're not doing that. We are not doing that.
Don't show Azu my shit. Just kidding.
Oh, it's too late. It's too late.
True. Azu, look away. I love the freaking Unsourced brought a Garbodor though.
That is incredible. The Garbodor.
I had to give Unsourced advice after this battle because Unsourced was forgetting to do one major thing that would have helped him beat me.
Oh god. A regular Lopunny.
Yep.
Sus.
I said, I promised in my run, I would bring Lopunny to the end. I had to fight myself, to force myself to actually do it, though. I was like, am I really gonna do this? And then I was just like,
yep,
I gotta fucking do it.
And
so
the only person to bring a Rico.
Yep, I was the only one that found one. Most of the Pokemon I got in my run were all things that people basically, I said in chat, I'd be like fishing, surfing, or grass here, and they'd pick something, and then I'd do it. The Archeops is an exception. That's shiny.
Oh, is that a shiny Archeops?
Yeah, I hunted a shiny Archeops.
Hell yeah.
And I got the bad ability.
You?
Or sorry, I didn't get the bad ability. I got a bad nature. It's a counter. It's a. I didn't name these Pokemon. I did not name it Pico. Well, I mean, I did type it in, but I didn't choose the name.
Yeah,
I think it was Adom that name.
You let this happen.
No, I think it was Ada that picked the name.
You let this happen.
I think it was Ada that named it, or Heroes. It could have been Heroes.
You are.
Well, okay. Here's the thing. Charizard, my Charizard that I gave to somebody else, was named Boku.
God.
So somebody else named the Lopunny Pico. What can I do about it? I couldn't say no.
You named a male Lopunny Pico.
I didn't notice it was male until later, actually. Look, I've never watched it before, okay? All I know is there's no ice cream here, okay? Vanillix was sent to another party.
Oh, okay. You already kind of know more than I do. There's the balloon on Rico. Yeah.
Yep.
Skydrop. Oh no.
Yeah.
He stole it. He stole your Rico.
He stole my Rico.
And then dodged Diamond Storm while he was at it. That's hell yeah.
Yep. It was a smart move.
Set up Toxic Spikes. There you go. Pop the air balloon while you're at it. And then there's the Shadow Ball and the Diamond Storm. Oof.
Yeah,
that hit so hard.
That Charizard wasn't going to be enjoying that.
Oh no. Unsourced, no. You can't knock off a non-existent item. The balloon already popped. It's not there anymore.
Yep.
It's just a sad Rico with a deflated toy.
Yep, pretty much.
Oh, Sky dropped him again. Effectively dodging the Diamond Storm.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, welcome back, Ludicolo. Discharge!
Well, my Pico can take the hit, and it also turns into an electric type after that.
It did! Oh my god!
In other words, if I discharge now, it does almost nothing to Lopunny.
Yeah.
See,
Oh, yeah, there's the Draco Meteor.
Yep.
Oh, change to Dragon type.
That also is resisted by electricity.
That true? Psycho Boost, there goes a Rico. There's two contraries on the field.
Yeah, Unsourced has two contrary Pokemon.
Drain Punch the Ludicolo out of existence with a crit. God.
Yeah, that Mega Metagross is going down pretty quickly.
Oh, missed the Shadow Sneak because of Bright Powder. Again.
Yeah, get fucked.
Judgment!
Yeah.
What plate is it holding?
Dark.
God. All right.
Yeah, that was a calculated move for normal Metagross. I didn't know about Contrary until later. So I already made my team before I learned about Contrary.
Wait. Does Steel not... Oh, I don't know. I don't think Steel resists Dark any... I think it used to, but doesn't anymore.
It's something. I don't remember the order of operations. But yeah, that Metagross got destroyed.
Defensive properties. Oh, it doesn't. No, it doesn't resist Dark.
It got annihilated.
Yeah. What was I thinking of?
I know that. Is it fire that resists fairy?
Yeah. That's
a really weird one.
Yeah, I think it's always been that way. I don't remember what the logic even was.
I do know what you're trying to say though. There is a typing with, I think it's dark types that it used to do, like there's something that used to resist and doesn't anymore or something like that. One of the orders. I
yeah.
don't remember what it is.
Something around dark type I think changed.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Generations 2 through 5, dark type moves were not very effective against steel type.
Ah, okay.
So it was in Gen 6 that it got changed along with the introduction of fairy type.
It's funny that we chose Gen 6 to do that and all these mega Metagrosses with Contrary came out of the woodwork.
Yeah.
So I had a counter to it, but yeah, I still didn't do that good in the tournament overall. I played smart, kinda. That low punny.
Oh my god, that attack order. Oh.
Yeah.
That hit really hard. Oh, there's the play rough.
Did we get Garchomp out?
Another Garchomp?
I wonder if I did it. I don't think I did it this turn. I don't think I did the thing. Okay.
Oh my god, Unsourced, please. you two and your names. I hate this. I hate...
So, hold on. I named none of my own Pokemon except for Archeops. But I did name Unsourced Ovipositor when he was streaming. So.
Oh my god. Okay, so I do hate just you.
Yeah,
it is just you.
Oh, I did do it.
Belly Drum Garchomp with a Citrus Berry. Oh, and the attack order. I don't like Diamond Storm being super effective on the opposing Ovipositor. I don't like it. I don't. No, Unsourced, I'm so sorry. It missed Blizzard. Because this motherfucker has Bright Powder on everything. Oh, froze the low putty though.
Yep.
Before changing it to Ice type. God, a belly drummed Ice Punch. Yeah,
don't mind my belly drum.
Yeah, it only does 43% of its health. Sure, not 700% damage. Oh my god.
Yeah, that Garchomp's kind of fucked up if I get it set up.
Yep.
It'll just one-shot everything.
Oh my god. Yeah, it will. Oh, it didn't even have time to die to the poison. God.
You didn't even get to see my Archeops.
No, we didn't see shit. Oh, wow.
I have an interesting set of sweepers.
That's scary. That belly drum Garchomp is terrifying.
Yeah, well, that's actually not even the Pokemon that did the most work in my run, but or in my my tourney matches. But Unsourced wasn't doing chatter on his Charizard until after my match. The chatter would have destroyed me.
Oh yeah, that definitely needed to be happening.
Yeah, I was like, Unsourced, you really should have been using chatter on your Charizard, because he told me he had it, and he just didn't feel like it was going to do enough damage. I'm like, it's stab, it's guaranteed confusion, do it.
Yeah.
And it's priority because of Gale Wings.
I love Char Killer.
Yep.
I remember you telling me that you got Archeop specifically to kill all of the Charizards that everybody was bringing.
Yep. That Charizard's so fucking fast. Well, it's fast because Skydrop is a flying attack and it has Gale Wings. I couldn't do anything about that. But it does mean that I kill it right now because of, you know. Oh, I didn't.
You didn't do it.
Why didn't I do that?
I don't know. That's a good question. Why did?
Maybe I was trying to
why Earthquake?
Maybe I was trying
it did do a good amount of damage too.
Yeah, maybe I was trying to focus on Metagross because I know how dangerous Contrary is.
Yeah. Probably.
But yeah, that it probably would have been smarter to Diamond Storm.
Psycho Boost taking out Char Killer. Goodbye. We salute you, Archeops. We'll never know your true power. Oh, there's the chatter. Yeah.
He should have shattered my fucking Dark type though. He saw the Garchomp and thought, "Ooh, big scary." But the Zoroark is the one that can one shot is like anything.
Yeah, this is heinous. 130 power in the rain. God.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, and then you killed.
Yeah.
You killed it.
Yeah. I said fuck it. I wanted to guarantee the kill. I didn't know. So here's the thing. Listen. So he didn't attack Zoroark in his first attack, and I wanted to guarantee that if somebody died, if he targeted my Zoroark, the other one would take out both of the. It would take out the Mega Metagross because that was the bigger threat. Because everything on my team can one-shot a Charizard if it needs to.
Why would you use a ground type that would kill your own Pokemon when there's a flying type on the other side?
Because I expected his Charizard to kill my Zoroark.
Okay.
That would make more sense.
But you're
it would
still
make more sense for him to do that.
But you're still not targeting the Charizard. Either way, whether it kills
what I cared about killing was the Mega Metagross because the Charizard's not a problem to me.
All right.
Basically, that was my thought process. It's fine. Unsourced is going to get destroyed.
Oh my god. With that Garbodor is in deep trouble. Oh, never mind.
Yeah.
Draco Meteor.
Oh no, he got rid of my confused Pokemon, so now he's screwed. I love Diamond Storm because it just keeps on boosting its defense, and then it could, in theory, be drain punching.
Yeah. I don't know about this. Okay, yes, Psychic will get the job done. You're down to 2 electric types. Oh my god, that blizzard hit. That blizzard eruption combo. That's disgusting.
Fire and ice, baby.
Wow.
Fire and ice.
Wow, you lucky rat.
Fire and ice.
That was so awful.
I love winning with 2 electric Pokemon on the field.
And neither use an electric move.
Yeah, it's Rico and baby Rico.
It is. It really is. All Jolteons want to grow up to be Rico one day.
Yep.
Oh my god.
It's good times.
All right, well, that's all of round 1.
Yeah, no, we did it. We did an extra long stream today.
That was so much longer than I thought it was going to be because we're just talking so much.
Yeah, I think the other rounds are going to be faster because we know the Pokemon now, though. So
yeah,
we should be able to cut that in half next time.
Yeah, I agree. We can kind of focus mostly on whenever people see stuff. There was also a good hour when I started streaming where I think it's fully an hour, but we were setting up for like 30-45 minutes at the beginning when I started, and then we were talking and chatting for like 45 minutes or so. I don't think we actually started commentating until like almost 2 hours in.
Yeah, we took a little bit of time, but
so if you think about it, this really only took about 5 hours to commentate for round 1. So if we don't,
didn't really. I guess I didn't really tell anybody what my abilities were there.
No, that apparently didn't really come up.
I'll explain them next time. It's fine.
Fair enough.
But yeah, the first round was very interesting. There's a lot of really interesting battles we saw there. I mean, obviously the Entei's bullshit, and obviously I hate Rago, but
Yeah.
but the first match was amazing. First of all,
God, you're so gross.
You're
so gross for that weakness policy, Ludical.
Sorry. I'll apologize to you. I'm not going to apologize to Rago. But no, the battle between Lewis and who was it? Lewis and Lewis and
oh, that's right. It was round. Lewis and Adom.
Yeah, that was a really, really awesome battle. The battle between Soomie and Azu was awesome. The first one.
Yeah.
The second one was a little one-sided.
Second one, Azu learned all of Soomie's tricks and adjusted.
Yeah.
And it was harsh.
It was hard to watch.
It was definitely a tough one.
Yeah.
I need like a background of some kind. Maybe we can deal with the black screen.
Like your background. Oh, you mean behind the screen?
yeah, but behind everything. So like when all of my
yeah, I got you.
If all of my like overlays and stuff like windows are down and out.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh no. What?
So whenever we do round 2, whenever that's gonna be, I didn't realize this, but my second opponent was Jay, and I don't want anybody to see that. I misplayed so much.
It's too late for that.
Can we delete it?
You've already given it to me. It's not happening.
Can you delete it?
It's not happening.
Can I bribe you?
How much?
Never mind. I already have to worry about the bet we made with Roxy. With Lilo and Stitch's live.
Oh, wait. What were the conditions again?
I think it was like a sub, so it's not that big of a deal. But
well, like what was who was saying what?
So you disagreed that the Lilo and Stitch live action would be decent, and I said that it would be better than average, and we made a bet based on whether or not Roxy likes it.
Oh,
because they're a non-biased party, and they're usually going to be.
Oh, I'm sorry. I've heard about the movie.
I know.
You are losing that bet, buddy. You are losing that bet.
Listen.
Okay, I'm listening.
Roxy still enjoyed the Little Mermaid movie and some of the other live actions, so it's more based on their overall enjoyment rather than their appreciation of it as Lilo and Stitch. Because if you like Lilo and Stitch, the original, you'll probably hate the live action.
Yeah.
Because they took the family aspect entirely out of the live action.
Yeah, Ohana means submitting to Child Protective Services and going to the mainland. That's what Ohana means now.
They took away so much of the emotion out of the freaking live action. But and on top of that, they made her sister this like they ruined her sister.
It was awful. Everything I've heard has been so bad. They destroyed it.
But if Roxy enjoys it, then I win, so we're good. I'm pretty confident I lose, but
I cannot imagine a circumstance in which she likes or they like the movie.
Wow. I'm kidding. But yeah, no,
sorry.
I mean, when it comes to the Little Mermaid movie, most people had a problem with that one too, though. Let's be fair.
Yeah, but most people had a problem with the Little Mermaid movie because the lead actress was black.
Well, I mean, on top of that, like there was a lot of decision. Well, a lot of the music and stuff in that wasn't as good as the original as well.
Yeah.
There were a lot of complaints here and there.
I'm sure there were other issues, but most every complaint I at least heard initially about the movie was wah Ariel wasn't black, and that was certainly things for me to hear.
I understand it with the Snow White live action, but I don't really understand that perspective with Ariel being black is a big deal. Like, that doesn't make sense to me personally.
It truly doesn't matter.
Character as long as you don't focus on it. If you focus on it and like pander towards it, that can be an issue because then you're not focusing on the story as much as just the main detail. But when it comes to I'm glad they didn't erase Swap Lilo and Stitch though. That would have been really funny.
That would have been fucked.
Take away Hawaiians from the Hawaiian movie.
Yeah, no, that's that part kind of matters. That sort of matters to the whole feeling of the movie.
I think the Snow White movie is really funny for so many ways, so many reasons. I understand that she's supposed to be like pale because like, you know, she's Snow White, so she's supposed to be like pale, fair skin, I should say. Yeah. So I understand that perspective. Obviously the actress was really, really full of herself, so that was damaging to the movie. But on top of that, I think the thing that hurt it even more than that was the fact that they emphasized that aspect of race swapping the Snow White herself and trying to make that progressive, but they didn't do the same for, like they weren't willing to have little people be in the roles of the gnomes and give them jobs. Ooh. So there was they were originally going to do that, but then they thought it would look bad. And then they took that away, and then the little people were complaining about being taken jobs away from when they already have a hard enough time getting jobs as it is. So it's like Disney fucked up on every end there. You pissed everybody off.
You know what the answer to some of these questions is? You just have to talk to people.
Yeah, it's literally communication.
It was literally all busted ass communication. That you just didn't want to talk to anybody. You just kind of made
a lot of assumptions. Disney makes so many assumptions, and like the people that they're trying to like gear towards aren't enjoying the movies either because they're focusing on details that aren't what everybody wants to see. Like you can have an LGBT friendly movie. You can have all of these details that are friendly in ways that that benefit the progressive view of it, right? But it's focusing on those elements and making that the primary focal point that takes away from the actual story. You got to focus on the story and like have those things be in the background as details, because like whether it's the main character or not, those details shouldn't be the emphasis. You shouldn't promote the movie based on those details. Mm-hmm. It's like what my friend Jay said when it comes to how he appreciates when a trans character is brought into a work, whether it's a drama, whether it's a movie, and they don't focus on it. They treat a relationship or somebody's identity as just a normal thing. They don't emphasize it. It's a natural thing. True normalization is just being normal. Like everybody, if you're gay, if you're bi, whatever, if it's a normal thing, if you have a gay couple in a movie and it's not emphasized, it's not stereotyped or suddenly made into like a caricature or something like that. Yeah, exactly. They just have to be normal people, and that's perfect. That's what true representation is. Normal people. Not stereotypes, not over dramatizations that focus on those details, because that takes away from that. People are people. People are human beings. Yep. But yeah, maybe what it do. All right, I think that we've streamed long enough. It's time for me to send everybody home. The last of you here, you can go anywhere you want, but you can't stay here. You're welcome here, but get out. Yeah, you're always welcome until I close the doors. Actually, you can stay here as much as you want, even after I'm gone.
but I won't read messages anymore.
No, you'll actually be the first to know when B goes live because you'll just keep the page open.
You know what? Keep that page open all the time. Don't ever close that tab. I don't ever want to find out that you closed your browser or restarted your computer. Not while I'm around.
Yeah, you tell him.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna send everybody over to Mint, who is playing Ark Survival Ascended. They're very chill. They're very nice. They're great people, and just in general, really nice community. Very comfortable to be around, and I fully recommend checking them out and hanging out. So,
yeah, Mint's super chill.
Yeah. So thank you all again for being here. If you stuck it out to the end like this, holy crap. Go to bed. Yeah, exactly. How? I have night shift. What's your excuse? I do genuinely appreciate it though. I hope you had a great time. If you're here from a VOD or a recording and you made it all the way through, extremely awesome. Thank you so much for that. I'm trying to do more YouTube stuff and actually upload it and have VODs available for people. And this one will definitely need to go up because, as Rico subtly hinted, people have wanted to see this one. So I'll make sure that happens. And I'll make sure Rico has a link, and it should probably update whenever my channel does. I don't remember if Rico did that or not, but
yeah, it auto uploads.
Hell yeah. So keep an eye out for that, unless you're here from the recording, in which you already did. Thank you. Congrats. You did it.
Yeah, if you're here from the recording, join the next one. Join the next tournament.
We're gonna be doing it again. Thank God, actually. I need more stuff to do. Something to remind me that other people exist.
People do exist.
I do too much stuff basically by myself, and I don't want to.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, it's not your fault. It's me and my social issues. That's the problem.
At least D&D's coming up.
True.
I'm halfway done the map. It's taken a lot of time. Hard. I've really enjoyed making the map though.
I can't wait. I can't wait for it.
I promised I'd show Polly before I showed you though, so I'm sorry. You'll be second.
First of all, how dare you?
That means everybody else has to wait though.
Yeah. Anyway, before I tell Rico how much I hate him for that, I will send you all away. Rate messages in chat. Feel free to use it. Say hi to Mint. She's fantastic. And check us out again the next time we do round 2 commentary.
Round 2.
Have a good night, everybody.
Bye-bye. Mint's awesome.